What I'm thinking for today is I kind of want to do more Ascension. I could do Ascension 3 with the Watcher. I'm feeling a little bit Watchered out after beating it with the Heart yesterday. I kind of want to move on to other sort of endeavors. I could do more Watcher at some point, but just for the fun of it, I'm thinking about doing a Silent run. Just thinking about doing some Silent. The Silent, I believe, I should hopefully be able to get in to, I'm hoping I can sort of get into, some higher Ascension levels. I don't think I'm going to be able to do the Heart straight away. I could possibly try. I just don't know how well I'm going to be able to do the Heart with the Silent. Only because I haven't... Look, I only beat the game with the Silent once. I feel like I don't have the deck down as well and mechanics down as well as I do with the Watcher. But, you know, it's, I think it's worth a try. So, I could also try the Defect again. I'm thinking the challenge with the Defect is going to be... I don't do it that good. That well, I should say. I have more unlocks to do with the Ironclad and the Defect, because I have gone harder on the Silent and the Watcher. And it's unrealistic with the amount of points I've got for me to get... I mean, if I did the Ironclad, I could probably get one of the next unlocks. But I don't know why. I just woke up this morning and thought Silent. So let's do a little bit of Silent. What do we got here? We got the Whale. The Whale is back. Now we can choose a colorless card to obtain. Damn, that's an annoying cord just under my leg. I've got a cord rubbing my leg. I don't want a cord rubbing my leg. Fucking hell, this very desk table pisses me. Oh, there we go. I can yank it down there. Sweet. Oh no, it's still rubbing me leg. I got cord rub. Don't you hate cord rub on your leg? That's right, I'm just gonna have to deal with it. This is what streamer life is like, guys. It's not easy. You get black eyes. The eyes of Satan. Ah. And on top of that, Twitch chat is pretty much nothing but bots and people selling me graphic art, which I don't appreciate, because I can do my own goddamn art. So yeah, let's look at what we got here. We're going to choose a colorless card to obtain. That might not be too bad. Colorless cards can be pog. A random common relic. Look, some common relics are good, but I feel like common relics also... Okay, that is literally not doing a lot for me there, is it? Let me just test. It's really not doing a lot for me. Maybe it'd be better to backlight myself. Look, the light's okay right now, and this thing's shining in my fucking face, so I'm gonna turn it off. Yeah, I still look fine, I think. I actually look a bit dark on stream without it. Oh, I can go up to super bright mode. Maybe that's what I actually need to do and stare at a light bulb all day. That's actually better. Although, why have I got dots on my... I think it's a reflection off my glasses. It's kind of crazy. I wonder if I can change that with the smoothness loss setting. There is a smoothness setting I don't often mess with. No, it's literally not doing anything. Maybe I can fudge with my smoothness slightly. Let's go down to 26. Nah. Nah, it's something weird about this fucking reflection shit. I'm not gonna mess with it. I'm not gonna mess with it. But look, a random common relic. I don't think it's as good as a colorless card, to be honest with you. I mean, I know there's some pretty good relics. There are some pretty good relics. But common ones, probably not. Probably not that many good common ones. I have done lose all gold to transmute 2 cards before, and it didn't really matter that much. I mean, honestly, losing 100 gold only really means you're giving up the chance to remove 1 card at the shop, or... Like, I'm kind of thinking either colorless card or random rare relic. The only reason I don't normally do the boss relic is because it, like... random boss relics kind of... They generally don't help that much. Like, well, it does help a lot, but the problem is you get loss of starting relic, which is usually fundamental to how the character works. I think, especially with the silent having the extra 2 draw, it's actually not, like, inconceivable that I could do this without the extra 2 draw, but I'd probably rather keep the 2 draw, because draw is very powerful, and then obtain a random relic by losing the gold. The other option is I could keep the gold, buy more relics at shops, remove more cards at shops, have a leaner deck potentially. This is the issue. If I take a colorless card, I'm sort of bloating my deck early. I think if I bloat my deck early, I might be a little bit cooked. Thing is, if I lose the gold, I sort of lose the chance to remove a card, which not really if I gain enough gold before I get to a shop. The other problem is I'll gain another card in my deck early, but it could be a good colorless card. I did just unlock some new relics, so I could end up randomizing. The other thing is the random relic can completely change the way you play, right? So if I do get a really weird random relic, I might end up kind of like changing the way my game is going to play quite significantly. I think I might, just for the fun of it, I don't know whether I should keep my... I'm kind of thinking now of keeping my gold, not going for the random relic and taking a colorless card. The only... I'm going to do this, I think. I mean, relics are really good. I can buy relics at the shop and choose the way I play. The thing is, a colorless card or a relic could change the way you play the run. But I think the relic will change it more. I'm going to lose the gold and take a random rare relic, I think. 1 colorless card is pretty cool, but I'm so indecisive today on this point, though, because when I got Apo in the last run, Apothecary or whatever, Apothecary changed my game because it allowed me to upgrade everything. So, goddamn, these black eyes is pissing me off. I'm gonna have to, like, learn to live with it, or turn my head to the side the whole time. Maybe I can just twist my monitor and turn my head to the side. Yeah, if I sit like this all day, it's not... I mean, it keeps coming in and out. I literally can't avoid it without breaking my posture. It's just the reflection off my fucking glasses, I guess. There must be something green in front of me that's getting green screened out right over my eyeballs. I don't know. God damn, streaming is fucking hard sometimes. Yeah, as soon as I look at my screen, there's something fucking... Maybe it's my TV. If I turn my TV onto YouTube or something, maybe that'll help. I'll just put YouTube on with a big white screen. Yeah, is that helping? No. Oh, fuck you. I'm just gonna ignore it. I'm just gonna ignore it. I can't ignore it. It's constantly pissing me off. I'm gonna turn my projection off on my stream. No. And I'll have shitty posture. Okay. God damn, it is just so fucking annoying. I have to twist my head to avoid it. Can I change my glasses? Can I wear sunglasses? I need sunglasses for streaming now, apparently. Alright, enough fucking around, John. Let's take the random relic. I mean, one colorless card. I want to take the relic. The thing is, though, I could keep... Let's take it. What do we get? Every 6 turns, gain 1 intangible? Holy shit balls, that's good. That could be literally enough to get me through Area 4 here, because I had intangibles in the last run, right? And the intangibles allowed me to beat 7 elites without taking damage and 2 bosses without taking damage. That's 2 out of 3. 4 if you count the heart, but holy shit. 6 turns, gain an intangible. If I can go for a high block build, I could actually wait the turns out and get that more often, but I don't even think I need a high block build if I'm getting all these intangibles. It's a very good relic. A very good relic indeed. Now, what are we looking at here? We got this slime boss. Now, he splits unless you can do enough damage to kind of cut him in half. I think he cuts in half around 140. Unless he's got 300 hit points. I thought there was a slime boss that cuts in half around 71, but I think that's the mini slime. I think this dude has about 300 hit points, and he kind of, like, cuts in half at that point. So let's go with... I think I'm gonna try for a Shiv build. I think a Shiv build might work with... I mean, I've kind of done a poison build. Poison would probably be better, in a way, for the slime boss, but, like, I don't really fear him too much. I think I can probably do it. Since I lost all my gold, I'm going to probably avoid that shop route. There's another one right here on the left. So I had taken the colorless card, I'd gone straight to the shop and removed a card. That would have been a powerful way to play. But intangibles? A goddamn pro. What I'm thinking is I might go random alley. I know early you do want to take more bites to get cards, but I kind of like the idea of taking one fight, random, cut up the middle, and then I can either take that elite or that fireplace for rest. Ideally, I'd take the elite and then go right and get the fire, but I could actually upgrade 2 cards or heal and upgrade if I don't take the elite. So if I'm not doing that well, I can skip that elite. Then I can go up to the treasure chest and potentially hit the burning elite, and then I'll have enough money to take a shop run potentially and remove a card. Then I can go straight up the middle and potentially do another elite. So I could actually get 3 elites out of this, and even if I skip the first one, it won't be too bad. Let's go with... we can weaken him out. That's probably the best option for the block reduction. I could have actually done the 8 block. I wasn't paying attention to my cards. Come on, John, you've got to pay attention in this game. Oh man, I forgot. It's at the start of every combat, not every turn. So I actually kind of wish I'd lost this relic and taken the boss relic, but I can't be upset because Incense Burner fucking slaps. It really does slap. And I think a high block build will be the way to go and just block out, block out, block out. There'll be certain enemies where I can't do that though. So I think gaming the timer so that I can start a battle that's tough with an intangible might be the way to go. So if I've already like won the battle and I can choose to wait it out a couple more turns to get that up to 5, so when I start a boss or an elite I get an intangible straight away, that would be, I think, a pretty good way of playing it. So we're only looking at we got a double block again. Okay, let's Take the free damage. The weak is pointless. We pulled too many defense cards, so now we can't do shit. If I could get something that doesn't remove block between turns, that would also be crazy good. The realistic thing is one intangible's not enough to rely on, but if I can get a build that has like a lot of turns, this could be potentially very good. Alright, now I'm gonna have to triple block, I think. Because yeah. I think he's strength building on me too, so I don't want to be blocking for too long. I needed to kill him faster than this ideally, but I don't start with much attack power. See, now I'm fucking looking at... I have to take 2 damage, I think. I think I'll just take the 2 damage and do the single defense. I didn't want to take any damage this early, but I don't think I can avoid it, unfortunately. He should be dead. I don't have enough... Oh, I got my intangible. Right, so I don't get an intangible card. It just applies intangible. That's interesting. That's less powerful than I thought. I thought I would get an intangible card that I could then play what I want. It just means every 6 turn is automatically intangible. So that's going to be harder to game. In terms of, like, the first boss round wouldn't be necessarily good to use it on if he's just going to buff on the first round. But if I can think about what the bosses do and remember enough, I might actually be able to get that working. Can't kill him. He's dead next turn, though. Only losing 2 health is feasible. Got a weak potion for applying 3 weak. What did we pick? Endless Agony, deal 4 damage. Whenever I draw the card, add a copy into your hand. So this could be good if I can pick up something that boosts minimum damage. I feel like that might play into a Shiv build. Having lots of 0 cost attacks could be very good. 4 block for 0 is not bad, but I think I want to go heavier on the attack as I have the intangibles coming. I actually feel like I can't turn down Cloak and Dagger. It's a tough choice because Endless Agony is effectively a free Shiv, and every time you pull it, you get another one of them, right? But Cloak and Dagger is both a 6 block and a Shiv, so it's a 4. It's basically a 4 damage, 6 block round for 1 energy, which I think is pretty fucking good, honestly. The only challenge is I only have 3 energy. I kind of want to take Endless Agony under the guise that I'll be waiting more turns out. If I can keep my deck really small, and this goes to like... I might only pull this 2 or 3 times in a battle. The other thing is, it won't... If I get cards that boost my Shivs, this won't do shit. Like, this won't scale up unless I get strength. Or something that boosts minimum attack. The Shivs, you can get skills that boost the power of your Shivs. The problem with Shivs is, and the problem with Endless Agony is... The problem with Endless Agony is if I go for the heart, this is just going to do damage to me. Because the heart damages you every time you take a card and play it. So I think I'm going to go for the Shiv build early. Shivs are fucking good. You come across an inconspicuous pedestal with a shining gold idol sitting peacefully atop. It looks incredibly valuable. You sure don't see any traps nearby. Now the golden idol, I think, gives you 25% extra gold per floor until you spend money at a shop, potentially. So I probably want to take this. Probably want to take it because... I don't know. I'm gonna take it. I think the trap gives me a curse, but I don't remember what this does, and it's early in the run, so we might be able to work around it. Okay, I got an injury. That's what I thought. Oh, I don't have it yet, but I can take an injury card. It's just an unplayable nerf. I do have extra draw at the start of combat, so it might not be deadly at the start. Now, I'm thinking about just copping the damage. I mean, I have 70 hit points. Losing 5 max HP wouldn't be the end of the world either. But the silent does start with only 70 HP, so he has the lowest max HP of any character. Curse cards do suck. If I take the curse card, I'm basically bloating my deck, and then I'll have to remove it at a site. It won't give me the ability to remove a standard strike or defense card, so I don't think the curse is the way to play this. I'm thinking of just taking 17 damage, because depending on how these other two question marks play out, that would only put me on 51 out of 70. I might not lose any health on that minion battle, and then I could take an elite down with 51 health, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I could. Let's take the damage. So what did we get? The Golden Idol. Enemies drop 25% more gold. It's not the one I thought. It's actually better than that, because now I get a constant gold build the entire time I play, and I got it very early. That's actually good for me too. The reason I also took that is because I lost my gold at the start in order to take on that intangible relic. So I feel like that's helped balance out the gold loss now, because I'll be gaining extra... I'm gaining extra. So I think that's actually going to work out for me. Yeah, I think that is going to work out pretty good. Is that on the map? I think that is on the map. Was that behind me? I think I can see a funky shadow. No, it's just the shadow of that. Interesting. Yeah, that's actually not too bad. But it does mean I should probably take more battles and less question marks. Right. This is lose 7 for a... This is actually probably worth doing. But if I do this, I probably can't take that first elite. I probably have to go through that fireplace. That still means I could do 2 elites here. I could do that burning elite, and I could do that other one up at the top there. So doing 2 elites on the first is probably still viable, and like 3 would be nice. But if I take this, I probably do need that fireplace. However, I think it's worth it. So now I can remove something. I mean, if I'd known this, it might have been better to take the curse and then use this to remove the curse. But I do honestly believe, now that I'm building for shivs, let's get rid of a basic strike and go for a high block build so that we can withstand long enough to get the intangibles. Now, I don't have enough money for the shop, so that's pointless. Because I have the gold drop relic, I might want to take more battles, but I'm kind of feeling like taking the question mark again. Oh, poggers, we got a random chest. Let's fucking go. Stone calendar at the end of turn 7. Oh, I've always wanted to get this one. Deal 52 damage to everybody. Now, it would be nice to take the key, but this is too good to give up, because I can get the keys off the burning elites and shit. I can do 1 burning elite here and 1 on the next one. This will mean that Slime Boss is fucking dead, because I can split him. As long as I split him and get them down to 52 health, that will probably mess their shit up. Now, it is something to manage when you do have a boss like Slime Boss, because that 52 damage could take him from being in full form and split him when I don't want him to split. But the combo of the intangible on turn 6, or like after 6 turns I get an intangible. On turn 7, I get a 52 damage to everyone AoE, which is pretty fucking good. I'm taking it. This could be a decent run. This could be a decent run. So So let's do the battle. And I'm thinking I can probably kill an elite now with that extra 52 damage. And if I basically get a really high block build and shivs, this Stone Calendar would basically murder... If I survive 7 turns, these two are dead, guaranteed, right? Certain... Like, this is basically like guaranteed AoE damage. I've always wanted to play this one. Okay, let's gain the block and shiv. And I think we just shiv off the little boy. I should hopefully be able to kill him dead now. And not bother blocking. Okay, he's made me frail, so I'm getting less block. Let's weaken him down. That does mean I have to double block, but that's still okay. We're doing good here, we're doing good here. He's just gonna negative buff me, so it's a free attack round, but he's slimed me, so I've got a lot less. Actually... I shouldn't have discarded the slime, I think. Discarding the slime, it would have exhausted, right? So I think I actually accidentally put that back into my deck to draw again. Good learning lesson there. And so defend, strike, block. I think I can... Oh, I can't kill... Yeah, 666 is 18, so we got it. Liquid bronze. Gain thorns. Might not hurt. Interesting. Interesting pull. Gain 5 block and draw 2 cards. Quite a good card to make sure I can pull more shivs, and could lend to an infinite loop if I have enough 0-cost cards. Draws cards until you have 6 in your hand is also pretty good if I have a high energy only though. But unload looks very interesting. Discard all non-attack cards in your hand and deal 14 damage. If I play my block cards right and play that last, that's just 14 damage for 1 energy. I did say I wanted a high block build, but this looks really good. I think that might be the play. Mainly because, like, I don't know. Like, it's a very hard choice. The problem is, like getting draw is very good. It can lead to an infinite loop, right? But if I keep a really high... Actually, you know what? Unload... Excuse me. Unload kind of works against having a high block build, but as far as I can see it, you just play this last. You just finish the turn on unload and you get an extra 14 damage. I mean... I mean... Backflip would have worked better with that other card at the beginning, Endless Agony, where I could have drawn it again and again and again and again. I think based on the cards I've got, I'm taking unload. I think people watching this later might have told me I'm an idiot and I should have taken either one of the other ones, especially the card that lets you draw until you have full hands, because I could empty out my hands and then draw more. I just don't have enough energy for that to work, I don't think. Now, here's the real question. Can I take on an elite with 44 health? I am sitting on 5 as far as my relic goes, which means the first turn's going to be intangible. And then after that, if I get to 6 turns in, it'll deal 54 AoE. It could also end the run. Do I have anything worth upgrading? What would this look like upgraded? It's just 18 damage. It's not that much better upgraded. Cloak and Dagger upgraded is fucking nice, though. I could also upgrade... That's useless. Neutralize upgraded is nice, as is Cloak and Dagger, but it would be clearly Cloak and Dagger. I feel cocky to say this, but I think I could take on the Elite. I'm a little scared of how little block I have. But I have the Intangible. I don't think I have enough Intangible to actually realistically do this. It's probably greedy to take the Elite. But considering I don't have anything which is a must upgrade to make my systems work, I kind of want to go for the triple Elite. Okay, this is a good Elite to pull, because if I can make it 7 turns, these guys are dead via AoE. They negate debuffs, which is not going to hurt too much. I can probably bust that off with all my neutralize. And because this is... Okay, so what I could do a triple strike here. Actually, if I get a relic or something that gives me something for discarding cards, this will become very good. What I'm thinking is, I could potentially do, I could potentially just take 1 damage here and triple attack. I almost don't think I need to. I don't know if these guys scale strength. I don't even think they do. As long as I can block and survive the next 6 turns, they're dead. And I have a Thorns potion. I don't even need that right now, though. I might need the weak potion. I think I'd take 1 damage and just triple attack. I mean, I don't need to, though. Let's not be greedy. Let's do the 1 defense, 1 strike, and do the other strike. So he's already half dead. Oh, the dazes come in, but that will not matter because I can wait out my intangible and my 7 turns. So in 5 turns, I get Incense Burner. And in 5 turns, I get Stone Calendar. So on the turn that Stone Calendar comes in to do the AoE, I won't be losing anyone. The issue is here is I'm looking at a fuckload of damage. But I can't even neutralize for the weakness. So why don't we just go ahead and... I'm going to take damage this round. I could weak pot one of them. Kind of feels like a waste. I'll be getting 14 block. And I'm looking at 18 damage. So why don't I be a smartass? And I'll weaken off... I'll take off his debuff. I might then weaken him. I might then weaken him. I could take 4 damage, but... What do I have to do after this? I do get a fireplace to heal after this, before the next elite. I'm still not going to get to full health at this rate, though. I feel like I may as well weak pot him. And not take any damage. And then just try and kill this middle guy off next turn. Okay, I'm taking 1 damage. That's at least better than taking 4. Probably wasn't worth the pot, but at least he's now... These two have... Yeah, the back row guy is now able for me to neutralize him again. Now, I may as well burn off his debuff, do the 3 damage, and then kill him. And that's a free turn, basically. Erythral. It's exhausted, so we leave it there. We don't discard it. We don't even need the block. Okay, we've got another 4 days coming in. But this doesn't matter, because it's turn 4. On turn 7, they die. So in 3 turns, we've got intangible, and it's going to be dead. This is purely a survival situation at this point. Not the best outcome, but I have pulled 11 block. I am looking at 15 damage, though. Might have been better to weaken him instead of using it on the middle guy. Actually, no, I didn't get... That was last turn. I'm tripping. So let's just try and kill off the guy... Let's try and kill off the guy with the debuff, I think, I guess? They've got basically the same health. We'll def the block in, definitely. The good thing is, as soon as I pull these days, is they're erythral, so they'll go away. I don't know why I'm getting nobody in my stream today, but it's probably because it's Saturday night and I started late. I don't know. It's not important. Let's go with, let's go with... Let's go with, I mean, it's a free turn here, so I'm basically just, I'm just thinking, who do I attack? I may as well attack the weaker one. Yeah. Man, I don't even need the fucking stone relic at this point, potentially. Oh, I would on turns like this. Shit, this is the worst case scenario. The turn before I gain intangible, but I am going to be able to kill one of them. So at least I'm only going to take 9 damage, but I'm probably going to have to go and heal. See what I mean? Like, I didn't even need it, but he is dead this turn, and he wouldn't otherwise be dead this turn. So this is the end turn. If the intangible's wasted because he's not attacking me, that's the problem with this intangible. It won't always sync up. It's not as good as having an intangible card. And now let's watch the 52 damage kick him in the ass. Dead. Vaja. Start each combat with 1 strength. Ooh, that's not bad at all for a Shiv build. That's actually really good. Because Shivs will go from doing 4 damage to 5. And that stacks up quick if I can build Shivs. Need to get more Shiv cards. I also got a regen pot. That's very good, because if I now use that, that's a 5 health 1 round, next round's 4, next round's 3, next round's 2, and then so it's a 5 plus 4 is 9, plus 3 is 12, plus 2 is 14. So that's 14 free health. And the smartass in me wants to not even heal and upgrade instead to get 2 Shivs. Because here's the theory. If I upgrade to double Shiv on Cloak and Dagger, then I could use the regen pot to get back up to 44 health, which might be enough to save. I might be able to beat another elite on 44 health. That's what I just did just now. Depending on the elite I pull, if it's another one with 3 or 2 enemies that the AoE will help for. Okay, these 2 poison cards I would normally have taken in that run where I did a big poison build, but I'm thinking it's not really worth it because I'm not focusing on poison right now. The thing is, I'm not sure with intangible and this turn 7 thing. I mean, thinking about it logically, if I have poison damage hurting them over and over again, I could weaken them down enough to the point that turn 7, because poison does take time to kick in, so it might end up working better with that build, but I haven't done a Shiv run, so I kind of want to do a proper Shiv run. And I've got some good stuff for Shivs with that strength now. So let's focus on shivs. And in that sense, maybe I pull Endless Agony now. I could skip it. I could just skip this. But I did like the look of Endless Agony. I didn't take the draws. The draw cards I was just offered. But I could pull some more draw cards. Also, this is now boosted from 4 to 5. So I think I have to take it and basically treat it as an unupgraded shiv. So even if I get another card that upgrades my shivs, this is still going to do 5. I think this is synergizing with my shiv idea. So let's go for... Now, I could take a battle, but I'd rather take a random event on the off chance it's a shop and I can remove a card. There's a chance this will be a merchant, then I could remove a card again. I've already got the chance to remove one, which was a nice get, because I did lose all my money at the beginning to gain that relic. So let's take it. Oh, god damn. God damn. Okay, I don't really need... The problem is, if I lose this 22 gold, that elite might not drop me 22 gold. I do have the golden idol relic, so it's possible I'll get 22 gold off beating that elite and then still be able to remove a card. If I don't, I won't be able to remove a card at that shop, but I already have removed one, so it might not be the end of the world. If I... The problem is... Well, I am about to go into a fireplace. The thing is, losing 11 hit points is going to put me down to 19 health. And even with a heal, that will only then put me back up to like 40. So I think I have to just lose the gold. Because I've got Golden Idol, which is going to make every enemy drop more gold anyway. So I don't need this gold. We're just going to leave it. Now we've got a fireplace. And because I'm a crazy motherfucker, at the risk of losing this run... I'm going to take the fireplace and maybe not even heal. Because the 21 would get me up to 51. The regen potion's going to get me up 14. So it's only 6 less health. 7 less health gained. Because of my relic mix, I think I'm going to upgrade a card. But let me think about the card to upgrade. Endless Agony being 7 base damage is actually pretty nice. But I think I want to get the shivs. I think I want to start spamming shivs, because with the strength I've got, that's going to help a lot. So I think I upgrade Cloak and Dagger. And I know this is crazy. You're thinking, why aren't you healing for that elite? I think having more shivs and having the upgraded block... Well, the actual block doesn't change. I literally just want to shiv the shit out of the boss. And I think the stack of the damage over time is going to help a lot. So now we got a chest. Let's pray for something that's going to be synergistic with everything else we've got. Now, I've already come across an extra relic from the start. The golden idol from a question mark. Got that from an elite. And then I also got this other one from a random-ass chest off a question mark event. So this is going to be a high relic run if this continues at this rate. I'm tempted to not take this and pick up the key. Because I don't have any power cards yet. But this could be free block. The Mummified Hand, whenever you play a power card, a random card in your hand costs 0, is very good for when you have higher cost cards. But I don't have any power cards. I will get some. I just don't know how many. It's sort of like a once per battle, maybe twice if I get 2. I'm going to get a 0 cost. That could work in account with my shiving strategy. Imagine if I bring that 14 damage down to 0. If I get drawing cards, this could bring it down to drawing. I'm just wondering if I don't take the key now, I can get the ruby at a rest site. I can get... I'll get one of the keys off this burning. And I'm thinking I can just do the next map to take it burning. I feel like, does this dude even have that many high cost cards? He probably does. The thing is, this is more of a long play. It's actually useless for my hand right now, but as soon as I start getting power cards... Look, I think this works in play with the shiving strategy, because it's either going to give me free block, which will help me survive longer to get into this stone relic. It's also going to potentially help me with shiving, because it'll take it could take a regular attack and turn it into a 0 cost, which is sort of like a shiv in that sense, because it's free damage. I don't know if you have a lot of 0 cost cards in your hand, if it randomly could turn a 0 into a 0. I think it basically picks from one of the other ones. Look, on the basis I'm about to fight a Burning Elite, and I'll be able to do that again on the next map, and then get the ruby from the rest site, I think we take the hand now. Even though it's not going to help us. Now, am I crazy for doing a Burning Elite? Because if I am, I can go the other way. I could have taken that key and taken this other elite instead, but I think we're just going to go. Ooh, okay, this guy is pretty fuckety, because he will do damage to me for every skill I play, but I don't have a huge skill deck. Cloak and Dagger is a skill though, so he's going to gain strength for every... Sorry, it's not take damage. He's going to build strength every time I play Cloak and Dagger, which is fucking scary. But I only have one Cloak and Dagger card. And I've pulled a lot of damage cards. I've pulled Endless Agony. Whenever you draw this card out, copy it into your hand. So basically, the strategy here would be to not play one Endless Agony and let it come back, right? I actually misread this card. I thought it would put it into my draw pile. It actually put it into my hand. I think the play here would be to play one of them and to save one of them, so that the next time you draw it, it comes back at you again. If I play both, it effectively exhausts Endless Agony and I'll lose the damage looping. If I don't play either of them, then I can have them come back at me, but it will potentially bloat my deck because I'm not drawing more than 7 cards every turn. So I may as well just damage him straight away. He's going to take a lot. He's going to hurt me hard. The 1+ strength build is very nice for neutralize too. Now that's doing +1 instead of 3, it's 4, which is actually making it a lot better. Having that upgraded would be very nice for this guy, because the weak will only apply on that one turn. Now this is the time... Wait a minute. Oh, that was a skill. I thought he doesn't get it until he applies the buff, but he actually gets it straight away. So that was probably a stupid card to play for 4 health. Because now he's already... Hang on. That skill didn't increase his strength again. Maybe it's every time you attack he builds strength. I thought it was every skill. If that's the case, I'm kind of fucked. Because I've got a Shiv build, right? Damn, homie. Okay, that one didn't? Maybe he just already had 2 strength and I didn't notice it. I thought it was after this turn he gets the buff, but let's just fuck him up. Maybe it's every 3 cards? Man, I'm totally confused on this now. It's not every 3 attacks. Okay, so I don't need any block. Let's plan this out. I've got unload and strike left. I'm actually doing good damage thanks to all these shivs, because it also boosts this to 15 and this to 7, so that +1/+1/+1 really adds up. Discard all non-attack cards. Yeah, that's fine. So I think I leave this alone. He's already at half health. I could potentially use the regen potion now. I think that's going to be the play. Unless I don't survive 5 turns, but I have to assume that I'm not going to be able to kill him that quickly once I stop drawing 5 cards. Might have been a mistake, but I'm just scared of taking damage. I'm very scared. I'm very scared of this dude killing me right now. Because he's already doing 16 fucking damage, bro. That's only with +2 strength. Whenever you play a skill, gains 2 strength. So I was correct. He starts with 2 strength, and then now if I play my skill cards like Cloak and Dagger and blocks, he's going to gain strength, which is going to start to stack very fucking quickly. So I can't even block out his 16, because every time I play one of these blocks, he's going to get +2 on me. Let's strike him for sure. I wonder if I Thorns as well to stay alive here, because that will give me an extra 3 damage every time he attacks me, which could help me quickly kill him, but it will waste my regen if I... It's probably a mistake to use the regen, but I literally think I'm going to need that 5 and 4 and 3 to survive. Because here's the thing. I use 1 defend to get 5 block, he goes up to 18. I use another defend to get up to 10 block, he's up to 20. So now right now I'm taking 16 damage. If I use 2 defends, I'm taking 10 damage. If I use 3 defends to block 15, he'll be up to 22, and I'll take 7 damage. So I actually think maybe I only played 2 defends, take 10 damage now, and not have the strength stack on the next turn. I think I'm going to be able to kill him. I've got a lot of attack right now. If I can pull back the right cards on the next turn, we're probably going to be okay. I can't afford to take 16 damage, so we've got to defend at least once. Now, I'll be taking 13 damage. That's still too much. But I can afford to take 10. The issue is, I'm not looking at a fireplace after this for 2 more fucking battles. So I might be donezo no matter what, and I probably can't take that 3rd elite anymore. Unless I get some really good potions at that shop, which I still don't think I'll be able to afford. I think I've just cooked my run. Okay, the regen's brought me up to 29. This regen pot might be the only thing that saves me. That wasn't a really good pull. I didn't get my shivs and I didn't get endless agony. So that's bad. But there's a decent... And I didn't get unload. If I'd pulled unload, he would have been dead in the next turn. But I still might be able to kill him next turn no matter what. The problem is, I've just used all my attacks without thinking about it, so now I'm taking 20 damage. So I think I'm done. Now I'm on to 12. 7 plus 2 shivs would be 5 and 5. I can kill him. I can kill him. I survived, but on 12 health. Fossilized Helix. Prevent the first time you would lose HP each combat. I'm gonna go ahead and... I mean, look, here's the thing. If I take this now, I might survive on 12 health. I wanted to take the Emerald Key, but honestly, I might not be able to do Area 4 with this kind of, like, with the way this is going. I think going for Area 4 is probably unrealistic. I'd like to be able to beat the heart, but I think I might just have to make this a non-heart run and take the Fossilized Helix for the odds that I might survive. Fuck yeah, we got Blade Dance. Add 3 shivs into your hand. I like Flechettes as well if I had a really high block build, and it actually works with Cloak and Dagger as well, but I can't deny having shivs out my ass. Oh, I get the Emerald Key as well. I don't have to pick? Fuck yeah. Now we might be able to do Area 4. Okay, we got 86 gold. Oh, accuracy is there. That's the one I was looking for. Shivs deal an extra 4, and it's a power card, so as soon as I play that, it'll give me another 0 cost attack. The only 2 potions I can afford as well is apply 3 vulnerable and gain an artifact. I think rather than removing a card, I have to take accuracy. For me to survive this, I know that Bato Trucha, if he ever watches this VOD, will go, "You should have removed a card! You idiot!" But I've already gotten the chance to remove a card for free because I lost 7 health on that. So I'm not even looking too bad on card removals. I'll be gaining a lot of gold with my golden idol, so I should be able to, as long as I stop taking these fucking random events. I really should have been stacking gold by taking more enemies on. But I wanted those random events, and they've actually turned out reasonable for me. Some battles you can't avoid, for example, but the random events I've taken have been good, including an extra relic. I've already got 7 relics, and I'm only on the first run. And I've defeated 2 elites already. Now, I don't think I'll be able to take that 3rd elite on, no chance. But this will now make... Cloak and Dagger will give me 1 shiv. I'm pretty sure I just got a card that gives me 3 shivs. 3. So that will mean I have 4 shivs that are all going to do 8 damage, plus the 1 strength I've got from the relic means I'll be doing 9 damage a shiv. Fucking dead skis. Let's go. Now, Dagger Throw is nice too for the chance to draw and discard, but I need that power card. It synergizes with my mummy hand. Really glad I took that mummy hand now. Now, even with 12 health left, I might be able to fucking do this. I also have an intangible next turn, and only one of these things is going to do damage to me. Because so the 6 is going to not happen. I only have to block 5 damage here. And I've pulled Unload on the first hand, which means I should be able to finish this right now. Because I've got Neutralize as well. So let's neutralize the back dude. Now I'm only going to take 3 damage. Let's unload on the front dude. I think that might just kill him all the way. Oh, and I've pulled accuracy as well. I think this is game. Because I can unload, accuracy, and then blade dance the shit out of them. So let's accuracy first. Let's blade dance. Now I've got 3 shivs of 9, plus the 5th of 15. Fucking game over, sons. Let's see if the 15 kills him or if the curl up saves him. Nah, he's straight dead. This is so ridiculous. First turn victory. Didn't even need my relic there. Fuck yeah. That was a really good enemy to pull. What did we get? An 8, deal 11 damage, exhaust for 0. Dodge and roll. Gain 4 block. Next turn, gain 4 block. Dagger Throw, deal 9 damage, draw and discard. Okay, as much as I would like to take Backstab, I don't think I need the extra attack right now. I actually think that would bloat my deck and make it harder for me to pull my shivs. Like, I need to focus on 0 cost cards that are shivs, I think. This is also going to reduce my 7 draw down to 6 because it's going to be an 8. So I don't want Backstab right now. Dagger Throw is very appealing to me in the sense that I could pull Dagger Throw, and with Dagger Throw, I should be able to with Dagger Throw, I think I should be looking pretty good. Like, it's better for me to be able to discard and draw right now, so I can make sure I got accuracy, or I make sure I get a better chance of pulling my 14 damage. Plus, it's a fucking 9 damage card, but I don't have that much energy. Dodge and roll is what I'm actually thinking is the smarter choice, because I'm not heavy on block right now. I am stacked with attack. Between my shivs, the extra strength, the relic, all that kind of shit, I definitely need more attack. No, more block. I definitely need more block. So I think to survive here, we need to take dodge and roll, because it's actually giving me free block on the next turn. Now, I only have to make it through one more battle, then a question mark, and then I get a fireplace. I would love to take on an elite, but I cannot take on that elite with 12 health. It's just not going to happen. It's possible I could still do it, but not unless I get a really good block card out of this next event. Okay, not the worst enemy if I can survive. I've also pulled accuracy and blade dance first, which means I think this is such ridiculous damage. To have the 1+ strength and accuracy, I'm effectively adding 5 damage to all of my 4 shivs to make them 9 each, and there's 0 cost. And Blade Dance gives you fucking 3. So that's 27 damage. That means one of these dudes is dead. I didn't pull my 14 damage card, but I did pull Cloak and Dagger, so that's another 6, that's 6 block. And I've got the intangible this turn. Kind of wasted, because I've got the relic that blocks combat damage on the first time you take anything. But fuck it, we're still good. So I think the 3 points we spend here is accuracy, and then we Cloak Dag, and then we start shivving these fuckers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So adding 3 will still be fine. Holy balls, look at all these shivs. Shivs are so fucking good. Now let's take out the weaker one. Okay, it's not a win on the first turn, but it's pretty fucking good. I should kill him next turn no matter what now. Okay. Okay. Oh, so because I blocked, Fossilized Helix should potentially still work, because it's preventing the first HP loss, not the first attack. So I can effectively have a free 9 block right now. I don't have to block this turn. I mean, I've got Unload anyway, so let's just kill him. Boom! Ooh. This is very interesting. This is very interesting options here. I feel like I'm bloating my deck at this point, and I should not take any cards at all to just avoid the bloat. Because Masterful Stab would be nice at the start. The problem is, I don't have enough crazy block right now. The thing is, though, I do have Mummy Hand, which is making one of my things cost nothing. That's giving me energy back. I do have block the first time you would take damage this combat, and I do have dodge and roll, and I do have some intangible going, so it's possible and feasible. This is basically going to be a 13 damage card for no damage, for no cost, for at least 2 or 3 turns, depending on the enemy and how I timed intangible. Tactician would be very nice, but I only have 1 card that discards cards right now. Actually, no. I have that other card. This discards all non-attack cards, which effectively gives me more energy. So I think I need to take Tactician because it works with Unload. The problem is, it's effectively a curse if I don't have enough discard. So if I take Tactician, I need to build for discard. Flying Knee is probably not worth taking. And honestly, as much as Masterful Stab looks cool, I don't have that much crazy block to work off that. If I had the 6 intangibles, I would take that. Right now, though, I want to focus on shivs, and I feel like this is just going to bloat me and prevent getting more shivs. Because, I mean, 2 9s is 18, 3 9s is 27. If I can pull my other 2 shiv cards sooner than Masterful Stab, it's going to do way better. And I will be taking damage eventually every battle, right? Tactician is very tempting for an additional energy point. That will help me block more or attack more to the point I can kill them all. The only thing is I don't need that much energy for attacking. I do probably need the energy for blocking and attacking. So let me take Tactician and risk it for that biscuit. I need to stop taking so many cards though. Now, should we take a battle because we're kicking ass? Or do we take another random event and hope for something cool? If the random event's a shop, it's basically useless, but I might be able to buy a potion. I think because I'm about to go into a boss after this, even though I get a fireplace, let's go random and hope to all hell it's a free treasure. Oh, it is a merchant. Man, this would have been nice if I had more gold. And I can't afford a potion. Motherfucker. Oh my god, we've got accuracy on sale. The only thing I can afford in the entire shop, and it's another accuracy card. This is crazy. Now I can boost my shivs by 8. because I'm pretty sure these power cards will stack, which means that the Shiv will go from 4 to 12 plus 1. Each Shiv will be 13 damage, brah. And I can pull 5 right now through Blade, and then the other one does me. So I can have 5 13s. That's 65 fucking damage per shuffle. Plus, it'll make Mummy Hand activate again. Holy balls. That random event might have just made me guaranteed a victory. Not guaranteed. I would love to take the ruby now, but we're going to have to do it some other time. I would love to smith up a card, but there's no card. I mean, what does Tactician do upgraded? 2 energy is quite nice. Blade Dance upgraded would be fucking crazy good. I think upgrading my Shiv cards is the #1 priority. However, what does Accuracy do upgraded? Oh my god, upgrading Accuracy is even crazier. It's even crazier. I need to get a lot of card upgrades on the next round, but we gotta rest to fight this boss. We have to rest. Now, the other thing is, I have to be careful of the splits here. So I might not want to burn all of my Shivs every time. I think I probably still do. The thing is, I've got Intangible on 1, which means I've got 4 turns, or 5 turns until it applies, which is not so good. The timing on Intangible didn't work out so hot. I probably should have delayed that last battle to time that better now that I think about it. But I didn't know what was going to happen at the question mark, so you really never know. You can't really game it that well. I think I can do this, though. I've got Thorns. Probably not going to make a big difference, but if they split, it might. And honestly, after I get this 7 turns, 52 damage, if they're split, it doesn't matter. So even if they split, as long as I can get them under 52 damage, I'm good. And I've got fucking 2 accuracies plus all the Shivs in the world. This guy's done. With 140 health? I thought he had 300, so this is get him to 70 and he splits. I also pulled Tactician, and he's not attacking me. But I don't even have to risk it. I'm not going to use Survivor. I'm going to play... Oh man, I didn't pull any Shivs first turn. Depressing. What I think I'll do... I don't even need the extra point off Tactician though. It's kind of annoying. Let's dodge and roll first. At least that's giving us free block next turn. Then I think I... just unload. That'll get rid of Tactician, give me an extra energy. And it effectively gives me a wasted energy point. Don't need it, but that's okay. I don't think this dude's going to survive till the 7-turn limit. Basically, if anyone can survive my Shiv barrage, this is a guaranteed fucking win. Now, it's unknown what he's going to do. I think I should just go all out on attacking him. I haven't pulled my accuracies yet, which is a problem. I did pull double Endless Agony. Let's neutralize first because it's free. Let's Shiv out first. And let's just start punishing him. I do wonder if it's worth having 2 of these in the draw, but I don't think it is. It effectively just changes it from a 5 damage card to a 10 damage card, because every time we draw it, you get another one. I don't want to draw 2 of them though, because it's more powerful for me to get Shivs. It's actually kind of fucking up my Shiv strategy. It's actually a bloat card. I probably should have skipped Endless Agony. Which is, it's okay though. It's okay. In fact, I could exhaust it now and make it more likely I'm going to pull the Shivs, rather than having it in my draw pile. I might do that. Because once I play the 2 accuracies, my deck gets pretty thin. We'll take the free block. Unfortunately, next turn I might take damage. Fuck me. I didn't pull my big block card and I don't have dodge and roll. I can't also... I pulled the double accuracy and I can't afford to play them. I can only play 1 of my 2 accuracies. What I don't remember is, if I split him now, will he attack and then split? I think he does. I think he attacks and then he splits. The problem is, I don't know. I think what I was wondering is, could I do enough damage to split him? But I can't even do enough damage to split him. I can't. We've just got to double block and try and hope that the intangible on the 6th turn plays out. We've just got to try and hope. I also want to play 1 accuracy. Oh, and it made the other accuracy free. That was really good luck from the mummy hand. So now we've upgraded our shivs. And now that I played that again, this is a free strike. Now I might be able to survive this, but I am going to be losing a fuckload of health. Oh, I forgot that the fossilized helix prevents the first damage in combat. That relic is fucking crazy, bro. I might not have even needed to heal for this battle. If I had thought about that properly, I forgot the slime boss doesn't attack for a few turns and then he just hits you really hard. Shit. I think not healing before the boss on 11 health was fucking insane though. Depending on the draws, that could have turned out really badly. But next turn's intangible. So if he's attacking next turn, it's down to 1. So we could fucking do this. What I'm wondering is, do I now shiv him down to, like, because my shivs are going to do 13 damage. So I could theoretically do 7 plus 13 to 20 plus 7 is 27. So that will take him down past the split point. Unload and blade dance in the same turn. I could do 13, 13, 13, 39, plus 14, 49, 54. I still can't kill him in 1 turn, but the split would be a lot less. However, it requires me having unload and blade dance in the same turn. On the basis I might not get that, I think I split him now. So that's at least taken him down to a 42 split. That means now if I can survive another... Next turn I'm guaranteed survival because I'll have 1 intangible. The turn after that, it'll be... So I've got next turn to survival, put it on stone 5. The turn after that will be stone 6. The turn after that will be stone 7. So if I survive 3 turns, guaranteed he's dead no matter what. No matter how many times he splits, they're all dead. So I think I'm good here. My microphone is a piece of shit. My microphone is a piece of shit. Okay. What am I gonna do now? He's split. I've got intangible. So I want to be getting some block. I actually pulled no attacks, which is fine. Because I'll pull the ball next round now. I'd say either next round or the round after. They're fucking dead. I've won this. May as well just start attacking one of them. I think they do split again though, so I probably want to spread the attack. And I may as well just do 1 block card, discard the defend, and then let the slime exhaust. We good. We got dodge and roll. Oh shit, they're doing a lot of damage, a lot more than I thought. Way more than I thought, but I did pull a lot of attack here. So if I pull my shivs, I think I can kill one of them. Let's do this carefully. So I've got a 13, a 13, and a 15. 2 13s is 26. plus a 15 is 36. That's enough to kill one of them. So let's kill the... no, hang on, no. 3 shivs is 39. I think I used the 3 shivs on this dude. Dodge and roll, and I'll only take a little bit of damage. I'll survive this. But he will split. No, he won't. He won't split. This other dude will probably split, though. Yeah, this other dude will split if I hit him with unload. However, they're dead next turn no matter what. It doesn't even matter if they split. So let's dodge and roll for the block. It's the only block we have. I definitely need more block in this deck. I need to remove strikes and add blocks, definitely. Hard, hard, hard. Now, I have 2 options. I could leave him. Let's see what happens if you split him. I think they attack and then they split, but I'm curious. So that will... oh, it's interrupted. That's a good thing to know. That... I was right. If you get them to split, they get interrupted and then they split instead of attacking you. So I actually take no damage. I didn't even need the heal. Insanely, I did not even need the heal to beat Slime Boss. Hey Justin, how you going? I've pulled an insane Shiv deck, man. Like... it's actually afternoon here too. It's 2 o'clock. But good morning is friendly. Bro, I think it's okay because the thing is, unfortunately, YouTube would not stream from my Streamlabs. So I was an actually hour and a half late because I spent an hour and a half trying to get to work. What I've done is I've added a custom source and I've started streaming from the YouTube website into my OBS. So it's kind of technobabble, but see if I go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm on a 4-second delay, about the same as usual. But here's the bullshit craziness. I've pulled accuracy twice because I've gotten it on sale at a shop and I got it on another shop. I just bought it, right? So I've got 2 shivs deal 4 more damage. I've also pulled Blade Dance, so I've got the 3 shivs off that. I've also pulled Cloak and Dagger, so I've got 2 shivs off that. I've also got a Relic, which is giving me +1 strength. I've pulled... at the start of the game, by losing all my gold, I've got this pot, which gives me intangible after 6 turns. It automatically applies, but it's pretty fucking good to have an intangible every 6 turns. Golden Idols give me 25% more gold. I've got the Stone Obelisk thing, which means every 7th turn, everybody takes 52 damage. So if I don't kill them with all the shivs, they're dead after the 7th turn because of 52 damage AoE. I also pulled Mummy Hand, which means every time I play one of my accuracies, I get 0 cost cards. So this round, or the round before, I actually accuracied. Damn, bro, 11-hour workday? That is hardcore. Yeah, don't feel the need to stay. But you can always, lurk or just have background noise while you chill out. I don't know what you do for work, but that fucking sucks, man. Like, I did an 11-hour day twice before Christmas, shoveling the dirt, and each 11-hour day shoveling physically fucked me. But even an 11-hour day in an office job fucking sucks, man. But yeah, I've pulled ridiculous amounts of shivs. I've pulled also Unload, which is 14 damage plus discards all the non-attacks. So I pulled Tactician, hoping Unload and Tactician will synergize with each other. You're a driver? Fuck, that's too long to be driving, man. That is far too long to be driving. 11 hours of driving will zap your brain and it will fuck your back. I know, because I drove all the way to Sydney from Brisbane, which was like 12 hours of driving. I slept in my car for 4 hours and I drove back. So I was in the car for 24 hours. My back was fucked for a month. It is fucked doing 11 hours driving. So I hope you're doing okay, man. Thanks for dropping in even though you're tired and shit. I hope I can boost your mood a bit. This is actually potentially a crazy run because I've got Fossilized Helix, which means every time the first attack happens in combat that's not blocked, I don't get it. So the Slime Boss was going to hit me for 35. That didn't fucking happen. The Mummy Hand means if I get more power cards, I'm getting 0 cost on all that shit. The Vajra, I'm getting extra strength, right? So all my shivs are going to do +4, +4, plus the 1, which means they're all 13 damage shivs on 0 cost. The Stone Calendar is crazy because at the end of turn 7, it's going to deal 52. So right now, this turn is it's meaningless. They're dead as fuck. And I've got the Golden Idol so I can stack gold. And I've got the Incense Burner, which means every 6 turns I've got an intangible. So between the intangible, the Fossilized Helix, my thoughts are, I need a heavy block build now. I went hard on attack cards, getting all of those attack cards. I probably also should not have picked up Endless Agony, but I kind of liked the idea of having it recur, and with the 1+ strength, it actually does the 5 damage. Then I can exhaust both of them and just have it end the combat. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I can remove it from the deck by playing it twice, or I can keep it in there and have it recurring. At first, before I got all the crazy Shiv cards, I picked this one up thinking I might not get Shivs, but now that I've got all the Shiv stuff, this is actually kind of a wasted card. But if it pulls, that means it's only wasted 1, and then I get 10 damage off a 0 cost, so it's almost the same power as a Shiv. I'm thinking that's not the end of the world. I haven't taken any other crazy cards. I have had the chance to remove 1 strike, but the biggest thing I need is more block. The only block I've been able to get is Cloak and Dagger for 6, and Dodge and Roll. With Dodge and Roll will help, but now I think my number 1 priority should be don't take any more attack cards unless they're Shivs, and even if they are, and I get a good block card, maybe consider just taking the block, and keep a very slim deck, and just keep pulling the Shivs, pulling the Shivs, pulling the Shivs, pulling the Shivs. So I've got a fucking crazy set of relics. I've also got 7 relics, and I haven't even beaten this boss yet. So I'll have 8 relics after the first boss. I've defeated 2 elites, including 1 burning, so I've got a key. So this could be an A4 run. With all these Shivs and shit. The only problem is, I thought about it, I need crazy block to be able to do the heart with a Shiv build, because every Shiv is going to fucking cost me a point of damage. So I need to get something where it's like, if you were to take damage and it's less than 1, it's completely blocked or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those cards where it's like, if you take under 4 damage, you don't take any damage. That would potentially make me do it. But also, I love your Shelter in Cat emoji. I know it's one of the YouTube ones, but it's fucking bro. It's pro. I'm also on Twitch, if you do prefer Twitch. If you want to sit on YouTube or Twitch, that's totally on you. But I'm pretty sure the delay is about the same. I should be on 4-second delay for both of them. I found a setting that says ultra low latency for YouTube instead of just normal latency. I think that means you can't do 4K streaming, but that's not even possible right now anyway. So, yeah, I think we're good. Now, this is end game for them no matter what. So let's just weaken his ass and double block, and then watch them die. Let's watch them die. Are you ready for them to die? Goodbye! 52 damage times 2. Goodbye! Now, because of Golden Idol, that 99 gold has an extra 25 on it. LFG. Let's fucking go. That Golden Idol, I got very early. I think I got it off the first random event I did, and it will absolutely stack all the way through. I've actually taken too many question marks in a sense, but one of them did give me the ability to remove a card. When Twitch low latency came out, it was crazy fast. Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to look at my Twitch now to see how fast it is. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, 5, 1,000. I'm actually on a 5-second delay on Twitch and 4-second on YouTube. I don't know how the fuck that works. I am actually going to throw Streamlabs right out the window and do vanilla OBS. I have no idea why I'm getting such a delay on my streams. I need help from a streamer. The other thing is, for some reason, there is a fucking thing reflecting off my face camera. Can you see this shit that's pissing me off all fucking day? Look at the bullshit on my eyes. I've got demon eyes. Ah. See, it's like two little black dots. It's reflecting off my fucking glasses. I have no idea. Oh. I think it's actually this light. 5-ish is okay. It's funny. I've actually got this light here because I don't have proper lights. I've been using this light. Right? To try and give myself extra, like, because I don't have any lights on in this room, right? So if I take it away, oh, my camera might have auto-updated my brightness. Also, it was storming outside, so it went to pitch blackness outside. Now the sun's actually shining through the clouds, so I probably don't need it. But look, if I put this in front of me like I was, it gives me demon eyes. Ah, because the reflection on it seems to fucking make green. My glasses have like a green filter on them because it's supposed to cancel out like that certain types of light or whatever. Ah, isn't that hilarious? But I didn't realize what was causing it. I was trying to fucking move my head around and figure out what was causing it. It's this fucking light. Illuminate the beard like Zeus. I was thinking, oh, look at that. That looks cool. That looks really fucking cool. I can make my teeth fucking go crazy blackness. Looks like I've been chewing tobacco. But yeah, I was trying to give myself more light. I need to fix my downlights above me. I need to get studio lighting in here. I don't have proper lighting right now, and it was fucking killing me on Minecraft last night, because as soon as it goes to nighttime, my camera looks like ass. And see how I'm getting all this tearing? This tearing on the top of my chair is kind of impossible to avoid, because as the lighting changes in the room, the green screen filter changes, and you need to keep filtering it in and out. So unless I actually get proper lightings fixed up, this is going to keep fucking happening. Now that it's brighter, does it look bright enough if I just kill this off altogether? I could, like, low light illuminate my face like it's a campfire or something. But this is actually a power bank. This is one of the coolest things I own. See, this is a solar panel. So if you put this in the sun, it charges automatically. This is now catching sunlight and charging by just sitting in front of a window next to me here. This is now charging, see? See that blue light going up and down? That's charging off the sun. So it's a free fucking power. Free power! It also takes 20,000 megahampy hertz, and you can plug in 2 USB devices, a USB-B and a USB-C. Right, so you got 2 USB-Cs. You can charge it with the old style cord or the new style cord. So it can actually charge your phone, your tablet, and a third device at the same time. And it's got 20,000 mAh or whatever, so it's a fairly chunky one. And you can take it fucking camping, because it's got one of those fucking rings on it. So if you took this camping, you would never run out of power, unless you started using your devices like a madman. And it's got the light on it for emergency purposes / camp lighting. You can also change it up to 3 different brightnesses. You can make it flash, so you can be like... Infinite power! Oh god, it's so blinding if I keep it on flash mode. Jesus, Jiminy Christmas. So yeah, it's probably one of the... fuck! It's probably one of the coolest things I've... fuck! I can't turn it off. Fuck! I'm dying. Whew! That was close. But yeah, I got it for free too. My phone plan company, if I pay my bills, they give me points. I got it through points. So I literally got this shit for free. Free infinite power. Anyway, that's enough of Mega John. Let's bring him back down a bit. So, what relics and what kind of shit did we pick up here? Fairy in a bottle? That's a nice fucking potion. That now means I've got infinite resurrection, which means I can take more risks on elites. Not infinite, but I've got resurrect one time. And that means I can take more chances on elites. And it means I can... potentially not heal as much, because I really want to upgrade my Shiv cards. I really desperately want to upgrade my Shiv cards. I think my face might look a little dark on stream. I've got uneven lighting because I'm getting hit on one side by the sun and the other side's not. But it's okay, it's nothing I can do about it. So let's take the fairy. Fairy's a nice grab. What did we pull? Whenever I play a card, deal 1 damage to all enemies is probably the one... Oh no, this is better. After image, whenever I play a card, gain a block. This means I can kill the heart, right? Because I can play a Shiv, gain a block off of it, and that'll cancel out the hearts take a damage thing. It also means I've got... So this power card will activate Mummy Hand, which means it'll make another card cost 0 that turn. On top of that, once I pull after image, my Shivs will give me up to 5 block if I get all my Shivs in one turn. So if I start amassing 0 cost cards with after image, holy shit, this is a fucking card. Glass Knife, deal day damage twice, decrease the damage of the card by 2. That's fucking shit, bro. 1,000 Cuts is also extremely tempting, because every Shiv would then do AoE, right? Every Shiv would then add an extra damage. So it'd make my Shivs go from 13 to 14 and do 1 damage off everyone. But I've got that stone calendar, which means I don't really need And I've got so many shivs and double accuracy. What I don't have a lot of is block. So I think with after image and dodge and roll, I'm invincible. Almost. That card probably means I'm going to be able to win this. We got Astrolabe. Transform 3 cards and upgrade. Potentially worth doing to get rid of 3 basic strikes. Runic Dome, gain energy at the start of your turn and can't see energy intense. I can't see that being fucking possible. You have to be able to see enemy intense in this fucking game, bro. You have to. Busted Crown? Busted Crown. I think we bust Crown. I think we bust a nut and bust the Crown because thinking about it, future card rewards have 2 less to choose from. I don't need any more cards at this point. All I need is a 1 or 2 more block cards, maybe. Right? If I can get another dodge and roll or another good block card, I'm fine. Because that last power card I pulled means every card I fucking play is gooch. So I can build my... I don't even want to stack my deck with that many 0-cost cards. I really don't. Because what I really need is like a plate armor. Or you know what I mean? Something that will give me 4 guaranteed block. Then that stacking with the... You know what I mean? Because realistically, also having extra energy will make that more powerful because it will mean I can play a guaranteed 4 cards a turn, which will give me a guaranteed 4 block a turn once that comes out. Playing the power card also will make something else cost 0. And if I get the shivs as part of that, I'm looking at like 8 to 10 block. So we have to take Busted Crown. As much as it would be nice to transform some of my strike cards, I don't need any more cards at this point, I don't think. I have the Shiv cards I need, I have the accuracies, I have fucking lots of good relics, so we're going to take the extra energy. Woo! This run is crazy so far. Now, shall we look at what we've got here while we have a delicious, satisfying cigarette? I also need to pee. So maybe I pee. I'm looking here though. We do have a shop on the right. I'm thinking about dropping through that shop and removing a card because I haven't actually paid to remove one of the shop yet and I've got enough money to. There's also a shop up the middle. So I'm thinking the way I play this is to remove as many cards as I can and keep this deck lean and mean. I have paid 7 health to remove 1 card at a random event. So if I was to go the right way, question mark shop, question mark me enemy, fireplace to upgrade my shivs to get 4 instead of 3. Or what does that other one do? Does that give me 2 block? It's an 8. Shit, yeah, I'm upgrading after image. I'm upgrading after image at that first fireplace, taking on that elite, going through the second shop and upgrading to remove another card, getting a free chest out of that, then taking on the other elite, another fireplace to upgrade, potentially the Shiv card, take on the other elite, got a third shop, might be able to afford to remove 3 cards this fucking run, question mark fireplace. I think that's the fucking go. I think that is the fucking go. If you have any other thoughts, let me know, but I'm gonna go pee for 30 seconds. I mean, I might not pee for 30 seconds. I might pee for 60 seconds or pee for 15 seconds and I'll be back in 30 seconds. It's probably going to be 2 minutes. I'm being right back. Okay, we back. Sorry, I hope that wasn't a jump scare. I just yelled into the microphone. Okay, I think we might be gooch here. I'm thinking we might be gooch. Like, I'm feeling super confident about this run. So cue the horrible death. You know what I mean by that? You know what I mean? Like, you know, whenever I say I'm really confident, I die really quickly after that. There might be a couple of enemies that fuck me, but I already fought the, you know, the Gremlin Elite? I was scared as fuck on that because I have a Shiv build, right? So for him to gain strength on every attack played, that was like the worst fucking boss to pull, but I still did it. I was also down to 11 HP at the end of that, but I did pass up the chance to get a key to take Mummy Hand. I'm now glad I did, because although I wanted the key early, this is the other problem. I don't see any burning elites on this map. I desperately need another one of these elites to give me a key or take a burning for the guaranteed. But I should be fighting 3 elites if I go up the middle here. I think I have to go through the multiple shop run. The fact that there's 3 shops on one map is fucking crazy, yo. It's fucking crazy. So I think I must take the multiple shop road because I've got the gold coming in extra from the golden idol, which I got from a random event. I'm pretty fucking stoked about that too, because the random event could have been bad, but I think it's going to be real good. I think it's going to be real good because, yeah, that random event, getting the golden early, like the second random event of the map or the first, means that everything I do from here on out, I'm going to stack that gold. I might even get that 1,000 gold achievement on the points too. This is also potentially going to be a 20 relic run if I can play it right. Yesterday I got 19. I really want that trophy for 20 relics. What if I mashed up a banana and then combined it with something and thinking banana mashed potatoes? Are you thinking for my mukbang? Or are you talking to someone else and you pasted it in the wrong chat? Did I say something that would indicate banana or mashed potatoes that I was hungry? I did just grab a sausage. Sausage. Don't clip that. I'll clip it, I don't care. That's a very interesting comment that you've made, Justin. I don't see the relevance to Slay the Spire or my personal life, but I'm very curious about this now. I am going to put mustard on my sausage. Ooh, look at the mustard. The mustard's gone green screeny on me. It looks like it's a black mustard. I got the classic American Frenches for $1 at my cheap grocery store. How fucking good is that? I bought 5 of them. Okay. What I'm thinking is, this is a bit of a bitch of an enemy to pull, but if I can survive up to Stone Calendar, the 52 damage should kill them, right? If I can get these 2 of them down to 25 health, the 52 will kill them. Even at half damage, like, it's gonna work. So if I can survive this, I'm good. I've also pulled accuracy on the first turn. Nah, some old guy ordered 15 bananas. Like, damn, bro, that's a lot for a 90-year-old. Are you an Uber delivery guy? I was going to ask if you're an Uber delivery guy because I assumed with 11 hours of driving, it's Saturday in America, right? So you would have been doing Saturday peak hours. Like, I heard Saturday's #1 day for Uber people. 15 bananas is a lot, man. Like, bananas go off within like a week, usually. So that means he's eaten like 3 bananas a fucking day. Right? 3 sevens is 21. 2 or 3 bananas a day. It's actually not too crazy if you were doing a banana smoothie every day. The other thing is you can blend them. But it's a strange order. 15 fucking bananas. The other thing is, on the topic of bananas, my dad has a really weirdo thing about bananas where he only likes them green. I've never met anyone else in my entire fucking life like this, right? But my dad will buy the greenest fucking bananas, and as soon as they turn that palish yellow right before they're even ripe, he'll go, nah, they're fucked, and chuck them. Like, he won't eat a yellow banana. He would never eat a spotty banana in his life. He likes them green and starchy and no sugary, and I don't know fucking why. Because I think an unripe banana is shit as fuck. Like, it's chewy and hard and not sweet. It's like, why fucking eat a banana if it's a green one? Hey, Blanco Blanco. You like your bananas slightly green, but definitely not fully. So you're probably like a little bit more like my dad. Because my dad has this thing where he will like, he probably does like them slightly green. That's probably the optimal. That's probably why he buys them fully green, so he can get them to that slight green stage. But I've seen him eat them real fucking green. Spotted, I'm out. Me too, bro. But here's the thing: spotted bananas are really good for banana bread. You actually want browner bananas for banana bread. Green is arse. I agree. He's eaten some bananas that I would never have fucking eaten in a million years. Like, his version of slightly green is way too fucking green for me, right? It also depends on the breed of banana, because ladyfinger bananas in Australia are very small, but they're super sweet. So those you don't really want as ripe. However, banana bread and banana smoothies, you can blend that motherfucker up and get more banana flavor, because the more ripe it gets, the more banana flavor you get out of it, right? So if you're cooking with bananas, you want those things riper. Spotty's fine. So the best way to use all your bananas is to eat them in that slight green to yellow category. As soon as they turn spotty, you can even freeze them at optimal ripeness and then blend them or cook them into banana bread. Your sister makes lit banana bread? Well, then send me some, boy. Freeze dry it and send it to Australia if you have to. In fact, banana bread, you might not even have to freeze dry it. Get me that shit in the mail. Hey, Blanco. Do you want to see something pog? Look at my relics, bro. I've got incense burner, which means every 6 turns I'm intangible for 1. I got golden idols, so I'm stacking gold. I got stone calendar, which means after 7 turns they're taking 52 AoE. I've got Vaja, which means I'm getting 1 strength at the start of combat, which is building on with my Shiv build. I got Mummy Hand, and I've gotten 3 power cards already, which means every power card I play is 0 costing another card. I've got Fossilized Helix, which means the first time I take unblocked damage, it's completely gone. So when I just beat the slime boss, he was going to hit me for 35, completely nullified. So that's like another intangible, effectively, but better. And then I just took off the slime boss Busted Crown. So now, I'm not taking any extra... I've got 2 less card rewards, but I'm starting on 4 energy. The reason I did that is because I've already pulled, as far as cards go, a Cloak and Dagger, which I've upgraded to get 2 shivs off it. I've got Blade Dance for 3 shivs, and I've pulled the double accuracy, because I went to one shop where it was on sale, and I went to another one where it was just there and I could afford it. So I'm doing 13 damage a shiv with the 1+ from the strength, the 4 and the 4. It's taking a 4 plus 1 to 5 plus 4 plus 4. So I'm looking at 13 damage a shiv with 5 shivs to pull at this point. I also pull down this Agony, which I think might be a bit of a waste, but as soon as I pull it, I can exhaust them both and slim down my deck. After that boss, remember that Watcher run? We skipped Matro Shaika, so we could have been 20. Oh, damn, bro. You're right. Damn. I need to get that 20 trophy this time. But After Image, I just pulled. I just pulled After Image, which means that every time I play a card, I gain a block, bro. And if I upgrade that, it goes innate, which means that my 0 cost build is going to fucking stack block on block on block on block. Plus the shivs have been already... They will double upgrade. In the last boss, I think it was, or the elite before it, I pulled double accuracy in 1 turn. And accuracy, 0 costed out the other accuracy. So I got to 0 cost that for free. I've also pulled Unload, which is doing 14 damage in a single hit and allows me to discard cards. So on that basis, I pulled Tactician to get an extra energy off that. I've pulled Dodge and Roll as well for a bit of block. But at this point, I'm on a run where I can have 1 shop, 2 shop, 3 shops. So I should be able to take out 3 of my strike cards and have a 17 card deck, which is mostly 0 cost shivs. And I've got a fuckload of energy. So guess what? I think this run is going to be the AO4 winner. To sound confident, because I've also already beaten 2 elites and gotten I got a sapphire, I got the emerald key off already. So all I need to get is 1 rest site for the ruby, and 1 of the 3 elites that I'm going to fight on this run should give me the sapphire key. So I'm pretty quietly and loudly confident that this is not only going to be a win, and it's only Ascension 1. So I think I've got this. I also have that card, right? You might want a little more card draw. Yes, I agree. I agree. My biggest regret in life is that I skipped a little bit of draw to take Tactician, maybe. The thing is, I pulled this unload very early in. If I had my time again on this run, if you go back and look at my choices, I probably should have taken off. If I'd known I was going to get all these lucky shivs and accuracies, I didn't know. So when I was playing the cards I was given, without knowing if I was going to be lucky enough to get all these shiv cards, I should have taken the draws over Tactician Unload and Endless Agony. However, if I can now just focus on block and draw cards, I should be fucking pog. I probably don't even need that much more block. Between dodge and roll and making the block innate, so I gain off every card, plus the extra energy that I'm building, I should be able to build enough block to survive everything. This turn, I'm pretty sure I'll just have to accuracy, but what I'm wondering is, do I accuracy after I've already played down? What I think I need to do is, I'll get rid of the 0 coster first, and we know that if we survive to turn 7, these guys are dead no matter what, so I think the game here is make sure I don't take any damage till turn 7. But with the way that my shivs are damaging at 13 each, I should be able to just finish these guys and most guys before I get to areas, before I even get to turn 7. I've also got Intangible coming through in 3 turns right now. So, what order do I play these in? Accuracy is going to 0 cost something, but I don't have any shivs this turn, so I don't need to play it straight away. I can also, as soon as I play Unload, it's going to discard everything, so that's going to be the last card I play. I think I should apply Accuracy first and hope that it makes one of my... Actually, I might play Survivor first and discard the Strike. For my 4 energy, I can Defend, Survivor, Accuracy, and Unload. And it should hopefully then make my other defender 0 cost. So I should be able to block 18 and take no damage here no matter what. I mean, I don't even need that much block, to be honest with you, looking at my cards. So maybe I should try and kill one of these fuckers directly. I think I might be able to do it with 15 damage times half that is 7. That'll only be... I might be able to kill this middle dude. Let's play the accuracy now, because I can afford to unload accuracy, strike, and then play... It'll make one of the... I should be able to play a defend and a survivor no matter what. So let's accuracy it now. Okay, I've got a free unload. So play that last. I think it might not kill him, but I can afford to do it all anyway and still have enough block to cover me, right? I can still get all the block covered. Yeah, I'm not going to kill him this turn, but he will fall out of the sky. Now, I think I've got 2 energy left. I survivor. Discard 1 defend. Defend. And then unload on the middle bitch. Now he's dropped to the ground. I should be able to kill him. That's a pretty good first turn. Not going to take any damage either. Because I forgot that when you drop them, they don't actually attack. That's a good little mechanic. I've also pulled Fairy in a bottle. Fairy bottle means I've got a free fucking revive, which I think means I should be able to use these fireplaces to upgrade cards instead of healing. Also, you gotta remember I got that shell, which means the first time I take damage, it's blocked. So that fossilized helix could effectively stop me from taking that 12 damage. This is the worst turn in the sense that I've pulled Tactician without the ability to discard it because both my discard cards came up in that first round, which kind of sucks. So I'm looking at damage no matter what this turn. Fairy is nice to have. Yeah, me too, man. Having a Resurrect is fucking crazy for this game because it stops your run being over. And you come back with 30% health, which if you got the right enemy combos and everything goes in your direction, that's enough to fucking do it. So, I can play all my cards. The question is, should I knock another guy out of the sky or just kill the middle dude off? I think I knock out the dude doing 12 damage with the triple strike, because that will knock him out of the sky. Then I'm only looking at 10 damage plus 3. And I can block out 4 of it. So I'm still going to take 9 damage, which is fucking huge. But there's nothing I can do about it. It's literally just the way it's the way she goes. Just like Trailer Park Boys. Sometimes she goes, sometimes she doesn't. That's the fucking way she goes. What I really need is to get an immediate upgrade on After Image. If I get an upgrade on After Image and make that innate, then I will stop situations like this happening. What I also have to think about, though, is the first damage I take is blocked. So, what I think will happen is, if he hits me 2 for 5, the first 5, this might actually be... Fuck! I might be... Oh, this is so hard. Because here's the thing. I think they attack in order, right? So, ideally, I would knock this front dude out of the sky and have him be murdered altogether. Because the thing is, I think what I do, here's the way we gotta play this. We knock this dude out of the sky, cancel out his 2 times 5. Because I think what will happen is, if I dodge and roll, and I don't end up knocking him out of the sky, if I knock the 12 guy out of the sky, that 2 attack, I think will attack 1 time, cancel out my block of 4 and do 1 damage to me, which will activate my fossilized helix. And then the next 5 will hit me, and then the 12 will hit me. So I think what I need to do is knock the front dude out of the sky. The dodge and roll will cover me on the 3 damage. Then the 12 damage will bust through my block, but be nullified. So this is actually going to be a 0 damage round if I play it that way. That is some big brain shit. See what I mean? Now, I should take no damage. Let's watch. Right. I think that worked, but I think that also fossilized helixed. Yeah, exactly, Blanco Blanco. That worked. I had a 0 damage round. I have still not pulled After Image, motherfuck. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. I'm learning from you, chat. Between you, Justin, Bato Trucha, mi amigo, and the rest, Nelly Bata, who is Rudy, everyone's helping me a lot. The challenge is I haven't pulled my After Image, which means I haven't been able to benefit from that this entire combat. That's why it desperately needs to be my next upgrade. I'd love to upgrade Blade Dance so I have 4 shivs off of it, but... here's the reason Endless Agony is good, too. I can now use Endless Agony to knock out this dude from the sky pretty easily. And I've got Cloak and Dagger, and I've got the Blade Dance. I think I'm going to end up with excess energy at the end of this turn. Thanks, Justin. I do got this. We got this, chat. We got this. By the way, does anyone want my head bigger or smaller? If you have any feedback on the way I've laid out the stream, let me know. I also can get a chat overlay so that you can see the chat coming up underneath me. I just feel like chat overlay kind of makes it look really messy. And you can see the chat room anyway. And YouTube has the option so that you can see the chat replayed when you're watching the VOD, the video on demand. So, I don't know. I don't think it's worth it. Now, I think what we do first is we play our power card. And hope... How many energy do we even have? We don't even need the 0 cost. We don't even need the 0 cost. We gooch. This is what I was worried about. It would 0 cost to defend, but we don't even need it. It's fucking pointless. Let's now shiv the fuck out of ourselves. What I'm also wondering is, maybe I do this in a bit of procedural nature. How many cards do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can still just do it straight away. Okay, now we're looking at 50... We're looking at 65 damage. I think what I do is I knock one of them out of the sky. Yeah, that's good. I tried to balance it with everything else that's happening on the stream, and Slay the Spire is a bit of a weird game. Ideally, I would put myself down in one of the corners, but when you put yourself in the corner in this game, it blocks shit out. So I sort of just feel like sitting next to my amigo here. My amigo, John the Silent. I should actually be changing that name from John. It's kind of stupid that I set the seed as John. The seed should be cooler than that. Now, because this dude's taking half damage, I should probably do the 2 Endless Agonies on him and just burn them now. I could keep 1 Endless Agony so that it comes back through my deck, but I don't see the point at this point. I'm going to win this no matter what in a few turns. But I could Endless Agony the dudes on the ground down to 12 and then hit him with 1 Shiv. I could then triple Shiv that dude, but I'm thinking it's smarter to just Endless Agony, and then hit him with 1 Shiv. Now we've got the opportunity to kill this dude with 2 Shivs, and then kill the middle dude with 1 Shiv, and then Shiv the dude on the end so he's fucked up. Why did he take such little damage? Did I miscalculate? No, I didn't. I'm good. Now I think we kill the middle dude off. Fucking hell, see what I mean? I don't even need this after 7 turns everyone dies thing, bro. The Shiv strategy makes that kind of pointless, but it's a nice backup that if I don't kill everyone, 52 fucking damage. Actually, what's the boss at the end of this? Oh, this is the fucking dude with minions, which is perfect for that because it'll, like, it's actually not that relevant because it's after 7 turns. But if after 7 turns he's got 2 minions there and I don't kill him, those minions are all fucking dead. God damn, this is going easy. I don't think I've ever killed the triple bird with 0 damage before. This after image is totally useless now, but we may as well play it to get a 0 coster. Plus my intangible just activated, so I'd be taking 0 damage this turn no matter what. But I've just stacked 18 block. Pulled him down to 1 hit point. Poor little bastard. He's about to die. Now, here's the big brain shit. Do I let him live until turn 7? I think I do. Because he is only going to do some sort of buff or negative, right? I've got 6 count on the incense burner. If I can play this out another 2 turns and get the incense burner stacked up. So let's just block and end turn. That's 1 extra on the incense burner. Oh, he's flying again? Doesn't matter. As long as we get 2 more turns out of this, we're good. He's not even doing much damage. So let's dodge and roll. Let's Survivor the Tactician card. I don't even want to hit him. Now I'm on 3 for the incense burner, which means I've got, like, less build on the next battle. This is some A20 strat shit. Now he's dead at the end of this turn, and he's only going to do a buff, right? He's going to buff, but he's dead at the end of this turn. So let's defend. And just fucking end. Now I've built that up back to 3. See how I did that shit? Rather than ending the battle on 1, I played it out longer and fucking built that 3 up. If I didn't have the stone thing killing him off, I could have played it out even longer and built it up to 5 to block all the damage on the first turn. But they don't always attack on the first turn. So I kind of feel like you can't really gauge... You can't game the intangible that much because you don't know when it's going to apply, because you don't know what enemy you're coming up against always. If you do know the boss really well and you know he summons on the first turn, you could make sure you go into the battle with 4 and then you would get it on the second one. Easy skip, right? Because I only get 1 card choice. This is also going to make the stream a lot quicker. That's another reason I like Buster Ground. It makes me fucking a lot quicker because I'm not taking Catalyst. I don't have any poison. Let's skip that shit. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. This would have been a good random event to get later because it's a free 23 heal. It's a free rest site, basically. We come across an ornate building which appears abandoned. I'm going to need your help on this, chat. That's the kind of stuff I was always too careless about. Smart, though. Yeah, me too, Blanco. But I've played a lot of this game now, thanks to chats helping me. I've got a lot of shit running through my head. I'm a fairly fast study, so once you tell me once, I should be able to do it again next time. Here's my question for the chat. Do we take one of 20 cards to the deck? Because honestly, with a 20 deck, I don't feel like I need anything, but I might pull this 20 cards and take an extra draw card. I don't feel like I need block, but I might need that extra 20 draw, right? That's the funny thing about Busted Crown. I feel like sometimes it helps keep me from picking too many cards I don't need. Exactly, man. It's a naturally inbuilt defense against bloated decks. Now, this event is a bit fucked, because I don't know, what I'm not sure of, I've never had this event. If you take the 20 card choice, can you skip? So if I choose one of 20 cards, if I take the read, I also think you're right. If you take one of 20 here, it probably makes our deck better, Blanco. I'm also thinking that we take the draw chance, because if we pull one of 20 cards, we could probably pull a draw card, right? And I need more draw. I desperately need more draw. I also could afford more block. A really good block card. But I think rather than taking block, I simply upgrade that other card to be innate and then spam shivs like a motherfucker, remove as many strikes as I can from my deck, and maybe look to stack in even more zero-cost shiv cards and stuff like that. If I could get another Blade Dance, that'd be fucking pretty powerful to have in the deck, so I can just go crazy on attack damage, and then each time I do the zero-cost shiv shit, I'm building block. Because if I could play 8 shivs in a turn, that's 8 block. It's fucking pretty crazy. Plus, I'll have 4 energy to burn 4 more cards, so it'll be 12 block every turn. We still have a lot of blocks and crap. Yeah. Like, I've only been able to remove 1 card so far, but on this map, there's 3 shops, so I'll be 4 cards lighter in total, and 3 off this map. So let's pull one of the 20 cards. Oh, we could take another Cloak and Dagger for a block shivvy. I've already got an upgraded Cloak and Dagger. This might be worth doing. Blur to gain the 5 block and block is not removed. If I can then innate my block every card I play thing, that's an extra turn. It's almost like dodge and rolling all of the block that I gain. But if I'm getting hit, it's maybe not that good. Is footwork still good? I remember it being good when I played. I don't remember, Blanco. I don't know footwork. Oh, there it is. Gain 2 decks. Ooh, I think it is, homie. Because if I gain 2 decks, that will mean the block that I get off that other card will be 3, right? As soon as I play footwork, that will be giving me 3 block a card. That's fucking crazy. 3 block a card, and then I won't need any more block ever again. Okay, we won't take Backstab. We won't take Sucker Punch. Backflip might not be bad, but I'm pretty sure I can pull that at a shop or something else. I could take another dodge and roll, but it's not nearly as good as footwork. Finisher is interesting in the sense that if I play 5 shivs, that's 30 extra damage, but I don't think I need extra damage build. I think I need extra block. I've got already shitloads of damage. Vato Trucha would tell me, you've got plenty of damage, start building draw and block. I think he would say that. I mean, taking a deflect wouldn't be bad either, because that effectively becomes a 5 block, but footwork looks like the fucking 1. Finisher is too ambitious. I agree. It also means I have to pull Finisher on the same turn I have all of the shivs in there. So if I could bring this down to like a 6-card deck with nothing but shivs and Finisher, that would be really good. Calculated Gamble, Blur, or Footwork is the only 3 I think are viable here. Prepared is nice for the draw 1, discard 1, but it's not that rare and not that hard to get. There's actually not that many good draw cards in here. Calculated Gamble is seriously good. I think I should have taken this instead of one of the other choices I had, because it was presented to me once and I regret not taking it. Like, I could discard... I could play, like, heaps of cards out of my hand, discard whatever's left, and then draw even more. Which, if I have block on, means I could build up a big block turn. However, if I get Blur, I can keep block stacking, but it's only for the start of the next turn. It's not like Barricade or Entrench or whatever where it's permanent, so I don't think it's that good. I think we have to take Footwork. For another thing about it, it's a power card, which means if I play Footwork, it gives me another card 0 costed. So it effectively is going to give me 2 block chances in the sense that when I play this, I gain block from the other card once I get it innate. And then when I play Footwork, it 0 costs out another card. Yeah, I agree, brother. Footwork is the call. That was a god tier call, Blanco. Because Footwork plus this other card I have, which gives me 1 block for every card played, will mean 3 block per card played. So if I play 5 shivs, I'm getting 15 fucking block. Then, if I see the opportunity to get it, I can pull Blur and start to get that stacking over on one of the 2 turns. So let's take Footwork. I mean, the thing is, between the Helix and the Intangible, I already have a lot of, like, one-off block chances. But you can't rely on that because it's once every 6 turns for Intangible, and the Helix is only the first time you take damage. I need to get this Footwork. The story takes place in a giant isolated building underground as the outside conditions have become unbearable. The novel is mired with conspiracies, propaganda, and injustice. You ponder if similar dynamics are at play within the Spire. Unsettling. Conspiracies, propaganda, and injustice. I agree on the injustice. This game could be a fucking bitch. Now we go to the shop, and we remove a card. Damn, do we buy another Blade Dance? Or, rather than buying another Blade Dance, do we buy Expertise? I agree, we need more reliable defense because it only takes 1 turn to get murdered. I agree. Here's my thing. I'm definitely going to remove a card. Waffle's not bad for 7 HP, but it's not as good as having a card. Having 15 heal on every shop is also fucking good. But the way I'm playing, I don't think I'm gonna fucking need it, bro. I don't think I'm gonna fucking need it. What I'm wondering is, do I take... I mean, Blade Dance is tempting, so I can just go Shiv crazy. Rather than Blade Dance, though, why would I not buy Expertise? I can afford Expertise and to remove a card. Then, I can play almost all the cards in my hand and draw all the other cards out. The issue is, will I run out of energy? But I don't think I will. With 3 power cards that are going to 0 cost, and nothing in my deck costing more than 1, plus 4 power, 4 energy at the start. I've got 4 energy now. I honestly think Expertise and card removal is very, very good idea. The other option is, I just remove a card and skip buying anything. However, I think option 1 should be buy Expertise, remove a card. Option 2 should be buy Blade Dance and remove a card. I could also skip removing a card, but my deck's getting too bloated. I honestly would love to get another Blade Dance in there to get the shivs, but I would rather pull the cards quicker than pull another Blade Dance. Does anyone have thoughts here? Sorry, I think my face is getting a bit dark because it's gone cloudy and radiant again. If it gets too dark in my face, let me know. Unless anyone has any thoughts, I'm going to remove a basic strike and take Expertise because I need draw. If I can draw and pull all of my shivs again, that is going to make this pretty fucking busted. Yeah, Blade Dance... The thing about Blade Dance is that Blade Dance is going to give me 3 shivs before I even upgrade it. The 3 shivs netting 14 damage a card, I'm pretty sure right now. 13 or 14 if I've lost track. Because I've got the 4 plus 4 plus 4 plus 1. So 13 times 3. So that's actually 39 damage. And it's 4 block. Plus the dexterity means it could be another 12 block. So here's the thing. Do I have enough energy to make expertise worthwhile? Or, if I play expertise, am I going to be effectively drawing cards out that I can't afford to play? Expertise can be the savior from death when you need more block or whatever though, and it doesn't require a combo. Yeah. Expertise is a nice fix to a bad hand. Honestly, yeah. Yeah. This is the thing. I also have to pull both of my accuracies for Blade Dance to be any good. So here's my challenge with taking Blade Dance. I take the Blade Dance now. I'm making it harder to pull all my power cards to get my systems up. I'm making it harder to pull... And if I pull Blade Dance before I pull the accuracies, then I'm only doing 12 damage with it. The expertise will allow me to get all of my systems running quicker and quicker. Because as soon as I play all my power cards, I've got the block going, I've got the double accuracy going, I've got more chance of pulling Tactician and discarding a card for an extra energy point. Because you got to remember, I've got Tactician in there, and 2 of my cards do discard. I've got the gain 8 block, discard a card, and I've got the attack card, which does 14 damage and discards everything. Even the chance of pulling that discard card again and again and again, like, is good. And the 14 damage, every time I can pull that, it's the same as a Shiv. Expertise is just really safe. Like, if it's in your hand and you don't need to use it, that's just a good thing. Yeah. The issue is, if it's in your hand and you don't need to use it, you're effectively pulling a curse card, because it's like, or a status card, you're not utilizing the full draw. But, if you have, like... There's no harm, in my mind, of having it. Because also, like... Let's just say I play it. That's 3 block. With the cards that I have, if I've played my defense block card and I've got the decks coming at me, I've just played that card for 3 block. I reckon we take expertise. I really like that, synergizing with my hand. Now, I don't think I need another card. I seriously do not think I need another card in my deck. I really don't. I'm now thinking I don't take another fucking card for the rest of battle, because that expertise gives me... Unless it's a really good draw card, I don't think I need anything else. Here's the only challenge. Because I've double bought there, I might not be able to hit 3 shops now for discards, because my next shop is going to require 100 gold to discard. I've got 1 minion battle, 1 question mark battle, a fireplace, and 1 elite. If we get anything that... We could get to the point where we have too much energy in the future as well. I agree. With all the 0 costing of power cards out, we might be excess in energy. If we get anything that boosts our energy, it becomes even better. What do you mean by that? If we get anything that boosts our energy, it becomes even better. You're right. Yeah. Because if we get anything that boosts energy, we can play that and potentially enter an infinite loop. With Tactician, I might be able to get infinite looping. Probably not, but I can at least play some crazy fucking damage off the Shivs. Because if I can... Let's just say I only have 2 energy left. I play that card for 1 energy, and I get a Blade Dance. That's then another 39 damage off 1 energy. So I can fucking do some shitload of damage off this. Plus, the Blade Dance is 4 times 3 block, which is 12 extra block. Now, I don't think I'm going to get 100 gold off 1 elite, 1 fireplace, 1 minion, and 1 random event. Unless this next random event is a battle. I do have golden idols, so I'm getting 25% extra. But I think the average battle is going to give me like 20 gold. And the average elite is probably only going to be like 50 gold. So I don't think I'm going to be able to afford to remove at that shop. But I do have another shop further up. So depending on how this goes, I say we just beat the elite, beat the other elite, beat the other elite. So we're going to do 3 shops, 3 shops in total and 3 elites in total. Let's just hope this is a battle in this one instance or something that gives me free gold. Oh, look at this! We just got given a free removal! We just got given a free removal! Scaling the wall, you notice a wall covered in the writing of ancients. As you try and wrap your head around what puzzling symbols and glyphs could mean, the writing begins to glow. Suddenly, the message becomes clear. So I actually did have an event in the first map that cost me 7 hit points. Just take 7 damage, remove a card. So I've already removed 1 card there, and I've just removed 1 at the shop. This is now my third removal. I don't see any point in upgrading strikes and defense because I want to eventually remove them all from my deck with the cards that I've pulled. So let's just remove a card. My only question for you guys is, do you think I should remove another strike and keep all the blocks? That's what I'm thinking. However, we do have 1+ block of this plus the dex. So if we play the strike card, we're going to be doing 6 damage and 3 block. If we keep the block card, we're going to be getting 8 block. Is it better to have 8 block? Because at this point, I'm wondering it might be better. I've removed 2 strikes already. So I could remove a 3rd strike and have 2 strikes, 5 blocks. Or at this point, I could get rid of a defend card and then have the 3 cards for defense. Does anyone have any opinions on that? Because I personally am starting to question removing more strikes. Because 6 damage, 3 block is probably better than 8 block. But I'm going to do all the damage I need through shivs, most likely, right? So stacking crazy block will effectively make me invincible. So probably better to have 8 block and just go crazy on block. Because when you get to those harder bosses, 6 damage is not going to make a difference. 8 block plus the stack from playing all the shivs might be enough to get me onto no damage. This feels like a close call. The footwork kind of makes me want the blocks, but then maybe we're lacking on attacks. I don't think I am, in the sense that I have a 14 damage card on unload. I've got 2 shivs coming off Cloak and Dagger because I upgraded it. That also gives me 6 block. I've got 3 shivs coming off Blade Dance. So now that you're mentioning it, I probably don't have that many blocks. I also have Endless Agony. If I draw Endless Agony, I deal 5 damage off that. And I can burn both of them to do 10. Or I can burn 1, keep 1, so it keeps popping back through. But I'm almost thinking when I pull Endless Agony, I burn both of them to make my deck smaller and just take the free 10 damage. I think, yeah, I'm really on the fence here too. It just feels bad when you're short on damage to kill and then it makes you take a ton of damage. That is a really good point. The 6 damage could be enough to murder him. But here's the other thing. After 7 turns, I do 52 AoE to all enemies. So on that basis, my idea, as soon as I got that relic, was to try and stack ridiculous block and just survive. Because if I can get to turn 7, I'll have pulled shivs at least twice, maybe once or twice, right? So that's going to be 5 to 10 shivs at 13 damage is, let's outbalance it out. Say I do 7 shivs at 13 damage. That's over that's about 100 damage done right there. Yeah. I'm with you, Blanco Blanco. The answer was elegance, of course. Now, this is our chance to earn some gold. It's only a single enemy. I thought this motherfucker normally has a friend. I've never even seen him alone. We gained After Image first up. Let's fucking go. We didn't pull any accuracies, but we do have expertise. So I think we want to hope that After Image nulls out the cost of Cloak and Dagger or expertise. Let's see what happens. Okay, it nulled out a defend. That's not horrible, because he's going to do 10 damage to me. Now he won't, because I can defend for free. Now I've got 6. I forgot that the defend cards are now effectively all 6 defense cards, because of that effect from the power. So def cards are actually 6 def. And then once I get footwork, they become 8 def. So basically, all of my defends are defend pluses once I play footwork. Once I play footwork and After Image, each def is a defense plus, which is fucking crazy. That's fucking nuts, bro. The combo of After and fucking footwork and the shivs, I think this is a fucking winning round. The only thing better is if I could infinite loop, but I'm not very good at infinite looping. I've only ever done it once with the defect, and I beat the transient. I have a trophy for beating the transient. Okay. Let's do the free damage and weaken his bitch ass. Now I'm taking him in less block. Let's not play the extra def. Not bother with the strike. Save the 2 energy I'll only get 1 energy. If I pull expertise, this is the issue here. If I play Cloak and Dagger and then play expertise, I'm on 1 energy. Then if I draw, I might draw... Well, if I draw power cards, they'll actually nullify other power cards. So I think I'm just going to risk it. Let's shiv him to fucking death. Let's shiv him. Let's shiv him. Now I think I play expertise. Because I will just pull... The problem is, if I pull agony, accuracy might 0 cost accuracy. If it doesn't, I'll lose an accuracy. I'll lose a chance to play it, right? But I kind of like the idea of accidentally pulling Endless Agony for even more damage. Let's just fucking try it out. Oh, I did pull Endless Agony, so I can do an extra fucking free damage. Yeah, it would have been nice. I actually did what I hoped I wouldn't get and pulled Tactician without the chance to... Oh, I can actually discard it. I can actually discard it with Unload. But I can't play Power. What I might do here is play the accuracy now. The trick is, I really need accuracy to 0 cost Unload. I can't afford to unload before I accuracy, but it would be really nice to unload because I would then get Tactician and be able to play accuracy, but it will discard the power card, so I can't do it. All we could do is hope that accuracy will 0 cost out my unload. If that happens, I can play another strike. Let's try it. Okay, it didn't get that lucky. But I can get the extra def for free, which is pointless. But we'll do it. Now, I'm going to Endless Agony him. What I'm also thinking is, I might Endless Agony him twice. Just for a free 10 damage. Also, I don't want Endless Agony coming back into my... I mean, maybe I do with the block. I was thinking it would be better to get rid of it altogether and pull more shivs. Here's the thing with Endless Agony. I regret taking it with my build now. But it is a free 2 block. With Footwork, that's a free 6 block. So, do I keep it in there for another 0 cost block? Probably. Probably. 25 block off that turn. That's fucking crazy. 25 fucking block. Now we've gotten Footwork in the mix, which is great. It also 0 costs to defend, which is kind of pointless. May as well just play it all. Look at that, 29 fucking block off that turn. I'm stacking crazy block. Now I've been hexed, so whenever I play a non-attack card, I'm going to be dazed, but I don't really care. Because this turn I managed to pull Intangible, so his attack's going to do nothing to me. And in 4 turns, he's dead with 52 damage. This is also really good in that I've pulled Cloak and Dagger, Blade Dance, and Accuracy all in the same fucking turn. Boom! Oh, I got a free Blade Dance. I think he might be dead this turn. So it's whenever you play a non-attack card, right? So that means I should not dodge and roll. Because I don't... Actually, I might need the block next turn. Let's wait on dodge and roll and see if we kill him. The problem is that Blade Dance and Cloak and Dagger are both skills. And this is the kind of enemy where playing skills fucks you. But it's not going to matter. Look at that damage. Look at that motherfucking damage. He's dead. Next turn, Garen fucking T'd. So he may as well play the dodge and roll. And skip the block. See, that's why I did the dodge and roll, because it's going to have 27. And I've actually been lucky enough to get the weak on him. So that's 20. This is actually the worst possible hand in terms of stacking block. But he's dead. So it doesn't matter. Whee! Oh! The only card that could tempt me into taking it. Chat, I really need your advice here. Do I take the cloak and dagger? I'm thinking maybe no. Vato trucha, mi amigo, would say avoid the bloat siren. I really do think having an extra shiv of 13 damage would not be a bad thing. And the way this hand works with my block stack, that's 3 block off cloak and dagger, plus 3 off the shiv, which means it would be 6 extra block. You know what? I'm also a sucker for taking too many cards, Blanco. And in my mind, I don't have that many attacks. I really don't. I've only got unload and all the shivs. The other thing is if I do upgrade Cloak and Dagger, again, this is a 2 shiv card. If I upgrade Blade Dance, it's a 4 shiv card. So in theory, I could have 4. How many Blade Dances do I have? I only got 1. So this, right now I've got 5 shivs. With this card, I'll have 6. If I upgrade that card, I'll have 7. If I upgrade Blade Dance, I'll have 8. 8 10s and 8 3s. That would put us at 104 shiv damage every rotation. I reckon it does synergize with footwork. And Vato's not here. So Vato doesn't get a say. That is the only kind of card I would take right now is shivs. I don't think I'd take anything other than draw on shivs because I don't need no more block. My block is sorted right now. So here's the question. I think we definitely go left here because we need that shop. Like, we don't need the shop, but there's no advantage to going right at all. Other than an extra battle, which I don't want. Let's go fireplace straight away. What do we upgrade? Or do we recall now? I think we upgrade first and we recall later. So if we were to upgrade, I think we have to upgrade After Image first. Rather than building onto our shivs, we've got enough shivs. But making After Image innate, so it comes out on the first turn when I've got the 7 draw, and I'm guaranteeing that I've got the block, this has to be the fucking upgrade, right? It just has to be. It has to be After Image because it makes it innate, right? I'm thinking Footwork would be good. Footwork would be nice because it will take me from... Actually, does Footwork go innate? Maybe Footwork innate is better. No, Footwork just goes to 3 decks, which is really good, but I think having After Image first is better because even if I don't pull Footwork early, After Image is going to guarantee me minimum 4 block on the first turn. That's if I don't pull any shivs or 0 cost cards, or I don't pull the ability to draw through another 6 cards, right? I think it is better too. I think as soon as I picked this up and saw it went innate, I was like, I have to pull this and upgrade it straight away. Have to. After that, Footwork I think is the upgrade. I think Footwork is the upgrade, because Expertise only goes from 6 to 7 draw, that's fucking nothing. Dodge and Roll upgraded would be nice, but I don't need Dodge and Roll anymore. See, before I got that after, I pulled up Dodge and Roll thinking I definitely need Dodge and Roll for the block. Now I'm kind of pissed I took it. I'm also a bit pissed I took Tactician. But I came with this one that discards, and I came with Unload the discard. So I have 2 discard cards, and I thought you might get more discard cards later. Tactician's a chance at extra energy. So with Footwork, Tactician could actually work out for us to give us more chances to play energy cards and shit. Plus with the extra draw from Expertise might end up playing it. But yeah, let's fuck this elite up. Ooh, we got this big boy. It would have been better if I got one of the elites that split into multi-enemies, because this is like... Basically, all I have to do is survive 7 turns and have him down to 52 health and we win. We've also pulled Footwork and After Image first, which is fucking crazy. What would have been even better is if we pulled Footwork, After Image, and Expertise, because we're going to 0 cost 2 cards out with Footwork and After Image. That's the thing you got to remember. I got the Mummy hand, so After Image will make 1 cost nothing, and it actually 0 costed out to defend. Footwork will now 0 cost out another card. It's 0 costed another defend. We've weakened him down to 4. Now we've got excess. No, we don't even have excess energy. This is not. Accuracy on. But I can shiv his bitch ass, shiv his bitch ass, shiv his bitch ass, and then defend out for just for fun. He is adding wounds to my discard, but I'm not scared of that because I'm gonna end it in 7 turns, right? All these bosses that give me status cards don't fucking scare me anymore. Because look, I've got the pot on 2, which means if I do... In 4 turns, I'm intangible, and in 6 turns, it's over. At least we can load up our powers. Yeah, exactly. It would have been nicer if I could have pulled more cards, but it's fine. I ended up on 30 block on the first turn. This is fucking good block. This is why I'm so pissed that I've pulled Tactician in some ways, because now I've gotten unlucky. I've got 2 cards that do discards sitting in my draw pile. I've got my draw sitting in my draw pile, right? But I've pulled Tactician, which means I can't discard it. With Survivor, I can't discard it with Unload, and I can't use Expertise to get the chance of pulling it. So it's effectively a dead card. But I think by playing all of these cards, I should be fine anyway. I've only got 4 energy to spend. I've only got 3 energy to spend on this hand. But pulling Endless Agony does mean I can play it twice for the extra block, because I'm looking at 18 damage. So I should be able to do this. So that's given me 9 block. That's got me onto 10 block. Why didn't that give me 3? Oh, because it's not a block card. I somehow confused in my head that every card's going to give me 3 block. It's only block cards that give me 3 block. Regular cards are only giving me 1 block. So we are going to take damage this hand. Which is not a big deal. It's the first damage we've taken all battle. BRB, no worries. That's all good. We're going to have to expect to take damage. So I think I may as well block as much as I can and double Endless Agony him. Take it out of my deck. Slim my deck. And I've taken... Oh, I forgot! I forgot about Fossilized Helix activating. So I didn't even take any damage that turn. Now... I've got double Cloak and Dagger on the same turn, which means I've got 3 shivs, plus 7. And I've only got 1 accuracy though, so they're not going to do as much as they could. But I've also pulled Unload. I can't afford to play everything, and I've only got 1 block card, so I'm going to probably take damage. I avoid the strike then. I have to... Oh no, I've got the double block. I've got 8 block, 8 block, and 7 block. So I'm good. Let's just pull the Cloak and Daggers first. That's already got us onto 18 block. We're gooch. We are Gucci. Now we're on 21 block. So at this point, rather than defending, we just unload and strike. Now he's down to 78 health. And we've got kind of blocked for days. Now I'm looking at 6 4s as 24. But I did pull Survivor. And I did pull Expertise. And I did pull Dodge and Roll. So I've got 2 block cards. Let's Accuracy. And that's giving me a free Survivor. Nice. Maybe what I do... I think I have to Dodge and Roll. That's giving me a free 6 block plus 6 next turn. Next turn's intangible anyway, so that means I don't even have to... That was kind of pointless. It just gives me 6 block for this turn. Next turn is kind of pointless, because I'm going to fucking do it anyway, right? Do I discard the strike? I think I do. I think what I do here is I discard the strike, and then I play Expertise, and I draw 6 more, and hope to get at least 1. I think I need that 10 block. I need that 10 block. So let's play it. Discard the strike. And then Expertise, because that will now give us 2 energy to play with. Nice. We've pulled Unload and Tactician. I'm going to be covered on block, and I've gotten Cloak and Dagger. So here's what we do. We've only got 1 energy, though. Fuck, this is the same exact situation I was in before. Back, good to see we haven't taken any damage. Yeah, because the Fossilized Helix blocked out the damage I would have taken, and then I've been able to game the block. Here's the challenge with my build as well. I want to use Unload and then Tactician, but I've gotten this hand through Expertise. So I've only got 1 energy to play here. If I unload, it will discard my Cloak and Dagger, and it will discard my Blade Dance. So ideally, I would have 2 energy right now. Then I could unload. Like, I could play the Blade Dance, unload, get rid of, like, the other Cloak and Dagger, and have Tactician discarded, which would then allow me to play... Do you know what I mean? If I had 3 energy, I could fucking do this, but, like, this is the bad combo to pull these cards. It's not important, though. Sorry, by the way, I know my face is going lighter and darker, but the lighting is changing from the sitting in front of a window and not having downlights on, so I apologize. I've got 6 downlights in my living room here. 2 of them work. Right? The one right above me isn't working, and the ones that do work are dim. I think they're dying. So I need to get 6 new smart bulbs, maybe. But that's like $150, so I might just get regular downlights. I just want to get the smart bulb so I can change the color, because I think that might even help with the green screen. So the way that we're going to have to play this is just... I think we just shiv him. I think we play... Because we've got plenty of block. If I Blade Dance, that'll give me 3 shivs, and playing that will give me 4 block, which will give me all the block I need. We'll still not take any damage, and we'll do a lot more than if we unload. Fucking bitch. He hasn't even given me a single wound card. Not even a single wound. My block stack is so fucking nice. Now, I'm looking at an intangible turn. And I've got dodge and roll. So I've already covered my 6 block. And the intangible incense burner kicked in. So he's not doing double fucking shit. Plus I've pulled neutralize, which I don't even fucking need. But he's weakened anyway. And now we've got the shivity shivity. Shivy shivy ha, shimmy yeah, shimmy yay. Give me the mic and let me take it away. Up from the Brooklyn Scott, oh my god. 35 block, suck on my dick, Oh, balls. 6 times 5? Good thing he's dead. Because, look, next turn, he's taking 52 damage. So I could literally just play it out till next turn, but I don't have enough block in my hand right now. Actually, I've got 8, 16, 22... 30. Maybe what I do here is not play expertise, not play my shivs, and build my incense burner back up by 1. BMing this poor sword creature. I am both bad mojoing him or bad whatever the M is, but I'm also taking a literal shit in his mouth. I'm literally shitting in his mouth. BMing style, bowel movement style. Here's my theory. I can cover the block, because that's 7 plus 1, 7 plus 1, 8 plus 1, 6 plus 1. That will give me 30 block exactly. Then I won't have the energy to play expertise, and I'll have 2 shivs that I'm not using. But he's dead next turn no matter what, so I'll get incense burner onto 2, and then that will at least mean it triggers sooner into the next combat, which is going to be another elite. So I think that's the way to play it. I don't think I've miscalculated, but if I have, I can shiv for the extra. Yeah, I'm good. I've actually got 32. I got more than I thought. I've got more than I thought. I don't know how, but I actually miscalculated and I got more than I thought. I could shiv him now, but there's no point. 6 5s is 30. So we're covered, bro. This is another elite taken with 0 damage? Fuck yeah! I don't think I've taken damage this entire run so far. God damn, I'm good. Now, I should probably just unload on him. Because I'm pretty sure my Stone Calendar kicks in before his attack. But just for fun, let's defend, unload. Oh, I forgot that would kill him. I was trying to play Unload Tactician for the first time. What do we get? Bag of Prep at the start of combat. Draw 2 additional cards. Whoa! So that is a double up on the ring. That means my first turn, I get a choice of 9 cards. If I can pull the power cards in that first turn, if I pull 2 or 3 power cards, that means I can zero cost 3 fucking cards out and have a big first turn. That's poggers. We also got a power potion, which isn't bad at all. I should probably burn my Thorns potion off next battle, because it's kind of useless. That's really nice, I agree, man. Because now that first turn is giving us 9 draw out of 21, means we can draw almost half our deck in the first turn, which is giving me a really good chance, because I've got 4 power cards I need to play. So that means our first turn is a big turn. And even if we're looking at taking damage, say we don't pull footwork, Fossilized Helix will take off the first HP I get. So if I fight a boss that fucks you over the first turn, I should be pretty safe. Even better if we can remove crappy cards. I agree, brother. If I can do the next couple of, get rid ofs, here's the issue. I've only got 74 gold, and I'm about to go into a shop where I need 100 gold to remove. So that's the only kick in the dick. The only kick in the dick is that I can't remove at this next shop. But we do have one more shop at the end. Here we can remove on that. Plus, I've already removed 2 cards through random events and 1 through a shop. So we're actually 3 cards down, and we're only halfway through A2. So I think we're actually pretty good. Leg Sweep Plus is a really good pull, but probably useless, right? Like, if I had a different deck, I would probably pull that. But look at this, in the sense that if I apply a Footwork in the other one, that's a 17 block card that makes them weaker for 3 turns. The combination of 3 weak plus my block stack, that means I'd probably be 100% guaranteed not to take any damage. I might also zero cost it out and have it for free. Having a strong source of weakness could save us. I don't know, man. I really don't know. This might just be my tendency to want to take cards. I am getting a strong smell of a card addict coming off you, Blanco. Blanco, do you need to make a confession? Are you a card addict? Do you cut your cards up and inhale them? Are you cutting lines of cards? Do you buy Magic the Gathering cards and smoke them? Do you roll joints with Magic the Gathering cards and fucking puff that shit down? Are you addicted to the smell of holographic cards burning in the sun? You are in a safe space, brother. You're talking to a full-on card addict who's retained his Pokemon collection from 1999. They're all wrapped in plastic, and I've got a shiny Charizard. It's not shadowless, but it's shadowed, which means it's probably not worth 40 grand. It's probably only worth 5 or 10 grand. But I've got 144 of the original 150, plus a lot of the jungle cards. I need to get that set graded, and that's my only retirement plan at this point. In fact, I should probably sell them and buy a PC with it. But this is a safe space, because I'm a certified addict. I'm such an addict that I literally said before the only things I would pull is shivs and draw, and here I am looking at a block card thinking about taking it. It's okay, brother, me too. I'm going to give you a virtual hug. Here you go. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, Blanco. Look, I have to try and summon Vato Trucha, mi amigo, because he would tell me, don't take it, you have plenty of block. I know it has a weak on it too, right? It's not just block. It really isn't. Let's also think about this. It's a 2-cost card. I've got 4 cards at 0 cost a card out. If I play my cards right and I get a block, I get this on the same turn with a power, this could be a free 3 weak and 14 block. Here's the challenge with taking it. Here's the challenge. After that first turn rolls through, we pull this, we might not have the energy to play it, especially with expertise in the play. However, 3 weak? 3? If this was not an upgraded leg sweep, it would not be so tempting. But 3 weak? 3? On a boss? That is fucking nuts, bro. 3? I don't think I've ever had a card that's given me 3 weak. I think 2 is the max weak I've ever applied to someone. I might have once applied 3 vulnerable. Vato, if you're watching the VOD, I'm sorry, brother, but I'm taking this card. I've got an enabling chat today that's telling me to take every card, and I'm greedy. I know I've got lots of weak. I know I've got lots of block. I know I've got block coming out my ass. I know the last battles I've not taken any damage and I've been on 30 blocks, but some of these bosses do 50 or 60 damage. If you don't take this card, I'm going to have withdrawals. Well, there we go. Vato, you want to get angry at me? I did this for my people. And beyond that, if I want to beat the heart, 30 blocks not going to cut it. Right? Because that heart does up to 50 or 60 damage. And us card addicts do have to get our fix. It really, really, really hurts that I don't have 100 gold right now. I'm so close to it too. Luckily, there's no cards here that I definitely want, except for Master of Strategy. A 0 coster that draws 3? Man, Mind Blast would be fucking sick as if you had a big fat deck. Mind Blast kind of makes it worth having a big deck. Because imagine, I've played this through with a 40 deck before, right? A 40 deck. Mind Blast would do like 35 fucking damage, and it's an 8. Mind Blast is the card addict's card to get. I almost want to do a run where I take every card possible and get Mind Blast from a shop. Damn, if you had the White Beast statue, plus the other one that gives you 5 heal off potions always appear in combat rewards, you'd be guaranteed 5 per combat. That reminds me of the run I did with Justin, where I had the Silent, and I had 2 apothecaries or alchemies, 2 alchemies. And, that means I was getting 2 extra potions of battle, and I had the fucking relic, which made it 5 healer potion. So I was healing a fuckload in that one. Medkit is fucking really nice for other builds. Medkit saved my hole in the last run I did with the Watcher where I beat AO4. But we can't afford it. But Medkit is fucking pog. I'm such a fucking bitch that I'm thinking about... I was like, maybe I should discard my Thorns potion and buy Swift potion to draw 3 cards. But I think it's better to keep massing the gold. Because the next thing's a trophy, then I've got Elite, Fireplace, Elite, Shop. So I can't afford to buy it and risk not removing another card. Here's the real question though. Do we buy Blade Dance? Do we buy Blade Dance? Blade Dance is probably not worth 47 gold because it's just gonna, like, fuck us over. But outmaneuver for 23? I could afford to get it and still remove a card. Next turn, gain 2 energy. Kind of useless without a lot of draw. Let's move on, chat. Now, we'll take the left chest and we'll go... I know what you're thinking about there, but we're not going to bloat our deck that crazy, you fucking card addicts. We're not bloating it that crazy. And also, like, it would be great if we had a guaranteed draw or a lot of draw cards, but for outmaneuver to play, we would both need outmaneuver and then luck our way into expertise or whatever on the next turn. I know, right? But I was thinking for a second there that outmaneuver would work really well with expertise. The problem is you would need such good luck to pull outmaneuver to have, and then you would need expertise on that very next turn. So if you had a smaller deck, outmaneuver and expertise could play together. We only picked leg sweep because it was upgraded, it was justified. Exactly, Vato! Stop shouting at your TV or computer or phone. We took it on the basis of 3 week, upgraded already. It's a free upgraded card, bro. How can we not? Now, Vato always said take the left instead of the right because he's very superstitious. We're doing that for 2 reasons. 1, because of Vato. 2, because the elite's down this path. So we're going to take the extra elite. And we seriously need to consider dropping one of the 2 relics that if we get a relic off... If we get the opportunity for that Sapphire Key in the next 2 runs, we need to take it. Because this is definitely an AO4 suitable run. Or do we take it right now? Oh, now I am very interested in taking this. I was going to take the Sapphire Key now. But I'm actually thinking we should take Smiling Mask. However, let's think this through. I have the Gold Relic. The Gold Relic is guaranteeing me 25% extra gold. So... okay, so the way the key stuff works is... if I take this Sapphire Key, I ignore the Smiling Mask. Yeah, it probably was, brother. I don't know, though. I think the game was always designed like this. It was always like this with Hades, right? Hades, if you beat it, you're not really beating it because you reach the surface and then you die and go back to hell. It's like that with Slay the Spire. If you get all the way up to the heart, you strike it, and then you die. And it says, is this the end? Right? If you beat the game with the Ironclad, the Ruby Key becomes available. If you beat the game with the Defect, the Sapphire Key becomes available. If you beat the game with the Silent, the Emerald Key becomes available. To get to Area 4, which is where you have a shop, an elite, a super elite, and a super boss, the heart has like 700 health, and you can only do 300 damage to him in one turn, and every time you play a card against the heart, you take a point of damage, and he status cards the fuck out of you. To get to that final boss and slay the heart and truly slay the Spire, you need all 3 keys. The Ruby Key, we're going to have to get off a Fireplace. No problem, we're not healing much anyway. The Sapphire Key and the Emerald Key have to come from either a Burning Elite or a chest like this. I think the elites can sometimes offer you this Sophie's Choice like this as well. So basically, whenever you get a good relic, sometimes it'll like swap you out with the key. So when you play to get to the AO4 and get the true ending, the real Slay the Spire ending, you need to sacrifice relics for keys at some point, right? My thought is, this is not a bad opportunity to sacrifice a relic, because with the gold relic I've got, I will be getting 25% extra gold off anything. I've only got one more shop to hit. Unless I get a random shop at question mark again, there might only be 1, maybe 2 shops on the next map. So that's 3 shops. With the card removal cost, that's going to be 100 plus 125 plus 150, which is 225, 375. I've already got 75, so that means I only need to get 300 gold to remove all the cards I need. The advantage of taking this is it means I can remove as if I get extra merchants by luck, if I get extra merchants through random events, so there's a lot that spawns on the map, I can go on a card removing spree. The issue is, if I don't get a Burning Elite on the next map, or one of these elites drops me the Sapphire Key again, I'm fucked, and I can't get to Area 4, which would be a real shame with the deck I've been building. However, I don't understand this key business that well either, and my challenge is, I think you can get a key off a regular elite if you're lucky. I also think there will be a chest on the next map that will offer me this very same choice. So what we're basically deciding is, do we take the Smiling Mask now, or do we skip the Smiling Mask on the notion that we're going to get a better relic next time? So if we take the Sapphire Key now, the next chest we opened, it might be the poggest relic in the world, but we'll have to skip it, right? Because we don't have that Sapphire Key. My hope would be that if I get a Burning Elite on the next map, I won't even need to have to make this choice, because I've already got one of the 2 keys, one of the 3. I can get the Ruby one from a rest site. You have to always get Ruby from a rest site. But I don't know how it works. It might be that you only get the green off the burnings. You have to take the blue from a chest. I think if I have Vato in my head, he would be saying take this so that if you get extra shops, you can remove as many cards as you want. Honestly, I think having a slim deck is the #1 thing I need to be working towards. And on that basis, what I could also do is potentially buy a relic with the gold that I'm saving on card removal. Yeah, Blanco, I agree that getting to Area 4 is probably the most important. But here, let's play this out. Let's say I fuck it up this run and I don't get to do Area 4. Not a big deal, because I'm only on Ascension 1. I need to build Ascension with this character anyway. So if I win level 3 and get the Ascension, I win. If I get to Area 4, even better. I can now say I've beaten the heart, get the trophy for that. I've already did it yesterday with the Watcher. Now that I'm getting better at the game, I don't think it's going to be that rare or hard to get to Area 4 and make a decent run at it. I'm not going to stop to Google it because I feel like that's kind of cheating, and I'm trying to just use my intuition and logic. I think by taking this, it synergizes with Golden Idol, because I will be only having to spend 50 on removals, which means all the extra gold I get, I could use to buy relics or extremely good potions. That, I think, is probably better than any other relic I could pick up. Yeah. We're going to risk it for the biscuit and take this one, because I'm pretty sure I've got more opportunities to get this blue key. I have a suspicion that the next 2 elites, one of them will offer me a sapphire key option. If not, the next map, I'll have another chest, which will offer me another sapphire key option. And I will potentially have a burning elite on the next map, which means I can path my way to it specifically, have no challenges with beating it, and take the key off him. Because when you do a burning elite, you get a relic and the key. You don't have to make a choice. But I think with regular elites, you have to make a choice. With chests, you have to make a choice. Because I'm only halfway through Area 2, and I've got at least 3 to 5 more elites to go by the time I beat Area 3, I think I've got plenty of time, and it's better to take this early, knowing I've got at least 2 more shops. Maybe 3, if I get lucky with random events, maybe 4, maybe 5. So we're going to take the mask. I'm also a relic whore. Sorry, that's my confession. I'm a relic whore. Oh yeah. Okay, this is a pretty good boss to pull, I think, because I've got the AoE on turn 7. But thinking about it, like, it's also not bad for my Shiv build, because 2 Shivs will kill any one of these little turds. From memory, this dude will stop to spawn them if you kill them. Do you remember how the Gremlin Leader works, Blanco or chat? I think the Gremlin Leader does not stop to spawn them. I think he just literally spawns them. I just don't know whether I should be focusing on killing off his little bitches or not. I think if I kill off the one that's going to summon a debuff or whatever, it's just going to come back next turn, but it might be the turn after that. Anyway, we've pulled 9 cards, everybody. We've got After Image. We've also pulled Unload. We've pulled Tactician, so we might be able to game that for an extra energy point. We've pulled Double Accuracy and Blade Dance. We've also pulled Expertise. He respawns them. Yeah, I remember it feeling unfair too, so I think he's just going to insta-respawn them. I think we focus via the big boy. Here's the thing. With the cards we've pulled, I think we could basically... I don't think we can play Expertise, because I don't think we'll get down to enough cards for it to make any difference, and we're going to run out of energy. But if we get lucky, we're going to play 3 power cards, which means 3 cards are going to be 0 costed. So let's After Image first. That's given me a 0 cost Expertise. Interesting. If I can play enough cards down... That's actually probably the worst card in a way, because I wasn't planning on playing it, but we might be able to use it. The problem is we can't play Unload and Expertise. So that's probably the worst luck I could have got. Now, we did not really good either. Because now I'm thinking all we're going to be able to do is Accuracy and Blade Dance. Unless Blade Dance turns into a 0 coster. That's been terrible luck on the 0 cost cards. Blade Dance did 0 cost. Nice. Nice. Yeah, well, what I wanted was for accuracy to 0 cost an accuracy, and for the other accuracy to 0 cost... See, if the innate card I played first had 0 costed an accuracy, and an accuracy 0 costed an accuracy, that would have been really fucking good. Because then I would have played all my power cards... I would have played 2 power cards for free, and then I would have had a free third one. The thing is, I don't need any blocks, so it's good that I didn't get the defense 0 carded out. I got the strike. What I can do now, though, is I can play the strike out, I can play the blade dance out, I could then play expertise for free, see what other shit I draw, and then I can unload if nothing good draws and get an extra energy off tactician. The challenge, the ideal would be if I can pull another attack card, but I actually don't have that many attack cards at fucking all. Like, realistically, the only attack cards I have are 0 costers or strike. So if I randomly pull strike out, that wouldn't be bad. But otherwise, there's literally nothing I can pull out of here apart from Endless Agony, which would make, like... Yeah, if I pull Endless Agony, that would actually be good. I might get lucky. Alright, let's get going on this. Let's Blade Dance now. And I'd say with the 3 shivs, do we kill the little bitch who's going to go unknown on us? I think we just kill the big boy on this one. We have a lot of block. I think we just kill his bitch ass. Let's strike now and get more draw. See, what I want to do is unload and then play expertise. But unload and expertise in the same hand don't fucking play nicely, because unload gets rid of expertise, right? So what I need to do now is expertise, draw 3 cards, and see what luck I get. Okay, I pulled footwork. So now instead of unloading on the boss, this is the other reason I fucking hate this unload tactician shit. I've pulled 2 cards that are basically useless here, because if I footwork, I'm on 0 energy, and then I can't unload tactician, get the extra energy. What I needed to draw was my other discard style. If I had pulled the block discard survivor card, then I would have been able to discard tactician for the free energy, footwork, and then unload. But here's the trick. We might get lucky. We have a 1 in 4 chance, a 25% chance that footwork will 0 cost out unload. So let's hope that happens. It didn't happen. We 0 costed a defend. Motherfucker. But that's okay. We're just missing 15 damage. It's not a big deal. We've already done 46 damage in the very first turn. We have intangible coming up in 3 turns as well. So we're fine. We've also now only got 10 cards left to draw. So we've pulled 9 cards plus another 3. We've pulled 12 cards in 1 turn, which is basically halved our deck size down. Now we've already got double accuracy, I'm pretty sure. And we've pulled the double cloak and dagger. Plus we've got the endless agony. So we should be pretty gooch here. Hopefully we're okay with the powers we haven't played. I know, because we've already played all of our power cards in the first and second turn. No, the first turn we got to play every one of our power cards. So we've 100% power carded on the first turn, which is the perfect outcome, really. Now, I might even consider double accuracying everybody. Okay, so what he did was he buffed everyone with extra blocks, but that doesn't matter with the amount of shit I've got. I can also leg sweep this motherfucker. So I think the game here is cloak and dagger, leg sweep him. That's going to give me a fuckload of block, 17 block, and he's doing 27 damage. That should actually take me all the way down with the shivs I got to play. Plus I got cloak and daggers blocking me too. So let's weaken him. Now he's only doing 18, and I've already got 17 block, right? I've already got 17 block. Now I can cloak and dagger. Shiv his bitch ass. Shiv his bitch ass. That's 26 damage. Now I can cloak and dagger again. Now I'm on 37 block, and I can bitch ass him again down to 70. Now I'm thinking I might save 1 endless agony and get him down to 65. I'm tempted to just burn the other one right now and not worry about the block. The one block I get off this card is not near as good as killing him faster and being a slimmer deck. Because now, I'll only have 11 cards plus the 5 in my drawer. So I'm looking at a 16 card deck right now. That's 3 turns to pull everything I need. The turn after this is intangible too, and I ended that turn on 40 block. I'm looking at 28 damage off the little bitch though. Motherfucker. This is the worst. I'm gonna take damage, but I did get a weak. Now he's down to 21. Now I can def. Dodge and roll. Def. Now I'm on 24 block. So fuck yeah. We've also got to remember, now I've got fossilized helix, which means that I haven't used it yet. The first time I take damage is going to be neutralized. So if I take big damage next turn, it's not going to matter unless they attack me twice. Next turn's also intangibles. So almost guaranteed next turn with my block build is nullified. The turn after that, I could probably nullify it again with the helix. Then I'll be on 1 turn before they're all dead guaranteed. Still no damage even with a crap draw. That's why this hand with the 2 powers in the first hand is fucking crazy, bro. Now I think we probably just... There's no point striking him for the 7 because he is blocking it. But I could potentially take this bitch down. Just a little bit, if in case I need to kill him off. I also have a Thorns Potion, which I might use at some point just to burn it, or I might just discard it. Honestly, I don't even think it's going to come into play. Because I don't think Thorns works when you're blocking it, right? It's only when you're receiving attack damage, so it's kind of useless. Now we're intangibles, we're down to 1 times 3. So that could have been a big damage turn. If that was like 7 times 3, that would have been 21 damage. I have pulled a kind of a shitty hand, but I've got 4 energy and I can use everything. So we may as well weaken him. Now he's got 2 weak because the weak stack. So now he's going to be weakened next turn as well, which is good. I can now just def it out for the fun of it. And then unload on the bitch. I could kill little bitch and stop him from doing something. Yeah, Thorns Potion doesn't work with block damage. I haven't taken damage this whole run, I know. Not since I took a lot of If you want to go back and look at the VOD later quickly, I was down to 11 health at one point. And then when I healed before the boss. I did not take damage on the boss. I'm a little bit shitty that I could have actually taken that boss without even healing. But it's kind of nuts to go into a boss with 11 health. I had to heal and get myself up to the 30 just so I felt better about myself. Here's the question. Do I unload on the little bitch? Probably not because it won't kill him. He's got the block. So we got to kill the big boy. Now he's down to 48. Which means even if I only survive 2 more... If I just survive 2 more turns, he's dead guaranteed from the stone calendar. And they're not even attacking me this turn. This is fucking easy mode, bro. Now... This might not be the turn to use expertise either. I don't need any defending because they're not attacking me. So what I might do is strike, expertise. That will only leave me 1 point of energy to use. But I might be able to finish him with that 1 point. The thing is, I could save the point of energy and pull 3 cards. That's probably smarter. Okay, that's good. I mean, it's actually not. I pulled all blocks. That might make it harder to do next turn. Just for fun, let's survive a tactician. Get the energy back. Then dodge and roll and strike. So at least I've got 6 block guaranteed for next turn. Now I only have to survive 2 turns and he's dead guaranteed. I'm looking at fucking 45 damage this turn. So I've got to kill him. But luckily, I've gained the weak card and I've gained cloak. I can't actually play leg sweep, cloak, blade, and cloak. So why don't I play this tactfully and try and... I think I've killed him, though. He's dead. He's 100% dead. I've got so many shivs. Yeah, he's so dead. He's so fucking dead. Here's the question. Nah, fuck it. We're just gonna kill him. We're not gonna fuck around here. We're just gonna kill him. Get fucked. Get fucked. See what I mean? That I barely even need that does 52 damage AoE after 7 turns thing, because they never make it to 7 turns, but it's a nice backup insurance for the big bosses and shit. Akibiko? I just unlocked this on the last run. The last run I did, I unlocked this, and someone said Akibiko is kind of shitty. It was Vato. He said it's kind of shitty, but it's really good in certain circumstances. I don't think it's a harm. But I've just unlocked it and now I've got it. Akibiko is kind of cool that I've actually, at least I can play with it now. It's, it basically means if I use Neutralize, whatever I do, it's a free 8 damage. It's basically just 8 damage. It's not that good, but I'm wondering if it stacks with my 1 strength to be 9, which isn't bad. Sucker Punch is so skippable. 7 damage in 1 week. Get fucked. Skip, skip. Now we got a Fireplace for a free upgrade. But we could also take Recall. Now, you see here, Blanco, if you're still in the chat, how it says I've got the option to Rest, Smith, or Recall. Recall only pops up once you've beaten the game with Ironclad. And you see, this is how I get the Ruby Key. So, what I'm thinking is, maybe this isn't a bad Fireplace to take Recall. Because Recall now, then I fight an elite, then I go to a shop, then I go through a question mark, then I get another Fireplace. So here's the thing. If I upgrade now, I might then have to recall... I might not get the chance to recall that well on Area 3. Area 3 is going to be harder, right? I think... Because here's the thing, I have to do the recall at 1 Fireplace. It's probably not good to do it on the Fireplace right before the boss in case I need to heal. Since I'm on full health, what I'm going to hope to do, recall now, get the Ruby. That means every other Fireplace I can upgrade, unless this elite eats my lunch, or the random event is guaranteed health loss, then I can use that Fireplace before the boss to heal. But... more likely is I won't take any damage from here on out, like it's been happening. But there's always a chance this elite fucks me. However, with any luck, I won't take any damage from here on out. And then I use that Fireplace before the boss to upgrade. Worst case scenario, I don't get another upgrade in. But the reason I'm thinking of recalling now is I don't think I have anything that crazy that needs an upgrade. Like, Footwork upgraded is the only thing I'm thinking about for that 3 block. This is the challenge. If I Footwork now, I'm going to be getting 3 decks off every block card. That extra 1 point multiplied around... No, that's okay, bro. All I was saying is, right now, I was pointing out to you that you weren't so familiar with keys. So you see here how we have the ability to recall? Recall simply means we get the Ruby Key now. The only way you get the Ruby Key is by doing this at a Fireplace. So one of the Fireplaces, to get to Area 4, you must recall, which means you must avoid 1 heal or 1 upgrade. I also think Footwork upgrade is really good. My argue was, I think it would be better to recall now and then upgrade before the boss, because we have an elite battle to do, and then a random question mark. The question mark or the elite could cost us health. Let's play this out. If I don't recall on Area 2, then I have to do it on Area 3, which means and Area 3 is harder, so I might be taking damage, and then or I might get a really good card at the boss, which I desperately need to upgrade, right? I'm already stacking ridiculous block, and we've gotten leg sweep. Like the leg, I think it was leg sweep. We've got leg sweep plus as well. I've got ridiculous block. I haven't taken damage this entire run. Footwork upgrade would be nice to do, but here's what I think would be smart. Well, My original smart thought was, we take recall now to get the key locked in. We do the elite, we do the shop, we do the question mark. Ideally, we've taken no damage again. We get the upgrade of footwork right before the boss. The other way to play it would be upgrade footwork right now, and then almost guarantee we're not going to take any damage on the next 3 events, because we'll have that extra block stack, and then we'll be guaranteed to be able to recall before the boss. My only fear is, if I get a really fucked up elite or a really fucked up random event, and I take damage, then I haven't recalled. That means I'm going to have to recall on the next map. But I do agree. I think the smarter way to play this is to upgrade footwork now and make ourselves practically invincible. So it is definitely safe to recall now, but like in life, sometimes the safe choice is actually the stupid choice, right? Because if I recall now, and this elite I'm fighting requires me to have that little bit of extra block, and I didn't take it from footwork, right? Then I might lose more health as a result of not upgrading footwork. So I think we have to play it safe, upgrade footwork now, on the basis it will make us next to invincible, and we can hopefully get to that boss fireplace without taking any damage. Now, let's hope for a good elite. This is the best elite for me. The best. The best, the best, the best. Because we've got 7 turns to survive, and then they all are guaranteed dead. Because 52 damage across AoE means that the 2 on the front and the end are dead. All I need to do is survive this battle for 7 turns. Even if I don't do a single point of damage, I'm good. Apart from the middle guy, he needs to take 5 damage. The worst case scenario has occurred though, in the sense that we did not pull any of the shit we need. We did not pull accuracy 1, accuracy 2. We did not pull footwork. And we did not pull the chance to draw. So now we have to survive 14 plus 13 damage, which is 27 damage, purely off 4 energy. However, we did get leg sweep. That will potentially help a lot. We also got neutralize. Honestly, I didn't play when they added the keys and made the heart go into Act 4. I don't know what year it was. I thought 2020, maybe it was like 2018. The 2020s have been a blur in America. Bro, they were a brother here too. You're talking to a guy who lived in Melbourne throughout COVID. Melbourne was locked down for 284 days in total, my friend. Do you know what it feels like to not be able to leave your house for more than a half an hour for 284 days? Not all in a row, but there was like 150 of those in a row, then a few months off, and then it was back on again for like 100 days. Like, I visited my dad in December 2021, and I saw what it was like in America. You guys in America could still go and eat in outdoor restaurants. We had 100% lockdown for 284 days. That means no eating outside, no bars open, no restaurants open on the inside. You can't leave your house for more than a half an hour. The only reason you could go for a half an hour walk, and you could leave your house for groceries. So unless you were literally going to the grocery store or back, or walking for half an hour, you were inside for 23 and a half hours a day. On top of that, you couldn't go within 5 kilometers of your house. So if you had a girlfriend who lived more than 5 kilometers away, you could get special exception. But anything else, no going more than 5 kilometers from your house. No more than 5 kilometers, which is like 2.2 miles. Can you imagine not being able to go beyond 2.2 miles of your house? We had the worst lockdown in the fucking world, bro. I'm not saying anyone's lockdown was easy, but ours went longer and was hardcore. More hardcore than anywhere else in the world. It's fine, man. I'm also just salty as fuck about COVID's lockdown in Melbourne, because it literally was so bad for mental health that it was worse than anything it could have happened if they just allowed us a little bit. Because I was talking to my dad overseas, and he's like, yeah, we went to the restaurant today, but you can only eat outside. I'm like, bro, do you imagine I could fucking murder someone to go eat breakfast in a restaurant right now. Like, no restaurants at all. No bars. Inside or outside. No movie theaters. Nothing. No more than 2.5 miles from your house. No more than half an hour of walking. And no reason to leave your house except for groceries. That is it. We had to scan in everywhere we went to. I don't know if you had that, but if I went to buy a coffee in the morning, I had to scan in at the fucking cafe to prove I was there. Anyway, enough coveting. I think I can do this between leg sweep and neutralize. I might not even take any damage. What I'm also thinking is I have to plan my energy really easily here. So after image is a must, leg sweep is a must, neutralize is a must. I might also double endless agony for the extra 2 block. I might then... if I play those 3 cards, though, I can't kill anybody. Because this Cloak and Dagger Plus is my only Shiv. And that's only going to do 8 damage. But no, it'll do 10. Because I don't have any accuracy. So we can't kill one of them off. We literally can't kill one of them off, even with Unload. We literally can't. Oh, wait. Why is this doing 13 damage? Oh, it's because of Vigor. Right. I still can't kill them, though. Because that'll be 13 plus 5 is 18 plus 15. So I still can't kill one of them off and take no damage. What I can do is weaken off the worst of the attacks. I would like to weaken the middleman because I believe he's going to do more damage. I believe the middle guy will do more damage. I believe. I think what I need to do with my last energy point here is to Cloak and Dagger. Then I'm going to double Shiv the middle dude. Although I might just kill one of them off. Not this turn. But at least I'm going to get close to it. Then I can 0 cost unload on his ass. And that would then let me do these. I might be able to kill him. Oh, I'm 1 point off killing him. It's a big shame. But that was the best we could do. He had the lowest hit points. 1 off. What I could do is Thorns now. I might Thorns this potion now. What I have to figure out is, am I going to take damage? I don't think so, because I've accumulated 28 block. So, 28 block. I'm looking at 7 plus 5 plus 9. 5 plus 9 is 13, 14, 21. I'm not taking any damage, so I may as well not bother Thornsing. Okay. I'm still keeping my streak of not having taken damage in Area 2. So, Toxicon, if you haven't ran away from the chat yet, welcome into Hard Cats Only. You're welcome to stay. I'll be back on the actual, gaming now. It's just that I had some regulars, my friends of mine from YouTube, come in, and we ended up getting derailed on a conversation, which to me was really important to have, because these people needed me, and I needed them. And I'm a bit of a chatty ADHD motherfucker, so no one stopped me. If you don't stop me and tell me to game, I'll just keep fucking talking all day. So you guys are supposed to be keeping me on fucking track here. Anyway, this is a low importance situation. This is a fucking horrible turn in the sense that all I've pulled is block cards. But I think with the amount of block I have, I might be able to avoid damage here. And at least I can accuracy. Plus, I've got intangible coming in 2 turns. Plus, if I do take damage, I can hopefully block 2 of the attacks and then fossilized Helix. The only prick of this situation is... don't take the blame, Blanco. It's my fault. I'm driving the car. I'm running the stream. I should be responsible, but I'm definitely not responsible. I'm fucking irresponsible as shit. And I will literally just derail the whole stream to talk for an hour and a half or 2 hours or whatever I've been talking for now. I've lost track of time, but I think it's been at least an hour and a half, if not 2 hours of talking. However, my favorite part of streaming is the community. It's less about the game and more about the community. The game will always be there. You're all right, Toxicon. Thank you for following 3 minutes ago. Whatever I did must have worked. I'm glad you're here. Welcome to Hard Cats Club. If you want to follow me on YouTube, you're welcome to. I usually try and stream to Twitch and to YouTube. YouTube's where I've had much bigger following. I've got nearly 300 subs on there. I'm trying to get to that 500 mark so I can begin the monetization grind. Twitch, I honestly feel like is 90% bots and people selling me graphics. But the people who aren't, like you, are my favorite. So thank you for joining in. I actually like a lot of Twitchers. I don't really watch live gaming on YouTube. I watch a lot of Twitch gaming, though. And I watch the YouTube channel of the Twitch people sometimes. And I really wouldn't have found myself through YouTube. That's why I try and get on both channels and help people find me wherever they go. Anyway, this is the worst possible situation. I follow you, so can raid you if you're online. Sweet as. If I'm raidable, go for it. I don't know if I am raidable. I think with 49, 50 followers, I might be able to be raided. I'm not an affiliate. I don't have any of the points on my system yet. I need to get I think after 50 followers and a few other milestones, I might be able to get affiliate status, but I'm a little bit of a Twitch noob when it comes to that. I've been watching Twitch for like 8-10 years, maybe 8 years, but I haven't really been very active as a streamer on Twitch, only YouTube. You can always be raided. Well, you're welcome to raid in any time. I don't think I've ever been raided. You might be my virgin raid. Do you want to pop my raid cherry? And Blanco, don't take the blame. You were the passenger tugging at the wheel. I had a good time in the sense that I enjoyed the conversation. It was not a pleasant conversation in the sense that we were talking about negative things, but it was very enjoyable to bond with you further. Now I understand more about you, Blanco. Now I understand more about Whooper. And I think we both did a good thing for Whooper by talking to him. I think he will literally go off, or they will go off, feeling much better about themselves today because of that slight derail. So I could, with my hyper-perfectionist mentality, sit here and later off the stream go, fuck, I'm such an idiot. I derailed my stream. Now I'm going to edit all that out of the video. Fuck, I could have been finished with the game. I could have, like, gotten way more followers. But it's like, fucking hell, all that shit's pointless. It's all, to me, like, this is much more about the community than it is about the game. The game is a vehicle to meet and talk to people, in my mind. I agree, it was a good bonding experience. Oh, and if you want to follow me on Twitch, Blanco, that would help. I think between Toxicon and Vato following me yesterday, I might be on 49 followers. You might be my 50th follow. It always helps if you can like the video on YouTube and follow me on Twitch, but I'm not one of those fucking people who's going to sit there and go, like, subscribe, and comment. Because it's like, people are busy enough as it fucking is. Who cares? Just, if they want to do it, they'll do it. Hey, I'm on 50 followers now, so you can be the 51st follower. Thank you, Toxicon, for being my 50th follower. Let's fucking go. I think I need 50 followers to be an affiliate. Is that right? Do you know how this works, Toxicon? I'll follow you back, by the way. I will definitely follow you back. If you're a Slay guy, I will absolutely follow you. I like meeting Slay people. What's your name? Toxicon? Plus, I love toxic gamers. If you're actually a toxic gamer, that's fucking sweet. I love toxic people. Toxicon123. Followed. Followed ya. You followed. Okay, now here's the worst situation in the world, in the sense that I have 1 hit point left on that stupid bastard on the back row, and I can't hurt him. I can't hurt him because I've pulled nothing but a power card and 4 defends. However, I might be able to just defend my way out of this. No dramas, my friend. Or as we'd say in Australia, no worries, mate. No worries. Yeah, no fucking worries, mate. Now I'm looking at 17 damage plus 8, which is 25. Motherfucker. Hard cats only, Blanco. Confusingly, on YouTube, my handle is hard cats only, but my display name is full on John. My handle on every channel is hard cats only. So on Twitter, I'm hard cats only. On YouTube, I'm hard cats only. On Twitch, I'm hard cats only. So I was hoping that would make it easier for me to find. What I probably need to, because Twitch doesn't give you the option to have a display name and a handle, but YouTube does, so that when you're typing, it doesn't come up as Hard Cats Only says this. It comes up as Full On John says this. You know what I mean? So you can find me at Hard Cats Only on all of my channels. In fact, if you look at my stream starting soon screen, you will see Hard Cats Only, Hard Cats Only, Hard Cats Only, with the Twitter bird, the X bird, I guess you'd call it, the Twitch icon, and the YouTube icon. So I have considered putting these literally on the screen, but I also feel like that's kind of obnoxious. So I usually just leave it off so I can have a cleaner screen. You know what I mean? So, annoyingly, I am 1 block short of taking no damage. The thing is, the reason that's specifically extra annoying is because... No dramas, thank you for the follow. Brock Malcolmus. That must be you, Blanco. Welcome aboard. Stream for 8 hours, 50 point
288 stream on 7 different days, 16/7 average of 3 viewers. Is that your channel or mine? I prefer soft cats. Soft cats are amazing. Soft cats, and they're so fluffy, and you can pat them, and they're all soft and fluffy, and you want to get your face in them and go and just motorboat that soft fur. You sound like you're pretty active on the stream in Toxicon. Good for you. I stream most days as well now. Here's the thing I'm wondering, folks. Should I just pop this power potion? It's probably useless to do it. What I'm trying to avoid is I don't want to trigger my fossilized helix on a 1 point of damage attack, because the first attack's going to get blocked, the second attack's going to get blocked, the third attack is going to bust my block and do 1 point of damage. That 1 point of damage will then be nullified by fossilized helix, which means I'm going to lose fossilized helix for a bigger attack that might come later. I do 4 to 8 hour stream. Been 2 normally. I normally do the same Toxicon. Today is probably going to be a little bit in that zone too, because I've been live 5 hours. 2 hours of that I've been talking. But I should be able to finish this run by the end of the day. I know what part of the world you're in, but I'm in Australia. It's 5:30 p.m. It's probably a hellish hour of night for Blanco. I hope you're a night person, Blanco. Hey Kia, how you doing? Kia from Japan's just dropped into YouTube. I'm sorry that you can't see the combined chat, but I'm reading it all out. If you want to see what's happening in YouTube chat, you can jump on the YouTube and keep it open as a tab. And that's Hardcats only on YouTube. I'd appreciate the follow there if you want to follow me on YouTube too. I do a lot of shorts. You play with 2 streamer friends? Well, that sounds tits. If I can jump in on that, let me know. Kia and I played Minecraft last night, so if you are going to go check out YouTube, you should go follow Kia and check out her awesome Minecraft shorts, because Kia and I are now Minecraft best friends. I'm a big old night owl. So here's my question for chat. Should I pop this power potion? I'm kind of feeling like I'm due for another potion soon anyway. Thorns ain't gonna do anything. It will kill him off, but he's dead next turn pretty much no matter what. I could pop the power potion, hoping it might somehow give me more block, hoping it might somehow do something, let me draw cards, something. I might pop that potion, pop that pussy, honey. That was an old song. Oh! Okay, none of this would have helped me this turn, but getting a free 0 cost infinite blades or a 3rd accuracy. You always get more potions than you need, just keep the good ones. I agree. Thorns is also kind of useless, so I don't mind ditching it. But here's my thought. Infinite blades is pretty goddamn cool. But it's only 5 shivs total. Because this is ending in 5 turns because of that relic up there. So 5 shivs is an extra 5 times 13 damage. If I do accuracy, all the shivs I pull will go from 13 damage to 17 damage. It's actually more powerful to get infinite blades, actually. You are my best buddy. Well, you're my buddy too, Kia. You probably are my best buddy, actually. But you got competition now. I've been bonding with Blanco, and I've been bonding with Wooper. I would go for the poison, but you don't know my deck right now. I have 0 poison in my hand. So... Oh! That doesn't matter with this card, actually. You're right. I would actually just get poison stacking on them. Although, I've just thought about it, by playing the power potion, we're going to get 1 point no matter what, because by playing a power potion, we're going to get an extra block from the footwork and from the other card. So we are blocking it no matter what. So that was a really good idea by accident to play the power potion. No matter what we play, we're not taking damage now. So we've retained the fossilized helix, and now we either get a shiv at the start of every turn, which is a guaranteed 13. Here's the reason why the shiv might be better. It's a guaranteed 13. In my discard pile right now, in my draw pile, I've only got... Oh, I actually have Blade Dance and Cloak and Dagger. So that's 4 more shivs. That's only 4 poison damage, though. I think we have to take the Shiv every turn because... But then again, it's for every turn after this. I don't have many attack cards. I have a lot of Shivs, though. 4, I see 6. 6 Shivs coming. I've got Blade Dance for 3. I've got Cloak and Dagger for 4. So I've got 2 turns before I can redraw all of my Shiv cards. And in total, I only have 6 in my deck, right? So, apart from that, I have 2 strike cards. And I have another card that does 15 damage and discards everything that's not an attack card. So... Fuck. I don't know. I can't believe I haven't drawn Footwork yet. No wonder I'm taking so much damage. Look, I think I'm going to take the guaranteed Shiv. It's not going to really make a difference, too. All I'm trying to do is avoid damage altogether, because in 5 turns, every one of these dudes dies. In 5 turns, that relic is going to do 52 damage AoE, and they're all dead. They're all dead. That Shiv will also give me an extra block. So now I've got the extra block. Now we can end the turn, no damage taken, retain Fossilized Helix. Hopefully now, this turn, I will pull Footwork. There it is, Footwork. So let's Footwork first. Hopefully 0 cost the accuracy. No, we 0 costed Blade Dance, also very good. Now we can accuracy and 0 cost defend. We didn't actually pull expertise, which is what I wanted, so that I could drag everything out and reset the deck, but that's still okay. With Blade Dance and the extra Shiv, may as well defend. I'm looking at 16 block plus another 4, so I'm only going to be on 20 block, and I'm looking at 25 damage. So I think the best thing for me to do is to leave this little prick at the end alive and deal 40 plus 12. I can deal 52 damage and kill this guy completely and not take the 18, which means I'm retaining my 0 damage. That's pretty good. Now I can just chill because I've got this guaranteed. We've got this. This is also our intangible turn, so even though they're both attacking me, it's 1 and 1. So we might weaken the big boy just for the fun of it. Although, what I might do instead, I might play expertise and not bother blocking. Because if I Shiv, let's just... Oh, I'm entangled? Oh, no. Brother, no. Brother, Brother, I don't have a Discord. I have a Discord name. Sorry, I haven't installed chat commands yet. I'm still trying to get my chat configured because Streamlabs have been fucking me over. Discord handle also needs to be changed. It's currently Jhard Games with the dot. So you gotta put Jhard Games in with the dot. I'm gonna change it to Hardcats only. That was my old handle and I just haven't updated it yet. And I am gonna make a Discord. I just haven't done it yet. And I kind of wanted to take a community poll on how we should develop it. Don't we just kill the back and weaken Big Boy? Yes, but I'm entangled, so I can't play attacks this turn. So I can't do any damage now. So I'm just thinking about how I can play this. Like, I guess I just weaken Big Boy. And then instead of Cloak and Daggering, I just Survivor. I don't even need the block. I think I just end turn here. Because what I could do is draw more cards with expertise, but there's no point because I've already covered my block and I don't need to do anything else. I really don't. What I'm wondering is, do I play Cloak? Nah, I don't bother with Cloak and Dagger. Because I'm thinking if I Cloak and Dagger, I can gain 9 block and add a Shiv into my hand, but then the Shiv's just going to go into my discard pile. And then come back into my hand. And it's going to take up my draw. So I don't need that happening. Yeah, just being able to weaken the big boy is nice. Can't send a friend request. Did you put the dot in? Jhard Games with a dot at the end? If you want to drop your Discord in the chat, I can add you. Or you can whisper it to me. Do you want to whisper me your If you don't want to put it publicly, you can whisper me your Discord name. We can talk on Discord. Yeah, leg sweep is working out. Bato trucha mi amigo. Leg sweep is fucking pog. I'm glad I took it. In fact, it's hilarious to me that Bato probably would have recommended taking it. He's like, you don't want bloat, but that is a good card to take. I reckon he would have been good on it. Yes, BCD__. Let me just add you on there, brother. And also, if anyone in chat wants to sound off on what to do with Discord, I had a Discord back in October, and I found that nobody checks it, nobody uses it, it's fucking useless, and it just ended up making me feel depressed because I was like, I have a Discord full of all my friends that nobody wants to check or do anything with. Just added you, BCD. I love J-Hart. Enough talk. Are you telling me to shut up, Kia? Probably a good idea. I'm funny to me too. I'm 50-50 on whether he would have picked it or not. He might have. Sometimes Vato surprises me. Sometimes Vato is totally anti-bloat, but then he's like, you definitely need to take that because this card's going to work really well with your strategy. I also think it might be 60-40 where he would have 60% of the time said not take it. But if I tried to convince him a little bit, he would have been like, yeah, okay, take it for the week. But I'm almost guaranteeing you, he will say, you have too much block. You don't even need it. So I've added you, Toxicon, with your BCD address. So yeah, a longer term conversation for the group is, do we start a Discord so that we can contact each other, share messages, share pictures, share selfies? Thanks, brother. I will message you. I do like Discording. If you have your own server, I'll join it. And I think this is a good motivation for me to restart my own Hardcat server. Because I think it would be nice if you guys could talk to each other when I'm not on stream if you want to. I just hate the idea of having a ghost town community. I think it's really depressing if you have a Discord that nobody checks and no one does anything with, because it just feels like an empty village where nobody's talking, and it's very depressing to me. But maybe that's my autistic social anxiety self. So I might put up a community poll on my YouTube and ask, would you join or be interested in a Discord community? And we'll put it to the vote of the people. You can almost swear it was a good pick as a person that actually played the game in 5+ years. I swear it was a good pick too, and it's come in clutch twice. So like in life, sometimes even bad decisions can have good outcomes. Now we've covered our block, we can't attack, let's just end the turn. Now we have 2 turns off these dudes getting 52 damage AoE. So all I need to do is a little bit of damage to this guy. I can deal 15 damage and take tactics. Interesting. So I think the way we play this... we've got enough energy for everything anyway. Tactician is not coming in clutch this run. I'm very annoyed with Tactician. Let's use the Shiv on little boy. Yeah, because they're all going to die no matter what. Then we may as well just burn the defense. Burn the defense. Burn the defense. Then we can unload on his bitch ass. And we get a free energy point that we can't use. We're on 29 block there too. The block stack is fucking crazy with this character. Thanks to footwork giving me +3 dex. And the 1 point off playing 1 block every time I play a card, this shit is crazy. Michael, if you're down for the Discord, that's 1 vote for the Discord. I think I might just create it and then switch it off in my head that it has to be checked and talked to all the time. You know what I mean? Use your friend Discord 9 out of 10. Sounds like Discord's the go. Kia, would you like Discord? Kia, do you use Discord? Justin, who fell asleep after a 12-hour shift, would you Discord? And also, as a stream community, can you tell me if you would like me to fart on stream? Because I know some streamers like do shit like that, and I can fart a fair bit. If you want me to start farting and belching in your faces, I will. Now, I believe the best one here is to blade dance and just finish this bitch off. Oh, I don't think he's going to totally die. Oh, yes he is. Oh, now... what we might want to do though, let's not finish him and let's cook the incense timer up to another point so we can go into the next battle doing better off. So let's defend and dodge and roll just for fun, and then we'll kill it there. Now he's dead this turn no matter what thanks to that relic. Let's weaken him anyway. Oh shit, I accidentally did it. Oh, that doesn't matter, because we cooked the timer. We cooked the timer, it's fine. Let him cook! Alright, so we got another 34 plus 9 gold. That's good. That's 150 gold. That means we can afford 3 card removals. Very good. Kia, do you use Discord? I'd better type it, because Kia from Japan has issues with fast English. She understands English very well. But
but if I... It's too hard to understand. Kia, do you use Discord? Would you join mine if I make one? So, what card are we going to pull? We've only got one card choice because we took the busted crown. So this could end up being a little bit funky-dory. We might not get what we want. I also haven't really looked at this relic yet. I need to look at this relic. I'm just doing a little something for my Kia here. I'm still a millennial, so I think I'm allowed to say let him cook, but I still feel like too old. It's a little Gen Z. I say all the shit skibbity riz phantom tax, my brother. I don't let any barrier on age stop me from doing anything. If you want to skibbity my phantom tax and riz it up as a beta or a sigma, I will let you. If you want to let me cook and hawk two of me, that's fine too. We got Sundial. Probably not going to come into play at all without a lot more draw, because it's every 3 shuffles of the draw pile gain 2 energy. It might come into play on the heart and big bosses that don't die from 52 damage AoE. You know, most of that respect. Yes, I'm TikTok friendly. The thing with Sundial is most of my battles are going to end within 7 turns, and I'm not going to shuffle a 22 card deck 3 times. But for any longer battle, having 2 energy is good, and if I can whittle my deck down and use my expertise card to draw all of the cards out that I can to game Sundial, I could end up with a couple of high energy turns. With all the 0 costings, shivs and stuff, it's not really that good of a relic to get. Oh my god, Blanco, trigger alert. My understanding is that Skibbity and Phantom Tax basically mean nothing. Oh, Skibbity is toilet. Phantom Tax is actually spelled F-A-N. F-A-N-T-U-M. Phantom was a streamer, or is a streamer, who used to steal people's food. So Phantom Tax actually means stealing someone's food. Like, Phantom Tax is a reference to a streamer who used to pinch people's food. You know, like, take chips, steal some of their food. So the Phantom Tax is kind of like the cheese tax. You know, the cheese tax, the cheese tax. If you got the cheese tax song from Google or YouTube or TikTok, that was when, like, you pull cheese out of the fridge, your dog or cat's going to want to eat the cheese. Phantom Tax is kind of like that. It's basically like, if someone's eating and you take some of the food, it's a Phantom Tax. It really does, bro. Skibbity also means toilet. There was a Skibbity skin in Fortnite, which was like a giant toilet head. Riz is just like cool factor. Being a Sigma is better than an Alpha, because you know how they used to say Alpha and Beta, like Beta male versus Alpha male? Sigma is the overarch over the top of an Alpha. I like it because the character you control is cool and looks like a demon. He does, Kia. This character is called the Silent, and he's got a big skull cow, like a cow. No, it's like an antelope skull on his head. He looks fucking cool. So here is my question to the card addicts in the crowd. Do we take another Blade Dance? Do we take more shivs? I kind of feel like this is a wasted card, but we are getting a lot of energy, and having a Blade Dance means 3 times 13 damage. This card provides us 39 damage in 1 point of energy. Toxicon's in. Are you in, Blanco? Because I have a regular named Vato Trucha, mi amigo. Vato would often tell me, avoid the bloat demon. You have plenty of damage. You have plenty of block. Don't bloat your deck. The thing is, I've only got 22 cards right now, so I could probably afford this. Also, when you want to think about the block situation, 1 Blade Dance is 4 block. With the block that I'm building, it's 3 shivs of block plus a 4th one on Blade Dance. That's it, we're taking it. 2 people in chat said, I'm sorry, Vato, if you watch this later, you're probably going to start screaming and throwing things at the TV. I'm sorry, but we're taking it. Now we're removing a card. If I upgrade, it gets 4 shiv. I agree with that. I have been meaning to upgrade, and that's probably what we're going to do at the campsite. But I might also upgrade something else if I get another good card before then.
I have been meaning to. I have upgraded Cloak and Dagger before I had Blade Dance. I upgraded Cloak and Dagger as one of the first things I did. So, my thoughts are we remove a strike, because our defense cards with footwork gain +3 block, and then playing the card gives us another block. So each defense card is actually better than a defense plus and gives us 9 block, right? Because footwork means it gains +3 dex, so that's 3 plus the 5. After Image gives us an extra block. So each defense card is actually a 9 block card. We did upgrade Footwork Blanco. It's been a few hours since then, so I don't blame you for I don't blame you for forgetting. I think we remove another strike. The other thing is, I would not be opposed to trashing fucking tactics. Tactical is literally... Tactician is pissing me off hard. The amount of times I can play it is very small. But if I pick up other things to discard cards, or if I get something that allows me to discard cards, like a potion, Tactician could come in clutch to give me 1 extra energy. I don't see a 6 damage strike card coming in handy at all. Even though I've got 1+ strength and it's actually 7 damage. With the amount of shivin I'm doing, I just think take a strike out, keep the block on. Because I have had a couple of turns where I haven't pulled footwork early enough for the defense to actually get the +3 dex. Tactician kind of is worse than strike in a way, because it's literally doing me nothing most of the time right now, so it's almost like a cursed status card. So I am tempted to fuck it off forever. The times it's come in handy is like -1. I've only got Unload, which gets rid of fucking everything, including Tactician, which makes the amount of times I can play it pretty low. I've also only got Survivor to discard 1 card. I don't have any other discard. What I'm kind of hoping is there's a way that I can bottle Footwork so that it's an 8. But when I'm looking at what else to upgrade, I think I would probably upgrade to Blade Dance. Because I don't see anything else in here that I would want to upgrade more than Blade Dance. So I think when we go to that fireplace at the end, we're going to upgrade Blade Dance. I agree, buy strike. No, I've got 2 cards that can do this card. I've got Survivor, and I've got Unload. The issue is, it's been a couple times already that I've pulled an Unload, but I've ended up in a Sophie's Choice situation, where, for example, I have a power card, and I've got Unload, and then I've got Tactician with 1 energy to spend. So I can't unload and ditch the Tactician, because I would then unload and ditch the power card. So I have to keep spending all of my fucking cards and not do it. But later game, once I've used all my power cards, it's higher likelihood that I will be able to unload. It's just, the problem is, upgrade accuracy to get up to 6? Yes! That's actually a really good call. I should have an accuracy plus. Although I think at this last fireplace, I'm going to take the ruby and then do my upgrades on the next map, because I haven't gotten the ruby yet. I need to get the ruby, and I need to get the sapphire key so I can do area 4, because I really do think I can beat the heart with this build, because I get to nullify his 1 damage every card with my 1 block every card, so I think I'm good. Because here's the other challenge with Unload. Blade Dance is a fucking skill. So is Cloak and Dagger. So the chances are I'm not going to be able to unload at all, because I'm going to be low on energy due to all these other cards. So I kind of feel like just ditching Tactician straight away. But here's the thing. In a longer game, 1 extra energy point might be worth more than just having an extra 7 damage. I really do think having 1 extra fucking damage is probably not going to come into play. Whereas once I've burned all my power cards, the chances of me pulling Survivor and Tactician on a hand, or having a hand where Unload Tactician is viable, is increasing. So it's a really hard choice. If I apply my Slay the Spire brain, I truly believe there is no card in the deck more useless than a base strength or a base defense. My base defenses have become much better due to footwork, so I think the defenses are worth keeping. However, Tactician is literally reducing my draw. It's literally reducing my draw. The more fun choice is to get rid of strike. Yeah. Here's the other thing. I think the longer I go into this, the more long battles I'm going to get. And I have a 9 draw on the first hand. I also have the ability to draw more cards with expertise. Expertise is somewhere around here. So theoretically, I could keep Tactician in my hand and use expertise for the chance of pulling 2 of my discard cards. My gut is hating Tactician too, Blanco. I agree with you. My gut really is fucking hating it. But here's my theory. I'm not struggling to win battles right now. I'm not. I'm just not. The only reason Strike is slightly better is because it does also do 1 block. So Strike is a 7 damage 1 block card for 1 point. Tactician... Look, to be honest with you, Tactician has come in handy almost exactly 0 fucking times. I actually don't think I've made any use out of it. We're ditching Tactician. Get fucked. Now it is pissing me off that I picked that card and now I have to ditch it. But you know what I said earlier, chat? You either win or learn. And now I learned, don't take Tactician unless you've already got the discard. Because I took Tactician thinking, I'll get plenty of chances to discard things. I'll get lots of discard cards this run. I'll be fine. Tactician's going to come in handy. Lots of energy is always a good idea. Wrong, 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 wrong. Build for the hand you have, not the hand you might get. That's my theory. Now, let's look at the shop. With 100 gold, what is worth getting, if anything? Nothing. Nothing. Nothing is worth getting. John, I'm confident you made the right choice because it felt like a weight lift from me when you got rid of it. Sometimes our deepest senses know better. Yeah. I've also literally been fucked in the face by Tactician like 4 times now, so I'm sick of that shit. I need a better draw, and that's better. And honestly, having an extra strike could be the difference between finishing a minion or finishing an enemy and not taking any damage and not triggering off my fossilized helix. Backflip? Toxicon has just called in to say backflip. That's a very good fucking call. That's a very good potential call. I mean, I don't need the block, but it does become 5 + 3 + 1. So it's a standard defense card that also draws 2 cards. Having more draw also works with Sundial. We have Sundial now, so if we can get lots of draw coming in, that's potential. We also have a 50 cost card removal service, so we don't really need to bank money to remove cards. Damn, so that relic is basically a fairy potion. When you would die, heal to 50% of your max HP and works once. I agree with back deck. I agree with back deck, goddammit. Back deck's a good card. Back deck. I'm talking about back flip, but I didn't say it right. Actually, hand drill wouldn't have been too bad either if I could have afforded it. Let's backflip, folks. I'm sorry to the ghost of Vato Trucha, one of my biggest regulars who has 1,000 hours in Slay the Spire and has beaten it on Ascension 20 with every character. So he has literally slayed the Spire in every way possible. But I did get him back onto the game. He quit for 3 years cold turkey, now he's back onto it. Vato says always avoid the bloat demon. He would say to me something like, you don't need it, you're fine. But sometimes he confuses me and he says, pick that one up. I think draw is anti-bloat. So even if I do pick this card up, I'm getting 2 for 1. It's actually helping me reduce the overall bloat of my deck. If we evolve enough, we'll have back ticks. Back dick, god damn it! Well, I have to take it now, because now I'm going to call backflip back dick forever. Just like I call prostate, which isn't an original meism. I did come up with it before knowing that everyone in Slay says that. Alright guys, let's hold ourselves tightly and hope that this next question mark is also a merchant and we get to remove another card, okay? If you win this run and Vato was wrong the whole time, more cards is more good. Well, we've got to do it then. Although we have been somewhat selective. We have probably picked up an extra 3 cards we didn't need to pick.
We meet again. A cheery, disheveled fellow approaches you gleefully. You do not know this man. It's me, Ranwid. Have you any goods for me today? The usual? Feel like me can't make it alone, you know? We don't all have a back dick to focus on, do we? You eye him suspiciously and consider your options. If we give him a potion, we lose liquid bronze and obtain a relic.
Now, that's actually really, really, really fucking good, because liquid bronze is just thorns, and I fucking hate that thorns potion. I haven't had to use it this whole run, because I'm not taking damage. And a free fucking relic? Can we spit her a pickup line? She's hot? Ranwid's a girl? I think you're right. I think this is like an elf. I mean, I don't know. I thought Ranwid might be a dude. Bro, I'm down to fuck some Ranwid either way. I have had sex with men, women, trans men, and trans women. So I've actually had a trans man in the evening and a trans woman in the afternoon. I hit an Xbox achievement where I actually had a man who converted to a woman. She left after 2 hours of raucous sex. And then later in the day, a woman who's turned into a man came over. So I've literally hit the trifecta. Like, I've hit the fucking bingo call of dating people. I would go a Ranwood right now. But I should probably read that as a woman.
Hello, we meet again.
Now look, losing Blade Dance is an obvious fucking no. Losing 56 gold means we might not get a chance to remove a card. Losing liquid bronze is an easy fucking yes, so let's take it. What do we get?
Exquisite. Was feeling parched.
He downs the potion in one go as if he was deep-throating your cock and lets out a satisfied burp. He rummages around his various pockets.
Here, look what I've got for you today. Take it, take it, take it.
It's okay, Blanco. Turns out I'm gay, and that is okay. Found out yesterday. Actually, one of my favorite streamers, Lunatic Live, L-E-W, Natic Live, he just created an album on Spotify called Divorced Dad Rock with a song that goes like that. Turns out I'm gay, found out yesterday. It's so good. Turns out I'm gay is a fucking banger. So, Blanco, turns out you're gay for Ranwood. We got the Darkstone Periapt. Whenever I obtain a curse, increase max HP by 6. Probably not going to come in handy because we avoid curses like the plague, but if we do happen to find ourselves in a curseable situation, we can potentially take it on board for a bit of an HP bump. Not the best relic, but it's better than a Thorns Potion. Now, Vato's superstitious and he says left is better than right, so let's go left. I do believe at this point that I would like to upgrade accuracy, but I want to get to Area 4. We're on 100% health. We don't need the accuracy bump as much as I believe we need to take this ruby now. Because Area 3 is going to be a lot harder than Area 2. And I'm not going to potentially want to use one of those rest sites on that. And think about it this way. If I use the smithing now, that means I'm guaranteeing one of my fireplaces on Area 3 must be used for the ruby, right? That then means I won't be able to upgrade the boss card that I get. It means I won't be able to upgrade any other clutch eye cards I get necessarily. So I'm sort of like, I might need to heal, you know? Oh shit, guess I'm gay now. Well, join the club, brother. That's a funny concept with you being attracted to someone retroactively determines your sexuality. Yeah, isn't it weird? Like, sexuality is so fucking fluid anyway. Like, I don't give a shit if anyone is gay, not gay, or in between. Like, I think I'm called like a demisexual or a pansexual because I get attracted to people's intelligence and their energy. If you've got a big brain, I'm probably going to be attracted to you in the sense that if you're interesting and funny or, you know, curious, minded, if you're open-minded, that's what I've been attracted to in my life because my girlfriends have been very, very thin all the way through to very, very fat, right? I've had the full spectrum of people in my life and I don't give a shit what they look like normally. It's more about their energy. I just get randomly attracted to people. So we have to take the relic. We have to take the ruby now. This is the best opportunity to do it. Now, we should be able to get a burning elite and take the sapphire and get through to Area 4. Whew, if I die because I didn't upgrade before this boss, then You guys got proof that I'm an idiot. Oh, we pulled footwork and after image on the first turn, plus we pulled 1 accuracy and a blade dance and a cloak. We might actually run out of energy here, but he's not attacking me. And I've got intangible coming in 2 turns. So I think we can get this motherfucker. Alright, let's start with after image. What we're hoping for, chat, we're hoping that each one of our powers 0 costs out another power. Let's go, Kia. We do got this. So we're going to after image. That has 0 costed cloak and dagger. That's very good because it's free shivving. We now need to do footwork. With 0 costed unload. That's at least a free attack we can do at the end of the turn. So now we're guaranteed to do some big boy damage. We also have to remember the reason these damages are inflated is because, oh yeah, Kia, we got Akabiko. Kia, look, Akabiko. We have Akabiko, which is the Japanese talisman that was displayed to ward off plague. Kia taught this to us yesterday. Kia knows Akabiko. I think I'm heterosexual, but I can recognize a lot of men are attractive. I wrestle with the thought of being bi, but I just don't think it would do it for me. I'm pretty much the same, man. My taste in men is like 2% of men. The only men that I'm really attracted to are hot, English, nerdy professor types. The only 2 dates I've been on with men that I dated them for a little bit were hot, English, professor nerds. That was it. And I have to say, those were the only ones that interested me. Other than that, my thing has always been the ladies that have the male equipment, you know, transsexuals or trans or converteds. They, for some reason, normally float my boat really hard. But I will tell you, I've only ever been in long-term relationships with women, and 90% of my relationships in my life have been with women. So I am practically straight in that way, but I've also, like I said, like, broken out of the straight mold and done whatever the fuck I wanted. I also had gay sex in my 20s and didn't tell anyone, and I felt guilty for years, so I guess that makes me gay. Turns out I'm gay, and that is okay. Alright, let's hope that accuracy 0 costs blade dance. It actually 0 costed survivor, which is kind of useless because I don't need block. But now I'm down to 1 energy, which means I can unload, I can cloak and dagger, and I can blade dance. The only challenge is I'm wondering if I dodge and roll for the free 7 block next turn, because I'm pretty sure he's going to hit me next turn. I don't think I'm going to pause, because I can negate the first block. I can negate the first damage he does to me. So if he hits me hard next turn, I'm blocking it. I can probably build enough block anyway. Kia Akabeko, Japan Fire! I've never even met a trans person here, but I like living in a very rural city in Florida. Yeah, I'm in Melbourne, Australia, and we're fucking pretty hippie, arty, fucking crazy new world. And like, the other thing with me and trans people is I usually don't even fucking know until I've found out. Does that make sense? So I went to a club and I was dancing there till 7 in the morning when they shut and kicked us out. And the whole night I kept gravitating back towards this girl there who was wearing all black and spikes, like those death punk spikes. And it was a psytrance techno electric club. So she was the only one there dressed like that. And she was dancing differently to everyone else. I kept finding her fascinating and going back and forth to it, but not trying to crowd her. So at the end of the night I went up to her and I said, I think you're the coolest person here. Do you want to go out sometime? And she said yes and gave me her number. It was only then, in the light of day and hearing her voice, I realized I'd been hitting on a dude that was 38 before he became trans and for the last 2 years was a woman and was 40 years old and was only a woman for 2 of those 40 years. And we went on a date and it was quite fun. Nothing really came out of it just because of where we both were in life, but I didn't realize for the first 6 hours I was dancing around her that I was hitting on a dude. I had no idea. So I'm sort of blind to that shit. That's what I mean. Sexuality, gender, all that doesn't really apply to me. It's more that I just felt some energy coming off of her and I went for it. I'm very intuitive. I might regret not having 7 block next turn by not dodge and rolling, but I feel like hitting this dude early and hard and often might be better. Anyone in chat have an opinion here, apart from my sexual escapades? Do you think we should be dodge and rolling instead of blade dancing? I can't see the point in giving up all that damage. I just can't. I just can't, you guys. I can't. We've got to smack him. We're going to smack him good. Sexuality and gender can be all fluid. Yeah, exactly. And I just kind of like, I'll find most men unattractive. I'll meet one and I'll be, God damn, that guy's pretty attractive. But it's normally because of something he said or something he did, right? For her, him, it was her because she had changed. But this particular person, they were very attractive to me because they were dancing different to everyone else. They wore clothes that clearly indicated they didn't give a fuck what kind of neon techno party they were at. They were wearing death metal black and a spiked collar and spiked wrists, and they were dancing with their head down looking pissed off. And that attracted me to them because I was like, damn, this person's an individual. They're doing their own thing. I like this. This is cool, right? Why the fuck wouldn't you like that? Alright, we've already done, in the first turn, about 70 damage to him. 68 to be precise. So let's fucking go. We also get intangible turn after next. Okay, we have to block 14 plus 18 damage, which is 22, 32. This could actually mean we take damage, because we haven't pulled much block. We did get backflip though. So I think we should probably neutralize Big Boy. Now he's only doing 13, so now we only have to block 27. We do have 2 block cards, so let's backflip and pray for some more block. We did get another defend. So I think we skip the strike card, we accuracy, and hope. Well, the accuracy will 0 cost an extra card, so now we get a free defend. We've got it. We can defend out. We can strike out. And now we can endless agony. One of them, I'm thinking, but keep the other ones so that we get more of that 0 cost block build. And once again, we might be able to beat this dude without taking damage. Apparently there's now the term sapiosexual, which means you're attracted to someone's intelligence. That's fucking me! I'm a sapiosexual! And I was like, wait, what? I thought that was just normal. Why does it need a special name? Exactly, Blanco. That's what I've already said to people a lot, right? I like your opinion of smacking him good, by the way. I'm always kind of like, I'm sorry if it's weird to say this, but I'm just attracted to people's intelligence. Isn't that what everyone's fucking attracted to? Like, what the fuck? But yeah, I think I fall somewhere between pansexual and demisexual. I think that means you basically just get horny for people. You don't care about their sexuality or their gender. It's more about the person. Which I'm like, once again, isn't that just fucking everything? But I think some people are literally barring it off. They could find someone really attractive, but if they don't fall into the gender that they've picked, like, they just won't do it. I think that's why they have these categories. Right, so I've pulled leg sweep on a turn when I don't need it. But that's not a big deal because I can leg sweep him to weaken him for the next 2 turns. I can also blade dance him to death a bit more. So why don't we just get the blade dance out of the way? And we can leg sweep his bitch ass to death. Then I can shiv his bitch ass 3 times, you stupid bitch. And he's already down to half health here. If I can get him to 52 health in the next 4 turns, he's dead on that AoE round. Now, we may as well strike his bitch ass again, because we've got the block covered. Okay. We only have 14, but he is going to do a negative effect that's powerful, which means the next turn we might be weakened out. But we've pulled Cloak, Expertise, and the double Endless. So I'm not going to take any damage here, that's for sure. How much points do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. So we've got all this covered. But the question is, how many Expertises should we draw for? What I'm thinking we might want to do is start with the Cloak. It's only single level Cloak, so we're only getting 1 shiv out of that, unfortunately. But we are we are fully upgraded on shivs. We may as well Endless now. I'm wondering now, since I won't take any damage if I play 2 more cards, so no matter what, I'll be covered on block, because I've got 12. Playing Expertise will put me into 1 more. I think we double Endless now, just to get it out of our hand, and maybe draw 4 with 2 points of energy. I think that's the play. Let's Endless him again, and then we Expertise to get 2 energy plus 4 draw. We actually got Backflip, so we could do the draw again. I'm sort of thinking about playing Sundial here. Well, I still have a sexual preference, but within my sexual preference, I'm way more attracted to girls who are intelligent than girls who look like supermodels. Me too, my friend. I think that's a very normal thing. I mean, obviously, supermodels are attractive on a surface level, but that fades very quickly from your mind. And you get used to anything, don't you? So I think it's much better to go for the long game and find someone that suits your brain, because getting a braingasm is 50 times better than an orgasm. What I'm wondering is, I think the only 2 cards I want to play here is Unload Strike, but I could also Backflip now. I feel like backflipping just to get draw going, right? Why not Backflip instead of Strike? Because we're not hurting for damage. Alright, this is kind of the nightmare in the sense that I've pulled Cloak and Dagger when I don't need it. It would have been better to have that next turn, because now I've got Unload for 15 versus Cloak and Dagger for 26. But I say we just hit him hard, ignore Unload. Not the end of the world. I think it's better to cycle through the deck as many times as we can. We still have 2 Blade Dancers coming at us next, potentially, and a leg sweep for nice block, so I think we good. I think we good. And anyway, Blanco, you're making total sense to me. You're making total sense to me with your strategy. What did he do to me? I forgot. He's given me the Volney, so we're taking more damage. We've got Frail, so we're getting less block. That could hurt us. And we've been weakened. So he's hit us with the triple. We're still probably going to be okay. We didn't get any draw, and we didn't really get what we need here. But we can weaken off one of these little pricks. Do they have any neutralize? No. I think we're okay. We're only looking at 17 damage. I think we're okay. Let's dodge and roll. Get the blades going. Defend it out. Yeah, we're so good. We've got so much block coming at us. This is crazy levels of block. Also, keeping in mind, chat, I haven't even used my fossilized helix yet. So the first time I take damage, it's negated. So I could take damage still, and this is over in 2 turns. Mostly a stall turn, but not taking damage. I haven't taken damage on AO2. I've never gone this crazy to not take any damage on AO2 at all. I haven't taken damage on the first level boss either. Ironically, I was on 11 damage before that happened, but I started getting all the right cards and playing it better. So let's shiv his bitch ass. And let's def it out just for fun. Now we're on 25 blocks, so he wasn't going to do shit to us anyway. And we've got the fairy in a bottle, so even if we took 70 fucking damage in this turn, it's not going to matter. He's actually dead next turn now. As long as I do 24 damage, he's dead next turn from the AoE blast. However, look at the damage I'm taking now. And I've been weakened, so I'm taking less block. And I've pulled the double neutral strike card, which is a piece of shit. Especially with Silent, never taking damage is pretty hard to do. I agree, my brother. I agree. This one might be the time we take damage. Because I'm only getting 12 block off leg sweep. But I did pull Blade Dance for the extra 4 block. And I did pull Defend for the extra 7 block. It is very unlucky. Especially considering... what I could try and do, though... I can't play double strike anyway. I can only play a def, Blade Dance, leg sweep. I can't even use the strikes. I was thinking I might be able to try and kill one of them. I have to play leg sweep and Blade Dance, though. The question is, with 3 shivs of 13, that's 39 damage. I could kill one of them doing 15 instead of attacking the big boy. The trick of it is, though, there's 52 damage AoE coming next turn. If I don't pull the Shiv cards next turn, I won't kill him till turn 8, but I still don't think that's going to matter. I still don't think that's going to matter. What I think will matter is I need to build 15 block to block out this bitch. Then I kill that one, Then I completely use Fossilized Helix to get rid of that 31, and I still don't take damage this turn. So if I can pull any kind of Shiv action next hand, which I probably will, or any kind of draw, I should be okay here. I don't think I'll need the Def, so I might even play another strike card. Let's think about this. Do I weaken Big Boy? Probably, definitely. Because I was thinking if I weaken the front one, he might not bust through all of my block. But it's not going to matter. I got to weaken the Big Boy. I got to Shiv out and Shiv this other douchebag to death. Oh, they're not going to work because I've been weakened. Fuck. I'm glad I noticed that. That's interesting. What's 9 and 9? 18 minus 26. That's 8 damage and I can only do 5 with the strike. Fuck. So I just wasted a Shiv. But I am going to take damage this turn. I am, no matter what. I've got 29 block, which means he's going to bust my block and then I'm going to take the full 23. That's actually a bit fucked. Because if I had one more block, these two would be completely nullified, and then I would nullify the 23, so it looks like I will take damage here and not get the perfect boss report. But that's fine. We're not dead. And we fully heal after this boss, so it's fine. I did take 23 damage. Unfortunate. 24? I think it was 23. Yeah, it was 23. Unfortunate, but there's not much we can do about that. The reason it's 23 is because I have the Fossilized Helix. Now, what happened is he did 14 damage, which removed my block. It then took 1 damage of Fossilized Helix applied and blocked that out. Then I got hit with the 23. If I had one more block, I would have taken a 0 damage turn again. Yeah, we'll be fine. We've won this. We've also got Fairy in a Bottle. This is a fucked turn, because I don't know if one Cloak and Dagger is going to kill him. Because I've been weakened so much. Fuck, he's going to live this turn out. He is going to live this turn out. Because I'm going to do 52 damage to everybody, and he's got 55 health left. So I would have probably been fine. I would have actually been fine if I didn't waste that strike on the midget, thinking that I was able to kill him. If I had actually read the cards properly, I would have been a lot better off. But we can weaken him down, and then we can dodge and roll, defend. The two little midgets are dead, and I've covered their block anyway. So we're not taking any damage this turn. So now he's only got 18 damage for me to bust through. Pretty sure we've got it. Fuck, I really need that draw. I'm pulling terrible fucking cards. Here we go. He's dead. Well, he took damage, so it's not flawless victory, but it's still a victory, which we'll take. Got a free fire potion for 20 damage. Not bad. That might actually come in clutch. Would have come in clutch that last battle. Oh my god! Look at the fucking Storm of Steel. Actually would be way better if, like, this ironically would have worked a little bit with Tactician, because discarding Tactician would have been a guaranteed discard. However, what this does mean is that I've effectively found a use for Unload, which I took at the very start when I probably shouldn't have taken it. Because now, with Unload, we can discard all non-attack cards in our hand, right? So it would be much, much better if we had a lot of discard, right? So I might not even want to take this. Here's why I reacted. Because let's play this scenario out. On a turn when I'm not getting attacked or I've covered their block, I could play Unload to discard discard blocks. All 5 of these defends could be discarded. Other unnecessary skills could be discarded. For every discarded card, I get a Shiv, right? So my theory was, if I pull a hand where I've got Unload and 4 defends, I could discard 4 defense, get 4 shivs for it, and deal 40 plus 16... No, 40 plus 12. It'd be 52 extra damage. The issue with it being... Oh no, this is not how it works. I've just misread it. I've just misread the card. I've just misread it. Sorry, reverse everything, chat. It's discard your hand and add a shiv for every card discarded. So what this does, if I was to pull Storm of Steel with a bunch of average cards, I could discard the entire hand and take shivs. I don't think this is worth it, frankly, because I'm very rarely leaving my hand with a lot of cards that I don't want to play. Like, I'm also sort of requiring all of the cards it would discard. Do you know what I mean? Like, I've got a lot of cards that give me shivs. The only cards I would want to discard with this would be attack. It would trade a 7 attack for a 13 attack. It would give me an extra 6 damage on an attack, it's just not that much. It would potentially work with, like, expertise if I didn't want to draw. I could discard expertise. If I had a lot of block already, say I pull leg sweep, defend, Storm of Steel. I could use leg sweep, cover my block, then use Storm of Steel to discard the defense and do another 3 shivs of damage. Would Vartol say to take it is the question of the day. When I play this out in my head, I don't think this is necessarily going to provide us with a lot of new options, honestly. I also overreacted to it because I saw Shiv and I got real Shiv horny. But here's the thing. What would I possibly want to discard with that card? Almost everything I've got is a 0 cost card. But here's the trick, right? Say I pull Endless Agony. It probably would stack really well with a lot of Endless Agonies. If I'd been building on Endless Agony, because Endless Agony, every time you pull it, you get another one. Let's say I pulled that and Endless Agony. I could discard the 2 Endless Agonies. Instead of doing 5 and 5, I would deal 13 and 13. Let's say I pull it with my 2 strike cards. I could discard either one of the strikes and do 13 instead of 7. Let's say I pull it in a turn that I've got lots of block I don't need. I can use it at the end after I've blocked out, discard all the rest of the blocks, and then I'm good to go, right? It's just giving me extra attack cards, but I have a feeling if I take it, it's simply going to prevent me from getting what I need. Thinking about it, I would rather get another Blade Dance than get a Storm of Steel because it's a guaranteed 4 to 3 shivs. I'd rather get a Cloak and Dagger because it's 1 or 2 shivs. I don't think it's as good as any of the shiv drawing cards I have, and I don't really have a lot of cards that I would want to discard a lot of the time. I'm sort of ending my turns with an empty hand. If you had a hand with a lot of, like, cards of junk, and if you had a lot of... It does feel like a bait, Blanco. If you had a lot of curse cards or status cards, that's another time this would come into clutch. Because, let's just play this out. Let's say I fight someone who's sliming me, giving me dazed cards, giving me fucking curse cards, whatever. I can discard the burns. Let's say I fight Hexaghost. I can discard all the burns and pull shivs in for every negative status card I get, right? So against the right boss, it could come really good. With a hand of... You know what else it would be really good for? If I got a relic that was a permanent bigger draw. Like, this also could come really good if it was innate. What's the upgrade on it? It's only a Shiv Plus. That's nothing. If that became innate on upgrade, it would be amazing, because I could pull it on the first turn when I've got a 9-card draw, and then convert all of the waste cards into Shivs. That would be worth doing. If I could lightning in a bottle this into my hand so it starts at the start of the turn, that would be a great card to have. With the right deck, this could be very powerful. I say it's bloat. We're summoning the Spirit of Vato, and we're skipping it. Now, Oh shit, chat. I think we're going to have to take Empty Cage and remove our last 2 strike cards for free. And then we can start removing fucking whatever we want. Get rid of base defend cards. And have a tight little deck. Tight little butthole deck. You also could take Cursed Key and pick up 1 curse, knowing that we've got cheap removals, but I don't think having the extra energy points necessarily going to change my run because I'm on a 0-cost Shiv build. Runic Pyramid. At the end of the turn, you no longer discard your hand. Once again, not really useful for me because I have been building towards not really retaining any cards, and I don't need that. I think this is this is one of the easiest relic choices I've ever gotten. I don't know if anyone in chat disagrees, but I honestly think this is a very easy Empty Cage pull. Especially because I just spent my last card removal on a stupid fucking tactician. I'm gonna get another beer. You have 10 to 15 seconds to speak. Vato, I know you would tell me to take the cards out and remove the bloat. Because think about this. If we take 2 cards out, we're on 21 card deck. We got 9 of those out on the first hand. Okay, you had the chance. We're empty caging it. Vato, this is for you, homie. Blanco, I totally agree with you. Honestly think the key would be better for the majority of decks. Cage just makes a lot of sense with this one. Yeah. Look, you're right, and I really feel weird not picking up an extra energy point, because in most of these games, I'm horny as fuck for extra energy. I think having 5 energy with this deck only helps me on the turn when I pull Leg Sweep, because Leg Sweep is literally my only 2-cost energy card, which is insane that I've built an entire deck where it's 1-costers. Look at this. It's all 1-cost cards, so I've not run into an energy where I'm short on energy. I'm short on draw a lot, but I'm not short on energy. I've also got Sundial potentially coming into clutch, so I really do... Yeah, that's exactly it. We've had turns where we don't need the 4 energy. It's only in the first turn we really need more energy for the 9-card draw. That's the only turn where I need the extra energy. So I could pull Curse Key and make sure that on that first turn, I go ham. But the way that I see this build, I've got 52 damage on turn 7. So I'm not seeing this as a rush to the end guy. I'm seeing this as a get them down weak enough so that turn 7 is the end every single fucking time. Which is why Sundial is actually quite useless for this build. However, if the 52 damage fails, Sundial will start to come in clutch. If I empty Cage, that takes basically, with the draw, 4 turns for a refresh, which actually means 12 turns in, I'll get Sundial of 2 energy. That's why Sundial's kind of useless unless I could really trim this deck down. So let's take the empty Cage. My challenge for you, chat, is do we remove a defend and a strike, or simply remove the 2 strikes? My indication was originally to do the 2 strikes. My new gut feeling is that I think we should remove 1 defend, 1 strike. Here's why. analyzing and thinking back over my hands, I honestly feel that there have been a lot of situations where I've ended up with excess block. I am not short on damage, I'll give you that much. But do you feel the same way, chat? You like one strike, one defend? We're a little lacking on attacks. I agree. Despite the fact that we've got 2 Blade Dance and 2 Cloak and Dagger, we really have 0 attack cards apart from those 2 strikes. We've actually got Unload as our 3rd strike card. If we, like, end up in a situation where we burn all of our shivs and we're still short, I don't see us being short on block ever at this point. Do you know what I mean? Like, when was the last time we were short on block? There was one turn of the final boss, where we were short on block, and that was it. I had an entire run through the map with 0 loss of block. You know what I mean? They didn't bust my block once. When they do bust my block, unless it's like that last situation where I was really unlucky and I took 1 damage off the dude, I was 1 block short, right? That was it. That was the only situation where we were short on block, and it was by 1. If I had 1 more block, or if I hadn't done that, you know what I mean? If I had 1 more block, that entire situation would have been a perfect run as well. And I say again, that sometimes 1 pathetic attack says you've taken a ton of damage. I agree. So let's get rid of 1 strike, 1 defend. Because I've removed a lot of strikes from this hand. Maybe too many. On the basis of having so many good defensive tactics. But the reason I did so many strike removals is because my idea with this character from the very start when I picked up the intangible was I've got intangible every 6 turns, so that's additional block. With intangible taken into account too, it makes even less sense to have all the block cards, but I was trying to make sure I could just stack ridiculous block on the basis that it would allow me to survive to turn 7, and once I hit turn 7, with a shiv strategy, they would be done, cooked goose dinner. Do you know what I mean? Because if I can just shiv them and survive on the block till turn 7, they're dead. That's been my theory from the very start of this. It looks like we've got Donu Decker at the end here. That's not too bad. What I'm wondering is, instead of... what we might need to do is game Donu Decker so that we survive 7 turns with them and then do 52 damage AoE and kill them both at once. Like, what I'm thinking is, because they alternate turns of attacking you, right? So I'm thinking maybe we almost, like, whittle both of them down, counterintuitively knowing if we can get the 2 of them to 52 health, they're both dead by turn 7. The other option is I could shoot down Donu in his big donut hole. Fuck his hole really good with all the shivs early, and then basically try and not rely on turn 7 to kill Decker, and just simply kill him whenever it comes, you know? I don't quite know how to face that yet. So, what are we looking at here? How many shops do we have? We've got 1 in the middle, 1 after that on either the left or the right side. We've only got 2 shops, so we're maxing out at 2 removals if we don't get lucky on random events. Which means we could remove the last strike and a defend, or 2 more defends. But if I remember right, it's hard to outright block their strong attacks, so we might need some more damage. I'm thinking you're right. And I'm thinking if we pick up any more shiv cards, that could be good. And I'm thinking we might want to take out 2 defends at the shops instead of taking out the last attack card. It'll depend on what we get. However, where are the elites? I think what we're going to want to do is go random, minion, elite. No, random, shop, elite. So we get max random chance. Because I'm thinking that we don't need that many cards. Although we could take more battles on than that. I'm thinking taking the randomizing events is probably better than risking attacks. Like, we can probably kill anything we run into, but I don't really need a lot of card draw. I don't really need a lot of money either, because I've already got the 100 gold covered for the 2 card removals with the merchant discount. Then I've got 80 plus whatever I collect along the way. What I'm very concerned about here is I don't see any burning elites, which I don't understand, but I have a feeling that if none of these elites give me the chance at the key, I'm fucked. It might also mean I have to wait for that treasure chest in the middle, not take that treasure relic, and pull a sapphire key. So I think I can still get to area 4. We won't count our chickens. We might not make it through Dono Deca. I think the best way to do this would be question, minion, shop, elite. Which does take away the ability to do a fireplace if we take that elite. We either go an extra fireplace or an extra shop. I think take the extra shop for the removal. Then we can go another shop, another elite, treasure, then a fireplace, then an enemy, then an elite, then a question, then an enemy, then a fireplace. So we're only going to get 2 fireplaces in this run. We might need one for healing with that many elites, and we might not. So we might get 2 card upgrades. With those 2 card upgrades, we should probably upgrade both accuracy cards to max out the accuracy damage. So, does anyone have an opposition to me maxing out question battles instead of fighting minions? Because I don't see any advantage. I only get 1 card reward, right? I think it would be better to take random events and maybe get extra relics, maybe get extra shops. So, because I don't see it worth prioritizing attacks at this point, I think it's better to go down the randomizing road. Dunno. I might get extra money I can use at shops. The thing is, I have the gold relic, so if I do a lot of enemies instead of doing attacks, I mean, I'm still going to do 1 plus 2 elites, 3 plus another elite 4. So I'll only have to fight 4 enemies before I get to the end. If you're agreeing on that, Blanco, I'm going to go with your opinion, because I agree on myself. I agree with myself, and I agree with you. Okay, this is not a bad enemy, in the sense that these fuckers have thorns, but I get a lot of block. I also don't have to attack them until turn 7 and just let them die, because 52 damage will kill instantly both of them. I did pull intangible on the first turn, when only one of them's attacking. So it's not the best, but I have pulled accuracy, and I have pulled footwork, and I have pulled accuracy. So I've pulled enough chances to 0 cost things out here, but it's possible I might miss out on my blade dance this turn. That's okay. Okay, what did I 0 cost to defend? Useless as fuck. Let's go again. Footwork. We 0 costed accuracy. Let's fucking go! We 0 costed expertise. Not good, because we're never going to be able to do the draw. But I might be able to just draw cards. I don't want to, though, because I've already pulled all of my powers. I pulled all 4 powers on the first turn, so I don't need to pull any more with expertise. With the last accuracy, I might 0 cost Blade Dance, and then I can... I mean, I don't need it. I can play everything I need anyway. I end up 0 costing Survivor, which I don't need. Yeah, I could have weakened one of them, but too much cost. I mean, it would have been really nice if Leg Sweep had gotten 0 costed. Might be able to just never take damage with these powers. I know. Especially pulling them all on first turn. That's why having a 9-card first turn with a small deck is very powerful. Because I can get all my systems in place early if I get the right luck. Now we're doing 21 damage with the first Shiv, which is crazy because we get the extra 8 damage from Akabeko. So that's killed him off altogether. In which sense, maybe I do use the 0 cost defense. Because the thorns will fuck me. So I can still hurt them. And block it off. Oh shit. Shit. I have a suspicion that Thorns takes directly off HP? Maybe? I'm worried that that attack just activated Fossilized Helix. Because I didn't see my block go down. I don't know how the fuck that worked. Oh no, what happened is, it's an intangible round, which means it was only 1 damage from the thorns, not 3. That's actually okay. I think we're still good. Thorns should take damage off yeah. Should be fine. You know what's really tempting? And I'll open this question to the chat. Do you think we use expertise anyway? If we use expertise anyway, we can pull 6 cards. Now, we might pull cards that we need next turn. But what we might also do is pull 6 cards. That will leave us down to a 6-card draw, and then we refresh the deck back to the start. Which means we... You know what? The better cards I need to draw are stuck in here with Cloak, and Blade. So I don't think it's the right idea. It hits block first. That's what I thought. I got a little scared for a second why it only took 1 damage, and I thought it got taken out by the relic, but it's the intangible. So I think we're not going to draw. We need to keep... Yeah, so... It wouldn't have mattered too much if I had done it. I would have lost 1 Cloak and Dagger plus, though, and unload, which is easily better to have. So now I can weaken him, but I want to defend first. We've got 4 points to do every card we've got here. So now we want to weaken him anyway, just for fun. I don't even think this is going to make it to turn 7. I could just sit here blocking until turn 7, but I don't want to waste the time. Let's double def. And we Cloak and Dag. And we can probably kill him with this. Nah, we're 1 off. Why are we getting 5 damage from Thorns? I guess the Thorns stacks? Oh, he's aggressive maybe. His Thorns went up to 5. That guy's on 3. I don't quite get that. What I might do, rather than overkilling for 15 here, I might hit the back row dude. And then leave that guy for next turn. Now I think we gooch, because we've got backflip and double endless. So why don't we Cloak and Dagger first? So we've got... See, this is the thing about the extra energy. I don't need it. I've got 4 energy in this hand. I've got 4 energy total. So let's shiv. Then I think we endless that dude. Then I think we shiv this dude. We might as well just draw now rather than blocking, right? Because we gain the block off that. Now we can blade and it's over. Oh, he's gone up to 5 thorns too. Maybe the more you attack them... Maybe it's when they're aggressive, the thorns do more. He's dead anyway. Fucking too easy. Too fucking easy. Oh, card bloat alert, but good damage. This is a Cloak and Dagger plus. I think we have to take this. I honestly don't see any option other than taking this. 6 block and 2 shivs. This would be our second Cloak and Dagger plus we have a regular Cloak and Dagger. I think we take this. We have been talking about being light on attacks. It fits the deck. It really does. It's also 3 block guaranteed. It's another 3 block. That 1 card will give us 2 shivs, 6 block. Oh, it's actually going to be even more. The 6 block will get 3 decks, become 9 block. Playing the Cloak and Dagger will make that 10 block. Then playing the 2 cards will be 12 block. So that 1 card is 12 block and 2 times 13 damage. So it's 26 damage and 12 block for 1 energy. That's fucking nuts. Think about that. 26 fucking damage and 12 block from 1 energy. We are taking it. I'm sorry to the spirit of Bato, but what I might do now is rather than ditching my deaths, I might ditch... Actually, the next removals we get, it'll be... Maybe we remove that last strike now. I'm sort of feeling like with the damage that bosses do to you, it's going to be better to have a defense doing 9 block. Because with the 3 and the 1, that makes it a 9 block. 9 block is probably better than 7 damage 1 block. Maybe. We don't have to think about that yet, though. Interesting that we've randomly gotten another big battle. This is a dude that strengthens up. So this is the kind of enemy I didn't want to really face with my strategy to wait out the 52 damage. But I don't think I'm going to make it to that 52 damage with the amount of shivs I've got. We've also pulled footwork and after image in the first hand, but we haven't pulled accuracies. So that's a little bit of a shitter because we've pulled blade dance. We do have a backflip opportunity though. And we do have an expertise opportunity, but we don't have the energy to do all of that and play 2 powers. So I think what we do here is we after image first, obviously. We pray. We backflip for free now. Yeah, me too. This guy can be a bastard. In fact, the ultimate hard random encounter is you find 2 of these dudes next to a treasure. I remember that one. It's very hard to beat them, but I could do it in the last run. I did it on a few weeks, run last week maybe. So look, that was a really good outcome because now we can backflip for free. So we're gonna defend with the dex first and hope to zero cost blade dance. We zero costed blade dance and we zero costed backflip, which means we could even expertise. We could even expertise if we can burn enough cards off. I don't know if it's worth it, but let's backflip first. We pulled the accuracy. That's exactly what I fucking wanted. Now, the real thing that I want to do is, though, I want to leg sweep him to weaken him for 3 turns and nullify some of that strength. But I am going to get my intangible in 3 turns. So the 3rd turn of weak is useless. It's actually only 2 weak when you think of it that way. And the block is not going to matter because we'll get blade dancing. And that will add 4 block. And with the last card I play with accuracy, I'll have 15 block exactly. What will be totally poggers is if we can accuracy, 0 cost out the leg sweep. So let's try that. We didn't. We did Survivor, which is useless. But we may as well take it. And get rid of a standard def. Now, what I'm thinking we do is dodge and roll and blade dance instead of expertise, right? Once I blade dance out, I could, expertise basically means I'm just drawing cards for the sake of it, and I might draw an accuracy that I need later. So this is actually a pretty good outcome, because what we can do is blade dance him, start smacking him real hard. Now he's already down to half life almost. Now I can dodge and roll as the last turn move. And now I've got 7 block guaranteed for next turn, which is going to help with his strength gains. We're only looking at 13 damage here. We're good, because we can weaken him. So let's weaken his bitch ass. Now he's already only doing 9, and we're going to get 9 off Cloak and Dagger. Fucking crazy shit. He's already down to 43 health. He's down past half health. And we get a free def, free damage, free def. See, in that situation, the strike was better than having the defense. So I actually think when we get to the 2 shops, we take 2 defense out because our block is going nuts. I just worry if once I get to the heart, 7 extra damage is not going to help as much as 9 block. Like, I think for the later bosses, having the extra 9 block is going to be way better than having an extra 6 or 7 damage. It's just not going to help to have 7 damage against the heart. It's not going to help to have 7 damage against this dude. And like, the main reason you want the 7 damage is to kill off a smaller enemy. I can fight that with AoE and block. I don't know, though. I struggle with the choice on card removals. I think I can kill him this turn now. I've got 5 shivs this turn. He's dead. And we've got unload for free, as if we needed it. I've got literally 15, 13, 13, 13, and 13 damage. This dude is fucking cooked like a turkey dinner. And unload will discard all the non-attackable cards, which means I can discard the burn, even if I wasn't killing him this turn. So this bastard just got railed in 3 turns, which means my intangible is going to apply at the start of the next battle, which is not an elite. Which is a shame, but that's okay. Easy fucking clap. This is a powerful deck. Outmaneuver is an easy skip. Don't even need a consult on that one. Don't need the extra energy. Now, I do believe it'd be better to go left here. Oh, right. Sorry for the shot. Nearly scared myself.
Navigating through the beyond, you discover a glowing tesseract spinning and shifting gently in the air.
I don't remember what this does, but I have had it before.
You touch it. A sharp pain flows through you, followed by vivid flashes of a distant memory. Whose memory are these?
Now, I don't get the option of skipping this. But Vato Trucha would tell us not to get bloated. And I do agree with him. We don't need the colorless cards. The trick is, though, colorless cards are typically really good. I don't think it's worth losing health for any fucking reason. Look, think about this. Apo, if you were here for the stream yesterday, Apo, Apothecary, whatever it is, upgrades every card in your hand, and then when it's every card in your deck, I think, and when it's upgraded, it's innate or something? No, it's every card in your hand, and when you upgrade it, it's every card in your deck. So Apo was fucking way overpowered yesterday because it gave us full upgrade on everything. Some colorless cards are pretty mid. Some are pretty fucking awesome. But Vato would have told me, don't fall victim to the fucking bloat fairy, the bloat siren. And I'm honestly getting excited about the opportunity of having a small deck. I'm a little bit pissed I even have to take one of these. If I had the option to walk away, I would. So we're going to take the minimum option and add one colorless card. Oh, we can skip it though. Interesting. This is a fucking useless card. This is a fucking useless card. I think we skip this shit. What I could have done is taken 3. Now that I know you can skip these, I might next time in this situation take 2 or 3 and then skip the ones that suck. Because if I had been able to know I could have looked at them and skipped them, I would have possibly done that. Because losing 10 health at this point is no fucking sweat off my back. I don't even need the health. But you never know, that 10 health could be the difference between losing to Donu Decker. I had no idea you could skip either. Like, people say, the wording in this game is really important. Read the wording. Well, the wording also fucking sucks sometimes, bruh. That wording gave me no indication that I could skip. It gave me no indication that I would be getting to look at it. It just made me think I would pick it up like a relic, right? You don't get to see the relic and then skip it, but you can do that with the cards, apparently? For fuck's sake. Anyway, I do not think we take this at all. Like, here's the thing about it. It's a 0-cost card, but it is reducing our draw. As much as it's not... The thing is, since I have all this energy anyway, I already have that card that does the 3 weak. I would rather have a smaller deck and pull that card more often than have 2 weak. However, 2 weak with the combination of our blocks, this could help with Donu Decker. What do you reckon, chat? Do we pull this? Do we pull this card for Donu Decker? Do we pull this card for the heart? Because I don't know if you saw me fighting the heart yesterday, Blanco, but the heart literally does up to 50, 60, or 70 damage. So having extra weak against the heart might help. And I'm like you, my homie, Blanco, mi amigo. I was thinking no straight away. I thought this was an instant skip. You know why we're thinking maybe? Because we are card whores. I literally want to get a tape and record a tape. It sounds so old. I want to get a stream recording of Vato watching this stream and fucking screaming his brains out, going, "Don't take the bloat! What the fuck are you thinking? You've got a perfect deck. Stop taking cards. You're only reducing your draw." You know what I mean? I could see him losing his mind at me taking even a thought into some of these cards. I am a card whore too. You know what I'm thinking? Is that because I swear in my head it makes so much sense to take the card in silent. I know, bro! I know! Like, this is the problem I have with Slay the Spire. I literally start thinking to myself, but that would be be a really good thing in that situation. And then I accidentally pull it when I don't need it, and I get fucking cooked. But here's what I'm thinking, right? Here's what I'm thinking. We're not in a rush to kill anyone with this hand, because we've got 52 damage after 7 turns. We've also got intangible every 6 turns. We've also got a fuckload of block. So the block kind of doesn't make sense to take the weak. I also have one 0 cost card that does 1 week already. And I have another, 0 cost card. Here's the interesting theory, though. Let's think about this again. Sometimes we get clobbered by some big daddy doing 60 damage. That's what I'm thinking. And if I want to beat the heart will seriously do 50, 60, and 70 damage to me pretty fucking readily, right? Pretty fucking readily he will do that. I also have only 22 cards right now, and I get to remove 2 more. So if I pick this up, and I'm really disciplined, I could go through all this with 21 cards. You also have to remember that one of my cards, Endless Agony, I can burn off. 4 of my cards are powers, which will burn off. So if you took 5 of those fucking cards and burned them, I'm down to, even if I take this, 23, remove 2, 21, then I burn 5 cards, I'll be on a fucking 16 card deck, which means I can basically draw it every 3 turns. With the draw that I have on backflip, and with the expertise as well, I could draw every 3 fucking turns. Even quicker, 2 turns. So I think because no enemy is fighting me with any threat right now except for the bosses and the heart, I take this for boss killing power, because no other enemy is hurting me right now. No other battle am I losing health. But the bosses, where they do fuck off damage, are really gonna fucking hurt me. Let's also play this out. What if we fight the transient? What if we're fighting the transient and he does 40 or 50 or 60 or 70 damage to us in those 5 turns? In those 5 turns, we won't get necessarily the chance to use intangible. We won't necessarily get the chance to use the 7 turn. The 7 turn 52 damage AoE is useless on that. All I can say is, Vato, if this is a mistake and it kills my run, I'm sorry, amigo. Something tells me that Vato would not support picking this card up at all. I love how much Vato has become a character in my stream. Vato, with his anti-bloat mentality and 1,000 hours in Slay the Spire. You know what's really hard, though? It's so hard to put yourself in the shoes of Vato Trucho. Vato Trucho, mi amigo, would seriously pull me up sometimes and say, don't take that card. But then other times he would go, absolutely take that card. You're going to need it for the heart. Absolutely take that card. That weak will absolutely help you with the boss fight. Your only weakness is when they do more than 30 damage. Let's think about this. I'm not stacking more than 30 block on most turns. The most block I can really stack with my 5 draw is about 30 block. Here's the other thing. I could take this card. Here's the last thought for the chat. I could take this card and then discard my last strike or a defend. I'm thinking maybe discarding the strike. For the bosses, it's not going to help. And then take on, I could get rid of neutralize, right? So I could take neutralize out and put this in, effectively replace neutralize. So for my 2 card removals, I take out the last strike and I take out neutralize and replace it with this. So instead of having 1 week, I've got 2 weeks. So on that basis, I think we take it. I'm sorry to the spirit of Vato Trucha. Confusion. Objective balance must be enforced. Define balance. Error. Balance not bound. Define balance. Error. Balance not bound. Warning. Large object approaching. I am meow. My reasoning is this simple. When I played Silent, the defense measure, I missed most of his weakness. Sometimes I'd have 30 block. They could do 60 plus damage. I'm agreeing with you, homie. I'm building for the heart, and I'm building for Donodeka smacking my bitch up, because they fuck you up hard. Now, we need to cut left, do 1 more battle, and then get that shop in. This guy's a motherfucker. I'm really annoyed that we pulled him. A regular battle that's 170 health is a fucking asshole. We also have not pulled footwork in the first hand, and we haven't pulled backflip, and we haven't pulled any draw. So on this first turn, we only have 2 powers to 0 Oh, we actually pulled double accuracy though. So we've gotten 3-4 of our powers. The challenge is, if we don't get lucky, we've accidentally pulled blade, cloak, and cloak. So we're going to be low. We're going to be low on shivs now. We are. So I think what we're going to have to hope for is that we get the weak cards to make him weaker and just defend our way through the last 14 cards I have here. I'm pretty sure this guy also has a constrict ability or something that I remember fighting this dude yesterday and I didn't know he had this hidden mechanic. Do you remember anything about this Spire growth? I think he has a thing that constricts you. I remember it because it's a worm, and the constrict, I think it stops you from playing attacks or something. I don't remember what constrict does, but I do know that he constricts you, and the constriction stops you from doing something. I forgot how it works too, my friend. All we can do is play our cards though. We have to play After Image first, and I'm hoping I can zero out something that's worthwhile. What did I zero out? I zeroed Blade Dance. Not the worst situation because I can double accuracy. That does mean I get a free Blade Dance. Now, I have 3 points of energy, and I have 2 more power cards to play, so at least I'll be able to play Blade Dance and Cloak and Dagger, so I can at least get 5 shivs off on him at full power. I think we can do this now. Oh my god, we zeroed out the other accuracy. Now we can play both Cloak and Daggers and the Blade Dance, which is fucking good. Very fucking good, because we're on the intangible turn. The intangible pulled at a very good time, so we don't need block this turn. We're also not being constricted yet. We didn't zero out the other Cloak and Dagger though. We zeroed out this card, which is useless, but at least we've got 2 energy points, which is the only 2 energy points we need. We can also do double Endless Agony, and we're doing Akabeko. So we may as well. I'm not sure whether I should burn both Endless Agonies or not, but I'm thinking I will to keep the deck slim and pull more, because I don't know if I'll be able to attack. I think Constrict will stop me attacking, so let's play on that idea, and we'll just attack the shit out of him early and often. Now we Blade. Fucking look at all these shivs. Look at all these shivs. Look at all these shivs. Here's the next question though. We've only got 1 point left. Do we do 1 more damage of 13, or do we take a guaranteed 4? Oh, it's only 4 block because we haven't played Footwork. I was thinking we should dodge and roll for the 7 block next turn. Look at all this 0 damage we're taking. I know, my friend, I know. What I'm worried about though, I was going to do dodge and roll over a Shiv. No worries. The thing is, if I do the dodge and roll now without Footwork applied, I'm only getting 4 block next turn. Kind of not going to make a big difference, I don't think. The better difference, I think, would be to Cloak and Dagger him and get his health down as much as possible. The issue I have now is the only 2 attacks I have coming to me. I do have 1 more Blade Dance, 1 more Cloak, and Unload. I think that will be 39 plus another 26, which would be 59, 64 plus 4, 15 would be 74, 79, and he's got 87. So I actually can't kill him. I actually cannot kill him unless I pull that extra strike. So the idea of having this extra strike in my hand is actually starting to make sense to me, but I think the smarter play would be to remove it. Shit. Well, let's just... I'm going to go early and often on this guy. Let's Cloak and Dagger him. And let's shiv it, bitch ass. Now he's down to 74. Oh, I didn't count the extra Cloak and Dagger. So we can kill him simply by shiv alone. I think we good. Okay, this is the buff that does Constrict. And I've pulled Blade, I've pulled Footwork, and I've pulled Leg Sweep. So if we're lucky, We can zero cost out leg sweep. Let's go with that. Oh, we zero costed leg sweep. That is pro. Now we can weaken him. Now he's probably not going to deal me any damage. That is fucking pro. That is fucking pro. Now I can unload on his bitch ass, but we may as well block it out first. 20 left. And if I pull the cloak and dagger, he's dead. So if I pull that cloak and dagger next time, or I can backflip or expertise my way into it, he's dead as fuck. Also, let's have a look at Constrict. What does Constrict do? At the end of your turn, take 10 damage. That's what it does. It doesn't actually affect your ability, it's just extra damage. If I can build enough block on this turn, we good. But he's dead. He's dead. I've got cloak and dagger. And I've pulled backflip and expertise. He's dead. We fucking finished him on a 0 damage. Let's fucking go. Outmaneuver, easy skip. Shop. What do we got? Oh, we got an accuracy for sale. I'm real fucking horny for that accuracy, bro. We've also got a blade dance for sale. Oh, I'm literally rubbing my boobs at the thought of taking those cards. Oh my god. Oh, panache. Maybe we play panache. I'm seriously thinking about that. Damn, Prismatic Shard is kind of cool. Combat reward screens now contain colorless cards and cards from other colors, so you can basically build a mixed deck. That's pro. So look, we only need 50 more gold at the next shop to remove a card. So 50 minus what we've got now is 239 minus 50 puts it on 2... They put it on 189. 179. So I can afford panache. How many battles between this and the next shop? We've got a random, an elite, a chest, a fireplace, a random. Where's the second shop? Have I miscalculated? No, the shop's too soon. If I buy another card, like panache, we cannot get another card removal. So I don't think I can afford that. Yeah, it's very, very tempting. It's tempting. It's very tempting. I have already removed a lot of cards. I've removed 4 strikes and 1 defend, plus a tactician. So I've removed 6 cards already to keep this deck thin. Plus panache is a power, so you play it once, it doesn't bloat your deck. It's a one-off play. Every time I pull panache, I'm zero costing another card as well. Fuck. I'm so fucking torn on this. I'm also wondering, it might be smarter to take accuracy instead of panache. Because here's the theory on accuracy. Another 4 per shiv puts every shiv I have up to 17. Doing 10 damage AoE is kind of good for Donu Deka, but with the amount of shivs I have, that 4 damage will stack up a lot quicker than every time I play 5 cards in a single turn. The thing is that what this will do with panache is will guarantee that I pull 10 damage every turn. The problem is, with the heart, that's not going to make a big difference. But what will make a big difference is playing 3 accuracies. It's also a lot cheaper. So I could buy accuracy now, spend 50 to remove a card. Then, on the next battle, by the time I get to the next shop, I'll still have 50 left. That's only going to be a cost of 125 out of 239. So I could probably still even buy another card if it comes in clutch or a potion. If I don't buy any cards here, though, I still can't really afford a relic unless it's a cheap relic. Actually, I might be able to afford a relic. So the option is probably 1 relic, 2 card removes, or accuracy now and 50 card removal. I think rather than bloating our deck with more attacks as we go now, and look, Panache would be much better on an infinite loop because you could play 10 cards in a turn and do 20 damage, right? But let's play that out. Let's say I was playing 6 shivs plus the regular normal cards. That would be 20 damage. If I played those 6 shivs to do that, 6 times 4 extra is 24. So it's actually going to do more damage to have accuracy. I think we have to take accuracy. The other good question is, what do I remove? I think the bosses, we're going to need more block than strike. I could remove the 0 cost weak, but I like the idea of stacking weak on the bosses. So let's get rid of the last strike. It's a useless card at this point. It might come in clutch at some point, but probably not. The only question left is, do I take accuracy for 75? It gives me plenty of money left, because it'll only bring me down to 114 gold. I spend 50 of that, I might gain 20 at the next elite, maybe 30. So I'm not going to be able to buy another relic. I think I'm going to take it. It's also another 0 cost card. Now, most of the time that's not going to matter. What it does is it gives me more chance of pulling accuracy in that first 9 cards and getting that shiv damage going early. And I think for strength stacking bosses, that's probably better than having an extra Blade Dance. I've already got 2 Blade Dance. Rather than having... I mean, the thing is, Blade Dance is worth 39 damage at this point and 4 block. But... holy shit, it's a hard choice. I mean, I could take both of them and still remove a card. If I take Blade Dance and accuracy, I'll be sitting on 24 cards. The thing is too, if I take that extra accuracy, Blade Dance goes up to being 17 damage times 3. So it's actually 30. It's actually 51 damage off Blade Dance if I buy this extra accuracy. You know what? I'm going to do it. I've removed a lot of cards. I've removed 7 cards from my deck. Given I've removed 7 fucking cards, I think killing these bosses sooner is better. I remember the heart, and you have to kill him quickly. So we're going to go fucking crazy here, and we're going to buy accuracy, and we're going to buy Blade Dance, and we still have enough money to remove a card. Now, we're going to go through the elite for the extra relic instead of a card upgrade. We could upgrade an accuracy, but since we've just bought them, I think an elite relic is better.
We're still going to get a fireplace upgrade up here. And then we can still do a heal before the boss if we get hurt. Okay, this is not the boss I wanted to see. But I think I can kill off the daggers with shivs. And wait out the 52 damage for the big bitch. This is my least favorite enemy. I have pulled 1 accuracy on the first turn. And no other powers. So only 2 powers. And I did get footwork. I pulled 3. It's actually not too bad. So we're going to after image. We're going to footwork. We've actually 0 costed the accuracy. And we 0 costed the leg sweep. That's very good. I think we must weaken the big boy. Now, with the 2 that we've got left, we've 0 costed a cloak and dagger. We can also endless agony one of these bitches to death. So why don't we start doing that now? Why don't we 0 cost the cloak and dagger? Let's hit him up with... Let's kill one of them off. I mean, I don't have to, though. They're going to do big damage next turn. That's the big problem. Let's kill one. Then we cloak again. We don't have upgraded shivs with 2 accuracies. We've only done 1 accuracy. We really need those other 2 accuracies ASAP. So, we don't need that defend. We can't use that expertise and actually get anything out of it. It's only going to hurt us to use expertise. So all we can do is end the turn, but we can kill that off altogether. No, we can't. Do I do the damage to the big boy at this point and cop the 9 damage? Knowing that I can kill him next turn if I pull any of my things. Because I've got a cloak plus. I've got 3 blade dances to pull. If I get an accuracy and a blade dance, he's gone. If I get an accuracy and a shiv, even if I don't, 18 damage, he's gone. I think at this point, at the risk of taking damage, I think I should probably... You know what? Why don't... Or we're 1 short of killing him. That's the real bitch here. We've got a fire potion. If I can't kill him for some reason, we'll fire potion him dead, and we'll start hurting the Repto. Let's start hurting the Repto. She's gonna keep summoning them too. May as well. 54 block on that turn. Let's fucking go. This is what I was worried about. But I have pulled 1 blade dance. I have not, unfortunately, pulled the other accuracies yet, which is a nightmare. But I have plenty of block coming at me. So let's play this out. If I happen to weaken the back dude and not kill him, he's dead next turn. That will take his damage down 25%. 25% of 25 is a quarter. A quarter of 20 would be 5. A quarter of 25 would be like 6 or 7. So it'll probably make him do 19 plus 9. So we're looking at about 26, 27 damage. We have 11 block. We have 8 block. That's 8. That's 19 plus 2. That's 21. We then have 7. We have 28 block. So I think what we do is rather than weakening, stacking the big one, let's weaken off the back one. Completely completely cover our block. Yep. Then we can shiv the new dagger, who's going to hurt us next turn potentially. I can 3 shiv him if I want to. Do I simply not attack the Repto as much and focus the daggers? Probably a bit of a fuck up. I think I'm better gamble on accuracy. I'm gonna definitely pull accuracy in the next 2 turns.
And I've got an ability to block all damage once anyway. So at the risk of fucking this up, I think I start to main the boss. Because next turn will hurt. Turn after that's intangible. All I really needed now is this one accuracy and a blade dance. And I've got the cloak as well, so we're fucking fine. And I've got unload as well, we're fucking good. Now, with all the damage I'm looking at here, 9 plus 18, 27. Oh, I'm gonna fucking take damage. Unless I kill both the daggers. She's already weakened, but I could weaken her for next turn. I think she's probably gonna go back into summon mode next turn. I think. Let's do the math here. These are all attacks in my hand, so I can actually do unload whenever I want. If I unload 15 and 4, that's only 19. 13 and 13 will kill that one off altogether. Then, if I weaken that back dude, he's still going to be here next turn, but I've got intangible. So why don't we weaken the back dude? So he's only doing 6. So now we're only looking at 18 plus 6, 24, which I've covered. So now I need to kill this dude. Now I'm good, because I'm going to be covered on block. Now, next turn's intangible, so we just main the bitch. Because next turn I'm taking 1 damage off that dagger no matter what. Covered. I've still also got my fossilized shell. And in 3 turns, they're dead from 52 if I can beat her enough. We got our last accuracy. And we zero-costed backflip for the free draw, which is a reset, giving me another cloak and dagger and a block and roll for next turn. So now I've got 5 energy. I think I got an extra energy off Sundial just then. Sundial might apply over different combats, which is very good if it does. That makes sense. So let's just play everything. And I think they're dead this turn. I think they're dead this turn. Oh, she's weakened me down. Yeah, I've been weakened, so I'm not doing as much. But even with the weakened, my 17 shivs still do 12. Which is pretty crazy. And that dagger's disappearing next turn. 52 block stack, let's go. Okay, now I've got 7 from dodge and roll. She's summoning. I can weaken the back row, and I can weaken her. Fucking good pull. She's wounded me, doesn't matter. This is actually a no attacking turn. But I can discard that. 47 block, and no damage. Now, I'm 1 turn off them dying. All I need to do is get through this turn. Unfortunately, I pulled double wound, and only 1 shiv. I'm looking at 18, 27, and 25. I need to kill more than I can. Am I weakened? No. I'm not weakened. I can actually weaken the back row dude as well. So why don't I play my cloak and dag? That's a free 10 block. I can 17 damage that 25 dude off. Then I can weaken the front dude. Damn, she does a lot of damage. She's weakened. She's still doing 9? 9 by 2 is crazy, bro. Okay, so I can't kill him. But they're dead next turn, because 52 damage next turn will kill everything. So all I need to do is survive this turn. And if I take any damage, I'm still not nullifying it. So I've done this with 0 damage. I think the answer is to shiv the back dude. Then, we may as well weaken the dagger, which will do more damage next turn. It won't really matter, but she's weakened anyway. Then I can unload on her for the fun of it. How did I take damage? Did I miscalculate? Oh, for fuck's sake, I must have miscalculated somehow. Maybe I should have fire potioned that dude. It's right, I only took 9 damage. I don't know how I miscalculated, but I did. My bad. They're so dead anyway. I don't know how I took damage. I miscalculated something. I fucked up. I shouldn't have taken that damage. That actually pisses me off. If that causes me to lose, I'll be fucking really pissed. Because I can't really afford to heal here now. Snecko Skull, whenever I apply poison, apply additional poison. Well, that is the most useless relic I could have possibly pulled. That is the absolute worst fucking option. But I did get a regen potion, so I'm happy again. Because now I can regen that health I accidentally lost. I wish I could trade this fucking relic for something. I have 0 poison in my deck. 0. That's not even that good for when you do get poison, is it? Really, it's not that good. Ooh. Ooh. At the risk of pissing off the spirit of Vato Trucha again, Acrobatics might be the only card that I would pull here. Draw 3 and discard 1 is fucking good. I need it. I need draw. Let's go to the shop. Here's the real fucking question. When I remove a card, do I buy another Blade Dance? And I think I do. With triple fucking accuracy and that extra draw, I think I buy it. And I think I should remove a block. I could remove... The only thing other than a block, would be to remove Neutralize. But I think the weaks help the weaks. Because if they've already got weakened from leg, I can stack the weak on for another turn. I've also pilled up the colorless card for 0. It's a 0 cost card. It actually provides me a free block. The 3 damage is negligible, but the weak could help me against the big bosses. So all I've got the option of removing is a basic defense card. I could remove Endless Agony, because it's kind of useless, but it is 10 damage and 2 block for free. So let's remove a defend. And I think it's honestly worth picking up another Blade Dance. If I pick another Blade Dance up, I have 4 Blade Dances. And you gotta think about it, with 3 accuracies, each shiv is doing 17 damage. So that is literally 30 plus 21, 51 damage for 1 fucking block, for 1 point, and it gives me full block. Now, that's probably bloating, but I don't care. It's part of my build. For the fucking giant head too, I think I need it. It makes it harder to pull my power cards, but with the 9 first turn, I think it's okay. I've got backflip in here. At least I can pull some more cards. So let's neutralize him and blind him. So now he's weakened for 3 turns. I don't even think he attacks that many turns. He might just hit you really hard. Oh shit, I should have done this one. Fuck, I've got to play that first, idiot. Free dodge and roll. Let's, with the 3 energy we have left, backflip. So now we're covered on block. And I get my accuracy. That's free footwork. We got the dexterity. That's another free def. I wanted to kind of leg sweep him, but I've already got 3 weak on him for free. So it's a bit of a shame I didn't play the cards better. Like, it's a bit of a shame, but that's okay. We can do this. And I won't use the regen potion until I'm down like 10 health. Maybe 15. I might want to play it before the boss, but we'll see what happens. I might start taking a lot of damage here by accident.
Wasn't a high damage turn, but I think I've now played 2 accuracies, including this one. And I've got a Blade Dance here, so I can start doing some fucking damage. And I 0 costed the Blade Dance. Let's go. So that's a 5 shift turn. Now... I don't know whether I want to pull expertise or not. I don't think I need it because I'll probably... All these are good pulls. This is a lot of shivs to pull. And I might, like... I'll pull 4 cards. The chances of me getting cards I can't play is very high, including acrobatics, so we don't need it. I think we double exhaust. And end. See, I feel like the extra damage is necessary for dudes like this. Now we can easily get some damage going here. Because I can acrobatics another 3 cards. Because he's weakened me, hasn't he? Yeah, he's weakened me. He's a bit of a bitch. These are still doing 19 damage. Pretty good. Oh yeah, and whenever you play a card, he takes 10% more damage from attacks. So this is 70% more. So this is probably definitely the time to acrobatics and cloak and dagger. So acrobatics will draw 3, discard 1. The problem with that is... I've only got 2 energy left, so I don't need acrobatics this turn. I would end up drawing all the cards that I would rather have next turn. So let's just cloak and dagger him. Shit his bitch ass, or shiv his bitch ass. And then end it here. We're already down half his health. 2 turns to do it though is a little bit fucked. But I did pull triple blades. And unload. I don't think I can afford unload. Oh, I think I might with all the blades. And this is going to start stacking more damage with this boss. It's actually not a bad boss to get because of this like 0 cost strategy I've got. Yeah, so I've covered his 13 by the next card I play, which is unload. So now he's down to 57 health. That means he's dead next turn. Let's fucking go, and I can weaken him off now. Damn, I might need to weaken him for sure. And then pull expertise, probably. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, if I can play this right. Why don't I pull 3 more cards? What have I got in here? I've got Blade, I've got Cloaks times 2. All I need is one more Blade. I could also pull Acrobatics and get another chance to draw. So rather than, I mean, the problem is if I don't leg sweep, I'm taking damage. So but I can nullify the first damage I take. Weak will take 25% of that off. What's a quarter of 30? 7 times 4 is 28. So take him to 23. Will I need to play 2 cards? I might. So let's pull expertise now. I've pulled the double. I've got him. He's dead. Ninja scroll at the start of your combat. Add 3 shits to your hand! Whoa! But that actually won't work with my 9 draw. That's not going to work so well after all. Because I'm going to draw 9 cards. I'll only get 1 shiv because of full hand issues. What might happen actually with this relic
is that I might end up with 2 shivs in my discard pile, which could fuck my draw. That would have been an amazing relic to get if I hadn't picked up the other relic and I didn't have the starting relic. I've also now picked up another regen potion, which makes me desperately sad I didn't use that other regen potion already. But it was a waste to spend on a 9 heal when I had 15, right? Do I take 2 regens over 20 damage? I think I do, because my shivs do 17 each. So I think sorry fire potion, you have to go. And I take regen potion. I think I can skip this ninja scroll. This is the craziest thing I've ever thought of doing. My only issue with taking Ninja Scroll is it bloats my deck, basically, by 2 cards, making it harder for me to pull everything I need. But, thinking about this, I have 5 power cards plus Endless Agony burnt off my 25 deck. So, if I take this relic, I will get 1 extra shiv on turn 1 guaranteed. I will then have 2 shivs go to my discard pile. The issue with that being, I'm now only going to be able to pull 4 cards, which means I might pull a shiv instead of pulling a blade dance, right? It's very, very fucking unfortunate that this doesn't work. The issue is that if I can pull the shivs, they'll go to my discard, and then I'll guarantee that I can play all 3 accuracies. So when those 2 shivs come back, it's a 0 cost, 17 damage card. That's not the worst pull, especially when I've got acrobatics, especially when I've got backflip, especially when I've got expertise. So I'm going to take it, even though it's going to bloat me a little bit. Oh, man. Look, I'm not taking this because I've already got one. This is definitely bloat. It was tempting, though. Now, which way do I go? I think I have to go through the fireplace and upgrade a card. And I honestly think I want to upgrade an accuracy. Although, what does acrobatics do? 4 cards? Gives me a better chance of draw. I don't think 1 extra card is as good as doing another 2 damage a shiv, because it takes me up to 19 damage a shiv. I could also bump up Blade Dance to do 4 shivs. But I'd rather have a battle long acrobatics, I think. Accuracy, I mean. Because that 2 damage times all the shivs I have will stack up. So I think I upgrade an accuracy. I think I take it. Now here's where I have to skip this relic. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Not a bad skip, actually. Taking the mask and skipping the nunchuck is actually good, because I'm not running short on energy at all. The chances that nunchuck would come through for me is very low. So let's take the key, do area 4. Not sad about losing nunchuck, because I'm not energy short at all. It would help me withdraw, potentially every now and then, but not really. Now we're going to hit the fireplace, and we're going to smith. And I really do think I should smith up one of my accuracies. Rather than smithing up a blade dance, I've got shivs coming out of my dick hole. I don't need 1 more shiv, but getting every shiv 2 more powerful. The only thing that might be sexier is getting a better draw off acrobatics, but it's only 1 more card. That 1 card might make the difference if I get a really bad drawing hand. But I think it's better to kill them all quicker. So we're going to upgrade an accuracy. I hope that's the right choice. Spaghetti Monster could be a bit of a fuck you if he curses me. And I've got crazy fucking... Oh my god. Interestingly, I misunderstood this relic. This relic effectively makes 3 shivs an 8. That actually hurts my 9 draw first hand because it's reducing the chances of pulling all of my power cards early. In this instance, it's making it harder to get footwork. But I have lucked out this time and I've pulled accuracy. This relic actually swaps 2 random draws for 3 shivs, which before upgrading is bad. So that ninja scroll might have fucked my hand. This is where I got really confused, and this is where Slay the Spire wording fails me. I would have thought that Bag of Preparation draws 2 extra cards, my Ring of the Snake draws 2 extra cards, and the ninja scroll would draw 3 shivs. 1 of them hits your hand, 2 of them get bounced out and go to your discard. The way it actually works is it's making this an 8. For some reason, the shivs are overpowering the draw. But we did pull double accuracy, so it's not going to hurt us in this battle. And I did get a backflip. If I'm lucky and I can 0 cost the backflip, I've actually pulled 0 luck in that situation. I can weaken him though for free, which is actually quite nice. So that's taking care of my block. Now I'm blocked free. Now I am also doing 23 damage a shiv. No, 15. Doing only 15. But that's going to hurt him a lot. What I'm wondering here, I think the play here would be to 0 cost expertise, another 3 cards into my hand, at the risk of burning through more shivs, purely to get footwork. If I pull this card, I will pull 4 more cards. The danger is I might pull acrobatics when I can't use it. It's not worth it, because the only option is I pull an accuracy and I can use it. I pull a footwork and I can use it. It's very tempting though to simply not do any more damage and pull footwork, because without footwork I'm probably going to take damage off this guy. The thing I have to keep in mind though is I can randomize his attack with all my shivs, so I don't need footwork on this boss. I think the better option is not to pull 4 cards and save all of my shiv draws in the deck. I do have a lot of shiv draws though, and I could pull 4 cards, 5 cards actually. I think it's better to reset sooner, pull the expertise, maybe get the chance of playing footwork or accuracy, and then just reset sooner. Worst case scenario, I pulled Blade and Double Cloak when I don't need it, but I am getting free damage off Endless Agony. And I can do an extra blade damage to him now. It would have been really nice if I'd pulled power cards, because that would have zeroed out a lot of these. It was a gamble, but it's not a gamble I won. So let's blade dance and really fuck his shit. Why is he getting so much block? So every time he gets attack damage, he gets 10 block. It's fucking awful. It makes all my shivs weaker. It's a bit of a bitchy boss. What I'm wondering is, do I burn one of my regens? I think I do. Even though I probably don't need to, and I could save it for the bosses. Let's sit on it for now. I'm going to intangible in 3 turns. With the amount of shivs that I'm drawing, the odds are that I can game this and make sure I don't take too much block, provided I get footwork though. If I don't get footwork... Look, I've got another battle or 2 to go here, don't I? I've only got 1 more battle after this to regen. I don't need to go into the boss on full health though. Let's save the pots. I just wonder, will I get another pot off this dude or the next battle? It's possible, but it's not likely. Let's save it. Okay, we're only looking at 15 damage, and we didn't pull a lot of shiving. So it might be worth simply... We didn't get our power cards, which is a bit of a pain. However, I might want to keep 15 damage on this turn, because I can block that out. 8 block, 4 block, plus 5. That's 9, and 8, that's 17. I say we don't attack this turn, because it's only 1 shiv and 1 unload, so it's not worth it. Let's defend, let's dodge and roll, and let's survivor, and we'll just ditch that one. Now we've got 19 block, and we can end the turn, and he's not going to hit us for any damage. We still have the negate damage first hit, so this isn't too bad. Now we've accuracy'd. We got a free defend. Not bad. Useless, kind of. I wish it would have been acrobatics. I think we have to just try and kill him here and play the shiv game. I might be able to kill him this turn. I think I've got him, because my shivs are doing 19 and it's beating up his malleable pretty good. Yeah, we got him. We fucking got him. No damage taken. Oh, I don't think it's worth bloating my deck anymore. Honestly, if this was a Cloak and Dagger Plus, it might be considerable. But this is only going to make it harder to pull the Cloak and Dagger Pluses and the Blade Dances. I don't need it. What I do think I want to do, though, is really consider whether I take this extra elite or I take a fireplace for the extra upgrade. I could upgrade both of my accuracies for an extra 4 damage a shiv then, which would put me up to 23 damage a shiv. How many relics do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So I'm not going to get the 20 relic bonus no matter what. I'm thinking the right relic might help, but the last relic really fucking arsed me with the Ninja Scroll. Did not realize how fucking bad that would make my first turn. Is it better to take a guaranteed upgrade of every accuracy we have? I wonder. Because I could make both my accuracy pluses. I could make everything accuracy plus. That would mean 6, 6. Yeah, because I would be doing a guaranteed 6, 12, 18, plus the 4, plus 1. So that's 23 damage a shiv. With Blade Dance, that would make it fucking 23 times 3, which would be 60 fucking 9 damage. 69. Might be worth it doing just so I do 69 damage every time I Blade Dance. Might be worth it over doing one more elite. Especially if it's a fucking horrible elite. It might be worth it, you know. Here's the thing. If I do that fireplace, I have to do a double battle though. And those 2 battles could be worse. That could be the transient. Doing one elite question battle. The question could be worse too, but it could be really good. Could be another shop where I can remove a card. Look. I'm already going to get to upgrade 1 accuracy. As long as this elite goes okay, I can upgrade 1 accuracy at the last fireplace. That means I'm going to be doing 21 damage a shiv. 2 extra damage probably won't compare to 1 Pogger relic. So let's just go fuck up elites. Oh my god, I got this one again, but I beat her the first time, so I think this is okay, provided I don't pull the wrong cards. I've pulled triple accuracy right at the start too. So I do believe I can do this, because I've also pulled intangible on this turn, so this isn't a turn, and I've pulled leg sweep. I've got a good chance of 0 costing leg sweep, and there it is right there. So now we can weaken off the big bitch. I could weaken off one of the daggers so that I know they're not going to do any damage to me next turn. But I've got so many shivs that I could probably just kill them off. Especially with triple accuracy. One shiv should kill if I pull the other one as well. So let's weaken her off, because I think she does the multiplier. She's very damaging. Now we just accuracy. Accuracy. If I can unload. Man, I got the worst luck on that. So let's just attack the big bitch, I think. We are looking at 27 damage. So maybe we just kill. We've got 3 shivs. We can kill one of them off right now. So that's 0 damage next turn. I think it might be worth leaving them with 5 health. And then triple... Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Well, at least I'm not taking damage next turn. From the daggers, that is. And I can avoid the double big damage. And she's weakened, she's still doing 22, so weakening her was smart. I could have got the Endless Agony and finished him off for cheaper, so I did lose a little bit of damage on the big one by fucking that up. But it's okay. It's okay. We can Cloak and Dagger twice here, and they're both Cloak pluses. So, why don't we do that? This is the problem with that fucking first-hand ninja shiving shit, is I'm not pulling footwork nearly as quickly. But I'm not playing blocks that much either, so it's not the end of the world to just kill everything faster. I think I endless one of them, and then simply shiv the fuck out of her. That's giving me 19 block. Here's where I struggle with expertise. I want to pull it to get a chance of having footwork, but there's too many good cards I could pull if I play it, and I want the ability to just shiver to death. If I pull all the blades at the right time, I can just shiver to death next turn. So why don't we just defend it out, not take any damage this turn, and then Endless Agony her. Now I should hopefully be able to finish her next turn with the right pull. It does look like Sundial might only reset. I don't understand Sundial that well, but I have pulled double and an acrobatics. Once again, I've been lost on footwork. I'm getting footwork way less often now that I can't pull that 9 on the first hand. My first hand is now put down to 6. Because I have an 8 and 3. I have 4 and 8 cards basically, so I'm only pulling 6 on the first hand now, which takes it down a lot. Anyway, let's stack the weak on her, and I think she's dead. Because I also pulled Cloak and Dagger. I think I've got it. The stack of, like, having all these fucking cards is crazy. Yeah, she's done. She's done. Bag of Marbles at the start of each combat, apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. That's actually not too bad as far as it goes, because that helps with the Ninja Scroll. So it does turn my first turn into a guaranteed fuck you, because each of those shivs, even without getting the accuracies, will now do more damage. The only issue is if I don't get accuracies, this gets significantly less good. Ooh. I'm thinking of taking this because it's prepared plus. It's guaranteed. It's fucking-teed to draw 2 discard. The problem, I mean, this is the thing. Let's play this out. I pull this card in that first hand. I can discard anything I don't have the ability to play or don't want to play, and pull in 2 more cards, which gives me the chance to pull those power cards. If this comes up any other time, I can discard lesser attacks and fucking pull more shivs. I think I have to take it at the risk of bloat. I'm only on a 26 card deck. It's a good draw. Oh my god, the question mark turned into a chest and I got a free pair, which is 10 max HP. Holy shit, that's nice. Because that also makes me feel better about burning that health by accident, even though I've got 2 regen pots. Now I've got 80 max health, so I'm back up to 71, back up to starting HP, basically. This is a good enemy to get, because they build strength steadily, but they're dead in 7 turns no matter what, because they're all under 52 health. I've pulled the worst nightmare in the sense that I've gotten 0 power cards apart from After Image. However, I have pulled double draw with Acrobatics and Prepared. So now, I think I pull After first, and it's 0 costed unload. Not a bad outcome. Would have been nicer to 0 cost Acrobatics though. So what I think I might want to do, how many cards do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's good, because what I can do, what I need to make sure is that I can cover 14 block. Cloak will give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, plus 6 is 12. And then I'll have 2 more points to play, so I'm covered on block. So I don't need the block, so I can discard Survivor and Defend. So let's play Prepared now. Oh my god, I pulled 2 Defends. Useless. Let's just get rid of them. Now I can probably play Acrobatics and Cloak and Dagger. But I need to play Cloak first and start shivving, unfortunately. Hang on, let's count this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, that's fine. I can draw 3, lose 1. So I can play this first and still play the power card game. I still pulled 0 power cards. This is fucking insane. This is why I shouldn't have bloated my deck, because I've still now got 3... I've got 2 accuracies sitting back there. 3 accuracies and footwork still sitting back there waiting to get drawn. Which means I have to do all this shitting on no fucking damage. This is why you don't bloat your deck. I'm automatically feeling like a fucking idiot now for all this bloat. But you live and learn. Can't afford to leg sweep even for the fucking weak game. Might have been nice to have that next turn for the crazy block, actually. I should have kept a smaller deck, I think. If I lose this because of this factor, I've learned a big lesson today, folks. This was a crazy, unstoppable run before I fucked this up. So I only choose 1 to discard, so let's just discard the Defend. And look, we still get some good damage for free. We're doing a lot of good damage for free. What I might do is focus fire the back row. So playing this out, I've got Unload, Cloak, and Cloak Plus to play. That other Cloak is not going anywhere, but that should be plenty of block. Nice. Nice. Now, I can start focusing on middle boy, because I think this front dude won't attack next turn, or if he does... I forgot about Vulnerable. Vulnerable actually helped me kill them off. So Vulnerable first turn made this actually a lot better than it was going to be. Because I can also unload on one of them. For that 0 cost that I pulled. So may as well do the middle dude. They've got the same health, and I think that means he's going to get more block after this. Now there's nothing left to do but unload on him. Pretty good first turn as far as killing 1.5 of them. Yeah, so he gained the strength, and he's blocking now. So all I have to do is finish him off. And I've pulled double blade, so he's fucking done. I got the accuracy too, so I got a free footwork. Now, I have to kill him. Absolutely have to kill him. I got a free 0-cost blade. He's dead. Even with some bad pulls of no powers, this has not turned out bad at all. Because I've done it in 2 turns. 3 turns. Booyashaka. Booyakasha? Smoke bomb. Useless as fuck. But let's think about this. Smoke bomb might work on area 4 to get out of that elite enemy. And that elite enemy on AO4 didn't give me a relic. So I think what I must do now, at the risk of not having extra heal on Donu Deka, the question is, if I don't do well on Donu Deka, I might need both regen potions. But this smoke bomb will allow me to skip the double elite. The elite on AO4 can be skipped with this. Given that I don't need rewards on AO4 anyway, once again, I think even though I don't really think I'll struggle on them, based on the damage I'm doing, I don't think I'm going to die on Donu Deka. And I have a fairy, so let's discard take the smoke bomb for AO4. Skip distraction plus, because it's just going to bloat us. It's a distraction. Now, we skip the heal, and we smith our last accuracy. We've got 2 accuracies that we haven't smithed. I don't know how I missed that up. Oh, because I was thinking about doing the 3rd one, but we'll just do the accuracy plus. Gotcha. I could have taken more draw, but I feel strongly that these last bosses are going to take more rounds. So let's do the Donu Deka. Now, I ended up starting on a negation. Probably not horrible when I've got a heavy ship hand. I've also pulled 1 accuracy minimum, which is at least something. I have pulled backflip as well. So this could go well if I get a free backflip, which I did. Let's go. I pulled a free backflip. It would have been very nice to get a free leg sweep, though. I can't be greedy. Can't be greedy. Let's start shivving. But I think we backflip first. We got endless and unload. We might be able to play unload. I think we can play unload and cloak. Actually, this timed out really well that I got intangible on the very first turn. That timed out extremely well. So let's just start fucking Donut. I think that's the smarter play. What's smarter here? Is it smarter to attack the dude that's coming at you now so that he dies sooner? Or is it smarter to attack the back row guy? I think it's smarter to attack the back row guy because Deck is attacking first, which means that I've got more chance of not suffering attacks from Donu if I start killing him now. I think that's the way it works. This is looking pretty good. I've got a free blade dance. I've got unload for 15 extra. I can double endless him. I'm actually considering doing the 3 week instead of the 2 shivs. Because each shiv is only doing 11 right now. It's not full power shiving. So it's 22 damage versus having 3 weak. And I honestly think having 3 weak is better. Because he'll attack next turn, he won't attack the next turn, then he'll attack the turn after that. So those 2 attacking turns, he will be weakened. I might be able to kill him before that third turn, but I might not depending on what cards I pull. So, although it would be nice to do another 22 damage to him, he's still got 166 health. The question is, by doing 22 more damage, is it more likely that he dies? And I think the answer is no, honestly, because once I get my shivs upgraded, that's one shiv. I should be doing 21 to 23 damage a shiv at this point. 6, 6, 4, 16 plus the 4 plus 1. So I'll be doing 21 damage a shiv. So once I get upgraded, that's just one shiv I need to blast his ass. And I think the weakness is going to be better with the amount of damage these guys do. So let's weak him. Oh, it's negated. Fuck, I didn't think of that. But that does mean if I pull my other weak cards, I can weaken him. I just wish I'd thought about that and noticed it. Bit of a mistake. Okay, I haven't pulled any weakness, which is a little bit of shit, but I did get expertise. He's doing 13 times 2, so I'm looking at 26 fucking damage. And I don't have enough block right now. So let's pull accuracy. Hope to get a 0 cost expertise. We got 0 cost dodge and roll. Not horrible. I'm thinking this is the turn to pull expertise now. But what I could do is pull... If I pull expertise now, what am I hoping for? If I get power cards, like footwork accuracy, that's going to 0 cost other stuff in my hand to give me free defense. Free cloaking. So let's expertise now. Okay, we did get the weak. That's nice. That means I'm only taking 18 damage now. I can probably cover that off. Especially now that I can pull Prepared free. That was a good pull. Prepared came in clutch. And I got the footwork. 2 cards to discard. I've got to think about this carefully. I think I discard 1 Cloak and Dagger and 1 defense. But let's think about this. I've got footwork now. So that means I'm already on 8 block. If I play Survivor, if I play the 2 Cloak and Daggers as my last 2 cards, I can't guarantee I can do that though. I can definitely play 1 footwork and 1 Cloak and Dagger. That will give this 9 plus 1, so it'll be 10. I'll be on 18 block. So I'm already covered. So why don't we ditch both the defense? And then we footwork, hoping to get a free Cloak and Dagger. We did, which is great. So now we can Cloak and Dagger, shiv him, Cloak and Dagger again, and double shiv him. I'm seriously pissed that I wasted that weak, but the weak did come in clutch by negating. It gave me 2 weak. I mean, I could have had like 22 damage, but having 2 weak at least protected me for this turn. It means nothing for the next turn because he'll be in defense mode, but that's not going too bad so far. Especially considering I now only have 1 card left and it's Blade Dance, so next turn I get a guaranteed Blade Dance. I've pulled my last accuracy and I have acrobatics. I've just pulled a free Blade Dance. I can also now stack an extra weak onto him if I want to. Or I could take his 13 by 2 and negate the only weakness he has left on him in preparation for once Donu dies. I think I try and kill Donu straight away. I think this turn I might end up using my fossilized Helix to block out this damage that I'm taking if I can't stack enough damage. Now I think I should probably acrobatics now, because I'm guaranteed I'll have 2 Blade Dances, because the next card I'm pulling is a Blade Dance, the only card I have left. I've played all my power cards. I think I can kill him with 2 Blade Dances, because it's 2 with 21, 21, 21, 21, 21, 21. So I've killed Donu, which means I can use Neutralize on this motherfucker to negate his shit. And if I get another 0 cost weakness, he's weakened as well. So this is going very well. Let's acrobatics. Problem is now, actually, now that I think about it, I'll have to discard a card. But I might be able to discard one of the ones I pull. Okay. Strangely, I've pulled all good cards. But I might discard Prepared because I don't need 2 cards right now. Right now, I've got 2 Blade Dancers, a Cloak and Dagger. The Cloak and Dagger I can't even use. So we're going to discard Prepared. I might discard Cloak and Dagger Plus, because I don't need the block. Actually, better than that might be. The thing is, I want to neutralize him to negate his debuff, and then I can start weakening him. So I think this is better, to discard the Cloak and Dagger, even though I could do more damage with it in theory, but I can't play it anyway, because I'm short on money. Like, I could prepare and draw 2 more cards, right? And then with those 2 cards, choose a different card to play instead of Blade Dance. 2. I could prepare it and then maybe pull Leg Sweep. That might be better. And just cycle through my cards quickly, because I'll also get Sundial Energy for free, which won't need. But at this point, I've got lots of attack damage in here. The only problem is I might pull some draw or something that I need later. But let's get rid of Cloak and Dagger Plus. We don't need it as bad as we need weakness on his attacks, I think. Let's neutralize. Let's first of all kill the donut. We can kill him and then move ourselves onto... See, here's the thing. He's going to attack next turn, but I can almost guarantee you he's dead. Let's go ahead and weaken this dude now. Negate that. What I'm wondering is, should I pull the 2 cards, see what I get, and then potentially weaken him again? Because right now I'm taking damage this turn, and it's going to get negated out by my fossilized helix. But if I pull the right card, I might get block to the tune of 9. 24, still not going to be enough. Because this will get +3, +1, so it'll be 9. Could I pull any 1-cost card that will help me? Gain 8, +3, +1 would be 12. If I pull Survivor, that might work. I also have Dazes in there, so I'm probably better drawing, in a sense, so I can burn through more Dazes. I don't think so. What I'm wondering is, if I leave Donut alive and kill him next turn, that should put Deca into, like, defense mode, right? But if I kill Donut this turn, Deca should be into attack mode again next turn. So I will actually get a free turn next turn as far as this is concerned, if I don't kill Donu now. And on that basis, I could just Blade Dance by 3 Deca, which will give me another 4 block, bringing me up to 19. Which means I'm going to take the damage and negate my fossilized helix. Not a huge problem, because I'm still doing really well. I could draw instead, possibly draw Dazes out that I don't need, possibly draw Weakness out that I could use and not take damage. So I think the play here is to prepare. Okay, I've pulled Useless Defenses, which I will ditch. Actually makes my next draws more powerful. However though, if I play 1 defense now, that will put me on to 9 block. I'm still taking damage, so we have to ditch them. Let's Blade Dance and fuck up Deca a bit. And at least now I can weaken him as soon as I pull those 0 costs. I've only got 14 cards left, and at the end of the 3rd turn, even without the draw, might be under the 2nd turn, I can get Sundial for extra energy. So that is the first time I've taken damage, which means I've lost Fossilized Helix, but that's okay, because I've gotten 1 Shiv. This is what I was worried about, a couple of low turns. I do have Black Flip. What we'll do is we'll blind him, so he's weakened for 2 turns, That means I'm protected when he attacks me next turn. We'll cloak, and then we'll shiv him out. That's Tonu dead. Let's fucking go. Now, I'm thinking it might be worth using expertise over backflip. Because backflip for 1 cost is going to give me 2 cards. Expertise is going to give me 4 cards. I could pull enough shivs to basically kill him right now. I've pulled Blade and Leg Sweep, so we can stack heavy weakening on him if we want to. We could weaken the shit out of him and call this turn over. What might be more interesting... Let's play this out. Next turn, he's weakened. 2 turns after that, I'm intangible. So... I think it might just be worth blade dancing him early and often. The best defense is often a good attack. And I don't really need the weak. I mean, I'm going to start taking damage, but I'm probably going to heal. I think I heal fully at the end of this anyway, and I've got Fairy, so there's very low chance that I'm going to lose here. Very, very low. The next 5 cards I'm pulling are Blade, Cloak, Dodge, Daze. Interesting, so I've only got 5 shivs coming, but let's do the math. 5 times 21. 5 21s is 105. So I've got 105 damage coming next turn. So I'm going to have to take damage next turn probably, because I'll only get 7 out of dodge and roll and 9 out of that block. But he is going to be weakened, and then he's dead the turn after that. So it's better to blade dance now, I'm pretty sure. I don't need that many turns to kill him, because I'll reset the deck and pull more blades. I'm good. Now, I unload on him again, and that pretty much gets me down to the point where he's dead the turn after next. And he's weakened this turn, so I'm only getting 24 damage here, so I can take some damage here and be fine. Let's blade. It's going to be close to finishing this turn, but he's not going to die this turn. He's dead next turn no matter what though. 32, he's fucked. So now we dodge and defend, and we're on 33 block, so we don't even take damage this turn. He's fucked. Unless I pull lots of dazes. Nah, he's gone. I pulled the double cloak. And backflip and expertise. He's so dead. Let's fucking go. Didn't even need my second intangible. Didn't even need my 52 AoE. That is the heart, baby. Let's go kill it. We got the keys too. Prepare your daggers. Swing, 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 swing. 1046. Not as good as my last run with the Watcher, but only about 64 off if I remember correctly. Have I been here before? Yes, I have. Ching, 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 ching. Now, if I play this well and I don't get fucking bad RNG on that first turn, we could do this very easily. Also, that elite, I can smoke bomb my way right the fuck out of it and not risk taking any damage. Plus, I've got my 80 HP now and a regen potion. I've got Fairy, Regen, and Ghost. Probably the best 3 potions to have at this point, really. Apart from maybe Metallicize. I forgot we get a free upgrade too. So if they fully heal you, why the fuck do they have rest as an option? Smith, baby. I forgot we get an extra Smith. Now we can pull accuracy. I think we take the further accuracy to really fuck that hard, because he's got a lot of extra damage. And I'm not doing ridiculous damage with this build. Like I am, but I'm also not. Like, those two had 500 HP and it took me maybe 4 or 5 turns. The thing is, he does have a 300 damage cap, but I don't think I can hit it, because I don't have any sort of infinite loop or anything. Even if I pulled 5 blade dances, 4 blade dances and a cloak. Let's play that out. That's 12, 14 shivs. That's 14 times 21. Still not 300. 14 times 23 would be 230. 4 times 23. I might hit the 300 limit with accuracy. It might be better to pull more draw. Let me look at this carefully. I think it might be better to pull more draw. That doesn't give me more draw though. Backflip can't get better. Prepared can't get better. Acrobatics can get one better. I'm tempted to push into acrobatics for that chance of pulling all my power cards early, but he gets worse as it goes, so I feel like I can clear all of my power cards out, but it's 5 turns to get a power card right now. At max. Maybe 4 with all the draw that I have. 4 turns is a little bit fucking scary. Let's really do this math here. 4 times 21. 14 times 21 would be the maximum I could pull probably. If I got all 5 ninjas. If I got 4 ninjas and a cloak and dag. I'm looking at 200 and then 4 21s would be the 300 limit. But I'm not going to hit that 300 limit very often. Like that's for basically, if I get the extra draw, I'm never going to hit that 300 limit basically. But if I pull that extra damage, I'm probably going to kill him a little bit sooner. There's 2 mentalities behind taking this card here. There's 2 mentalities behind this, right? If I take the upgraded draw to 1 more card, it might pull a power card, which 0 costs something else. It might help me play my 4 power cards as early as possible. Once that's occurred, it then might also cycle my deck quicker. It might give me another chance of pulling a ninja blade dance instead of pulling a cloak or putting a cloak out there or something. It might basically just give me a little bit more. But I truly believe that the stack will add up, because thinking about it, every time I run through my cards, that's 2 extra damage by 3. So that's 6. 6. 6. 6. The cloaks are 6. 6. So how many is that now? 4 6s are 24. Then another 4 is 28. 1 more for the unupgraded one is 29. And then the 2 more there is 33. So I've pretty much got the chance to do 33 more damage after the first run through of cards. That actually doesn't stack up as nicely, really, and I've bloated myself a bit much. I really have. I'm in danger of not drawing what I need. So I think I need to upgrade my draw. Expertise, upgraded, is draw till you have 7. It's still just that 1 more. No matter what, I'm looking at 1 more. Dodge and roll upgraded might be nice to try and keep me alive, but the better way to block is to attack with shivs. Man, I wish I could upgrade backflip down to a zero coster. Let's upgrade acrobatics. We already have a lot of shiv damage, and this guy has 700 damage, so it's going to be a longer battle, and we're going to need more draw. Not that one. Come on, John, don't fuck this up at the very end. Let's upgrade acrobatics. It might have been a mistake, but I think it's the right play. I've got a lot of shivs. I forgot there's an extra shot too. I haven't saved for this situation, but... Ooh. We got a free card removal, and we can afford a strawberry. Twisted Funnel is kind of nice early game. And I've got the Snecko, which would make it 5 damage by poison. Which I believe would go 5, then 4, then 3, then 2, then 1. But it's kind of useless. It's much better for me to take the max 7 HP. There's a lot of interesting options in here, actually. Like, a lot. I don't think any of the potions are going to be better than what I've got, no. So I remove another defense card. That's getting me down to 25. I don't feel like I need another Blade Dance. I've got 4 of them. I'm wondering, though, if I take Infinite Blades. Because it's another power card. That's zero costing out another card. To be fair though, after the first turn, that's useless. It's never really going to come in handy. I'm almost always covered on energy. Really? Almost always. Backflip is an interesting option though. I honestly feel like taking backflip would be potentially worth it because it's a draw 2. So although it takes a draw away, it adds another draw. So if I pull backflip out of a 5 hand, I'm effectively getting another one for free. Plus 5 block, plus the 3 and 1 makes it another 9 block. I don't think I need that block, but this guy does hit really fucking hard. I don't think I need more shivs. Really? I really don't. I've got plenty of attack as far as I can tell. But if I remove a defense card, it might be worth adding a backflip in to replace it. So I can effectively have the same damage, the same block off that defense card, plus I can draw another card. It will really help in the first cards I pull, I think, because I'm feeling underdrawn. So let's get rid of another defense. That's pretty good now that I've gotten rid of almost all the strikes in defense. I've gotten only 2 defense left. So this is a pretty powerful stacked deck. I think now maybe backflipping to put me back up to a 26. We gotta remember, Endless Agony's gone, plus 4 power cards, which is gonna bring me back down to a 20 deck. I actually might have 5 power cards. I have 5 power cards. So my deck is going down to a 19 after the first turn if I burn both Endless Agonies. Which was also a mistake to take. I now realize I think it hasn't really done me any favors. So a 19 deck plus the backflip puts me back up to 20. I think I'm taking the backflip. Now that I've removed that block, because I can't see any downside to taking it, right? The only downside is if I pull it on the first turn when I can't afford to take it. Like, pretty much any other turn. Unless I have leg sweep and backflip in the same turn would be a waste. And in that sense, it would be better to shiv him early and often. Do I now have enough draw? I've got the 2 draw, the 4 draw, and the other draw. I think I'm good on draw now. I honestly want to slim a deck. Because once my power cards are gone, having backflip come through just prevents another shiv from coming in, right? I'm going to avoid the bloat. Even though having an infinite blade might be pog too. Now I'm going back and thinking about infinite blades. Because my shivs are going up to 21 damage. So an extra 21 damage, if that lasts 5 turns, that's an extra 100 damage off the heart. I actually think I need to take Infinite Blades now that I'm thinking about it. Because it's gone. It leaves your deck once you play the power card. The 0 costing out of another card isn't that important. But it could come into play if I pull it on the first hand and I can 0 cost out a bunch of cards. I could pull it on the same turn as Leg Sweep as well. I could also then, for the rest of the battle, even if I only pull that 5 times, that's an extra 100 damage. Plus, if I make it to turn 7, he's taking 52 damage. I think Infinite Blades might stack up nicely. I'm taking Infinite Blades. Now, a crazy man would take another Blade Dance, I think. It is kind of tempting, because every fucking Blade Dance is 3 times 21. So it's another 63 damage every Blade Dance I pull. But I've got 4 of them. It honestly feels like that'll make it too hard to pull my power cards, which I desperately need to get out early, so let's not do that. I feel guilty taking that power card as it is. Now here's where I find out if the Ghost Potion even works. Annoyingly to me, it says escape from a non-boss combat. Apparently elites are bosses. I did not know that, and I've taken it for nothing now. I've thrown away regen for a potion which I thought would get me out of this battle, but like I say in life, we either win or learn. I thought non-boss meant not a boss. In Slay the Spire language, an elite is a boss? Who the fuck knew? Who the fuck knew? Because I thought there were regular minions, elites, and then bosses. The idea that an elite is also a boss should be fucking specified. Because non-boss indicates it's just not going to get you out of the last battle at the end of the map. Not an elite. It does not indicate an elite is not a boss. It's an elite. It's not a boss. It's an elite. So for all those people who say language is really important in this game, well, guess what? The language in this game is fucking busted. And it really should be more specific. Luckily, I've pulled at least 1 accuracy. 0 cost to defend, which is useless because I'm on intangible. 0 cost to Blade Dance, at least that's something. Now, I do believe it would be smarter for me to attack the dude behind me, because I believe when you get attacked from the back, it does double damage. So let's just fuck him up. Oh shit, it turns you around. Probably still not terrible, because I can turn back and forth with my shivs. I didn't even realize it turned you around. And I can't believe I played this whole first battle without realizing that. And he's weaker, so I can get rid of him quicker. I don't even need that defend. So let's shiv. Shimmy, shimmy, y'all, shivvy, yeah, shivvy, yay. Give me the mic and let me take it away. I think then we just dodge and roll our way out. He's almost dead on the first turn. So although I'm a little bit pissed I can't Ghost Potion my way out of this, I think I'm still good. This is a fucking scary turn. 45 damage. And I'm not getting defense stack off the blocks yet. But I have pulled a shitload of blades, and I have pulled the expertise and blind. So I think the play here has to play that I Blade Dance 2, I skip Cloak and Dagger, and then I pull as many cards as I can with Expertise. Because I can actually weaken the dude behind me and make that 15 drop off considerably. The Blade Dance triple shiv, double triple shiv, I think I'm only on 1 accuracy, which is the big problem with having a bloated deck. But, I still have Fairy, still have a regen pot, and I'm at full health, and I have take no damage the first time you take damage. So I might end up burning that this turn, because he's going to do probably 10 or 12 times 3, 36, so I'm probably going to take damage no matter what, unless I can pull Leg Sweep. And then I probably can't afford it, because I'm going to be looking at 1 cost. In that sense, I might be able to low cost of power if I get really lucky. So, I don't think it's worth weakening the dude in front of me, because I'm pretty sure, even with a 4 plus 1 is 5, plus I've played accuracy plus, I do believe. I don't see it though. It's gone. I have 2 accuracy pluses, so it must be an extra 6 I'm dealing on each shiv. 11. So he's got 30 block though. Fuck. So I can do 11, 11, 11, 33. That's his block gone and he's on 23 health. I can still kill him. He's dead. Now we can Blade Dance again. And kill him out. Fuck, it's really brutal here that he's not dead already. It's a waste of all of my shifts because I can't turn around and shift the other guy, but it's okay. What I could do is now blind this dude. And what I'm thinking is, now I'm only looking at 21 damage and I have 12 block. 7 block is still going to put me at 19. I'm still taking damage. And then the plus 1 again means I'm taking... Unless I can pull a card with more than 6 block, I'm fucked. And I'm taking damage this turn. It's very close though. If I pulled Footwork and then 0 costed out the other card, I'd be okay. I think I've got to literally play the last shiv on this dude and kill him, no matter what. Because I'm not going to get a 0 cost card for attacking. Now, I do believe the play here is to expertise first. Worst case scenario, I'm going to take damage and it loses my fossilized shell. But I probably can get out of this with no damage if I'm lucky. And I've got regen and a fairy, so I think I can still do this. It's just that ideally with this expertise I can pull fucking 4 power cards. I could pull accuracy, footwork, and just keep 0 costing. If I get footwork, we're good. We didn't get it. But I did get 2 power cards. So do I play accuracy or 1 extra shiv? I have to play accuracy first. And I got acrobatics. Unfortunately for me, I've got no energy left. So 0 costing acrobatics is actually useless. But what I might consider doing is pulling it anyway and just cycling through all of my cards quicker. Because I've only got 1 Blade Dance left at this point. And I've got a defense card. I've got accuracy and footwork waiting on me though. If I pull them and discard them, it's going to be even longer, so I can't afford to do that. I may as well just end the turn and take a little bit of damage. So now, he's only doing 3x2 and he's weakened, so he's piss weak this turn. This is easy clap. Now I've got footwork, now I've got accuracy, I can stack weak on him for next turn, I can backflip for 2 more cards, I got shit cards in a sense because I've already covered my block, but at least I can double shiv him. 21 and 21. So we're starting the damage process. And just for fun, we may as well double block. Just for fun. Still on max health, but at this point, he's not even attacking me. This is fucking easy clap. And what I might want to do is not kill him this turn. I don't think I can anyway, unless I draw crazy. 2 to discard. Let's get rid of Survivor. Maybe get rid of Expertise too, because I've got 4 cards that would be good to play right here. Yeah. Now we Infinite Blades. With 0 cost to unload. May as well backflip. We pulled Leg Sweep. We can't use it. Probably should have backflipped before Infinite Blades for the chance of 0 costing that. But now we've got double weak on him again, so we're weakening him next turn. And we're going to do big shiv damage plus unload. So I think he's dead next turn now. He's 32 damage left. He's fucked. Now he does have extra strength and it's 9x3, but I have pulled Blade and Cloak. I have pulled a double burn. But I've got an extra shiv from that innate skill, so he is deader than fuck. He is so dead. And I've got Cloak and Dagger. So fucking dead. This is getting easy. Ooh. This actually kind of sucks. If this was Bottled Lightning and I could pull a skill or a power or something, I could make sure I got my blades at the start every time. But when I look at my deck, I might even skip this, bro. Because I only get 6 cards to pull at the start and I desperately need to pull powers. When you look at my attack types, I've got 3 attack cards. 3 of all the fucking relics I get. Also, the last time I beat this boss, I didn't get a relic. I swear to fuck, because I was waiting for that 20 and I didn't get one off him. It's fucking crazy RNG in this. But, unless I'm crazy, I want to go back and look at that VOD. I don't think I got one off this. Here's the trick. If I take Unload, it's 14 damage on the first turn guaranteed. Not bad, but not going to change the game. If I take Neutralize, that might be worth taking first turn. But not really. Only if that first turn is a big hitter. I don't think the heart smacks you up real early. I think he buffs and hits you with 4 status cards. Endless Agony first actually makes it likely I'll pull 1 less card again. So unfortunately, I have to skip this relic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Once again, I'm 19 relics in. That 20 relic is hard to fucking get. You need to buy one from a shop to get that 20, I'm realizing. You need the merchant discount just to buy all the fucking relics. So, we can't do it because we don't have more than 3 attacks. Oddly, all of our attacks are skills. And we don't need another Endless Agony. So we're going to skip all the rewards. Here we go with the heart, baby. Here we go with the heart. Like I said, having the first turn unload was useless. We've pulled After Image. We haven't pulled any other powers, but we did pull Acrobatics Plus. And we have pulled Leg Sweep. Very interesting. Very interesting. I actually am thinking, best case scenario, I After Image Acrobatics for free. Even better is if I Acrobatics Leg Sweep for free. Then, with my second point of energy, I can use Acrobatics and hopefully pull some more powers. However, I don't think I can look past Leg Sweeping him on the first turn. Even though I have Blade Dance, and I kind of want to use it, and I have the Cloak, double. I've also got Backflip. What I really need to do is ignore damaging him early and get all my systems into place as far as I can tell. So let's After Image. We get the free Acrobatics. That's very nice. What I think I want to do though is save as many shivs as I can, hoping that I can pull more cards that are powers. And then I can 0 cost more cards, for example. So I have to use Acrobatics, draw 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've got 9 cards, and I'm going to lose 1. I'm going to draw. I need to kill off 2 cards. So there's no choice. We just have to burn 2 here, because we don't have any other 0-cost cards. So let's burn the 2 shivs. The first one does extra because of Aki Biko. I forgot, though, that he blocks. He hits you. So I've just accidentally, maybe fucked myself here. I've just accidentally lost my fossilized helix. That was a huge mistake. I forgot that he hits you with damage every time, so I should have blocked first. Fuck my ass. I really should have blocked first. Wow, that was a big mistake. I'm hoping it doesn't kill me off. At least I've pulled accuracy and footwork. Now I can have a big first turn. Unfortunately, I haven't zeroed out leg sweep. Wow, I'm really pissed. Because now I can't really afford... I can't weaken him. Wow. I mean, it's maybe not going to finish me off because I've got the regen potion and I've got the fucking ghost, the fairy in a jar. But it's going to make it a lot harder because I don't have one free, like, block against his mega fucking attack. I could have gamed that way better. I completely lost my thinking and forgot that he hits you for 1 damage every time. Fucking painful. Very fucking painful. In fact, though, now that I think about it, I probably burned that off when I used my innate block ability, After Image, and I should have backflipped before I After Imaged. Like I said, chat, you either win or you learn. This time I learned, when you're fighting the heart, you have to block first. I knew that from fighting him once before, but I completely forgot it in my frenzy to fuck his shit up. Now, what's the best way to play this? I've got a 0-cost blade, a 0-cost cloak, so at least I can fuck his damage up a bit with 7 shivs. I could draw acrobatics for free and hopefully not draw power cards. The thing is, it might be worth it, but I don't think it is. The only thing I would want to pull is blind. And he's not even attacking me this turn, so we don't play acrobatics anymore. What we gotta do is just live with what we've got, and we shiv him. We shiv him. Because now, with our 1 block gain, as soon as we get any block, we're not in danger of hurting ourselves by attacking multiple times. That's why normally a shiv build would suck against this dude, because you've got to stack enough block to avoid getting hit 1 every time you play a shiv. I've got 1 hit block, 1 block gain, 1 block loss, 1 block gain, then he kind of takes 1 off, then I gain 1, then I lose 1, so I'm fine on that. I'm actually going to get pretty close, even without all of the extra shit. I've had a pretty good turn. I've taken off 131 damage in the first turn. Not amazing, but not terrible. I've still got regen for an extra 15 health, and I've still got good block stack. I've used almost all of my good powers, including footwork early, which was very important. Now I just need 2 accuracies to pop as early as possible. I have lost acrobatics for the extra draw on this 1 turn through, but we play with what we get. There's the 5 status cards into my draw, and I've pulled the burn. So I'm going to take 2 damage with block. I have got expertise though. I think we at least can weaken him. Sorry, there's some fireworks or something going off. Weaken is not going to help here at all, because he's doing 1 times 12. But we may as well use it. But not before we block, John. See, you win or you learn. I learned. Not before you block. We have to play a block. No, because we've already got the gain of block. We're fine. Yeah, we're fine. It was just that first turn I really fucked that up. That's okay. Sometimes you fuck things up in life. You know what I mean? Just because you fuck things up doesn't mean you need to quit. And next time I fight the heart, I'm not going to make that mistake again because it's burned into my memory. And I've got Slay the Spire PTSD, so at least point, I'm fucking used to this shit. What I'm wondering is, do I even bother with a defend card? Yet. I think a defend card would actually cover me on his damage if I play all my cards. Because playing this out, that will then... I've got footwork on, right? But I'm taking less block, so it might not cover me. Because footwork's giving me +3, but the frail is taking me down a bit. I do have 3 extra block, but see, that's only going to give me 6 block. He's doing 12. Look, in theory, I play expertise, I get 3 more cards. Even if the 3 cards suck, I can still cloak and dagger and defend for 12 block. I'm still good. We may as well expertise now, and on the chance we get power cards. I think it's kind of what catch-22, because I could play the defend and the cloak and dagger and then pull more cards, but then I've only got 1 energy. Right? Let's play that the other way. If I expertise first, I get 3 cards. Then, if any of them are power cards of any good, they might 0 cost each other out better without these other 2 in here. The trick is, am I going to pull too many cards that I can't use, potentially? I think pulling as many as possible is good, because I've got a slime, a daze, a void, and a wound. The challenge is, if I draw the void, I'm going to take damage. So although I'd love to draw all of these status cards out, I'm going to take 2 plus 12, actually, now that I think about it. So I'm going to take 2 damage at the end of this turn, potentially, which is not the end of the world. I think we play the double card after the expertise, because... No, I think we play it before, because we might pull the void and lose our energy. So let's play the blocks while we've got them. At least now we're only going to take 2 damage. Playing that single cloak and dagger wouldn't have been as good as playing another one, but we've got to play the odds. We didn't pull it, that's not so good, but I did get an accuracy, which means that means I get a free unload. What might be better is to prepare first, drop the daze, drop the unplayable. Rather than dropping the daze, actually, that's going to exhaust if I don't play it. Let's play it now. Let's first of all kill these off. We don't need them. Then I think we play the prepared and we see if we can 0 cost something other than unload. We might be able to 0 cost out our other accuracy by luck, so let's draw. Not so bad. We get rid of the burn, and we might now... we've covered block. So we might get a free blade dance by accuracy. So we'll get rid of the other defend. What I'm thinking is best case scenario is we accuracy the blade dance. Worst case scenario, we 0 cost out the unload. Okay, it's not the best case scenario. It's still not bad. Actually, kind of shitty because I now put that daze back into my shuffle without realizing it. Whatever. This is a big fuck you turn. The kind of turn I wish I had fossilized Helix for. Especially because I've just lost an energy. However, I've got blind on. Amazing pull of blind. That's given me 45 to look forward to instead, which is still not great. But I've also got my accuracy and double blades. So even though I lost the energy, it didn't make any difference. The weakness kind of sucks. And I don't have any block at all. I haven't pulled a single block card. So I'm going to take a huge 45 damage. There's no way around that at all. This is why the heart is a motherfucker. I pulled no blocks on the turn when I desperately needed at least 1 block card. However, could have been worse. I could have been taking 60 damage. I'm still going to have just under half HP, and I can regen potion next turn to get it back. So let's just let this go. Cop the hit. This is where if I hadn't made that fuck up, that would have been a 0 damage turn, and really good. So we got to regen now. We've at least pulled infinite blades. We have pulled a double curse though. And we've got dodge and roll, which isn't the worst thing in the world. We've actually pulled double block when we don't need it, which is horrible. And I can get rid of the wound with that one. So it's actually not horrible. We're looking at 42 now. But at least we've pulled prepared and leg sweep. Leg sweep is the card we needed. We've actually now burned our way through the whole deck and we've played all of our powers. So we're on to phase 2. We're also looking at doing 52 damage in 2 turns, and we're going to have another intangible in 3 turns. So the intangible might end up timing itself nicely. And we're going to start stacking shivs. And I can discard the burn. And I can make him weak on the next, and that's weakened for this turn maybe? Unless he negated it? Oh, he's got artifacts, so he's negated that. What the fuck? It's alright, that's the best one to negate. He still has one more negate, which is fucking terrible. I say we weaken block after we prepare. We got backflip. That's pretty good. I have to ditch 2 cards. Rather than just discarding it, let's discard it here. I actually think we ditch unload. It's only 15 damage. 21, and that's giving us the block. That's giving us 8 block. It's giving us 9 block. This is also going to let us draw. And we got 2 shivs off that. The 2 shivs will do more than unload. So let's draw backflip first, and then we can afford to do the other 2. Unless we get something better. Hopefully I can pull another 0 cost new, like, weaken card, and then play leg sweeps for the actual strength of weakening. I did pull it. Best case scenario. So now I can negate that one, and then leg sweep him. That is crazy that I managed to pull the triple weakness. I got the 0, and the 2. Pretty fucking cool. Now I've got 32 block, he's doing 31 damage. This is a 0 damage turn, and I can double shiv him. So he's at least down to 430, and I'm regenning. No more damage taken. We're looking at 3/12, so the weakness has helped a little bit, but that's still 36 damage. Who the fuck's doing fireworks in the middle of January? I think in Australia though, it's weird. We've only got 1 curse on us, and we've got a lot of defend in this hand. Plus the shiv is actually really helping me chip away at him, because I'm not pulling as many blade dances as I want. I'm kind of wishing I'd taken that other blade dance now. That might have been better to take for the shiv build, just to spam as many shivs as I can. The status cards especially. But you can't do anything about it now. With slime, we can't afford to exhaust. That's the only problem. We might end up okay. I think I'm still doing okay. He's going to take 52 extra damage next turn. Here's the trick. I can exhaust the slime if I don't discard it with that one. He's going to do 36 damage though. 36. So I got 9, 16. Puts us at 6 plus the 9, puts it at 15, 25. Plus 11 is 36 exactly. So I have to keep the slime in my hand instead of exhausting it, but I don't take any damage this way. Yeah, at least now I'm not taking damage. Better to have a curse in there and to keep it strong. Because now I've regened my way up a little bit further again. Now I get a free turn. Oh my god! I pulled the 4 blades. I'm gonna get close to that 300 limit. Especially with that extra shiv. But let's just start punching him in the fucking dick. Annoyingly, this is gonna make the next turn not as strong. But I can expertise to potentially pull it all through. This might work out. Fucking hell, the 4 blade dance single turn. I didn't think it was actually ever going to happen. I literally did not think this would ever happen. And it's actually going to get me dangerously close to the triple limit. I got a ninja trophy. I think that's for hitting like over 10 or 15 shivs in a turn or something. Even with the 4 blade dances, because I didn't upgrade the last thing and I took the draw instead, I've put him down to 98. and he's taking 52 damage now because of that, and the next turn is intangible, which means I think I now won. What the fuck? I pressed end turn, and it didn't do anything for like 15 seconds. I got scared the game froze. So I'm already back up to 49. He's intangible down to 1. And he seemed to take 29 damage. I think it must have been because I was weakened. Oh, it hit his 300 limit. So that was the worst turn for that because I got jibbed of like 23 damage. But that's okay. That's only 1 and a bit shivs. And I've pulled the Blade Dance and the Cloak. This could be dead. I think I've killed him. I think we've done it, chat. I think we just did it. I think we just did it. We just fucking did it. Let's go! We just beat the heart! I didn't even have Vato here coaching me the whole time. Blanco helped me quite a lot, and Justin was here for the beginning, but goddamn, that was all me, homies. I started this run by my fucking self, and I fucking decided from the start that because I got the incense tea, I was gonna do crazy block stack and go shiving. I knew from the start I wanted shiving, and when I pulled the option to get that fucking stack block on every card played, I was like, this is it. This is the fucking run. It was a little bit hairy when I took that damage, but if I had not fucked that up at the start, I would have beat the heart without taking damage. A little bit fucking painful when you think about it that way, isn't it? That I could have done the last boss without taking damage. There's probably an achievement for that. But at least now I know how to do it. I literally know the formula for the silent beating the heart. And let's put it this way. I've just beat the heart back to back 2 days in a row. 1 day with the Watcher, 1 day with the silent. Maybe I should do it tomorrow with the Ironclad. And maybe I should do it the day after that with the Defect. Now the Defect's probably the hardest call for me. Ooh, look at this. The silent. God damn, that's good art. Look at the silent. Silent's a sexy bitch. Looks like Silent has sexy legs. Is Silent a lady? I had no idea the Silent was a sexy bitch. Trophy Emerald Plus. Now I've got the Amethyst Plus and the Emerald Plus trophy. Amethyst Plus and Emerald Plus. Let's fucking go. Let's go, everybody. Victory. I had no idea this was a girl. That's cool. Are they all women? Well, the Watcher's a woman. The Defect's a robot. The Ironclad does look like a dude. The Silent Beta Art card. Unlocked. Beta Art for the Silent. Shit, I just maxed the Silence unlocks. Because I got 1500 in one run. Damn. So I climbed 56 floors. Only killed 11 enemies. That goes to show you how many fucking random rooms I went through. I went through a lot of random rooms. A lot of people were telling me it's better to take card opportunities. But I think random rooms are the fucking tits. Killed 2 of the first elites, 3 and 3. That's the same as yesterday. That's probably the max elites. I don't know if you can get 3 on the first round. You might be able to, depending on randomization, but I wasn't strong enough to do it at first. I think I did discard 1 elite. So I'm 1 elite short of that. 4 bosses slain. Defeated 2 bosses perfectly. And 6 elites without taking damage. Yesterday I did 7 without taking damage. That would have been 3. Because that last boss. Here's the thing about bullshit Slay the Spire. That ghost potion should have worked. Because look at this. To defeat an elite without taking damage is a separate category to defeat a boss without taking damage. So, if you're categorizing elites and bosses separately on the score menu, but the ghost potion says, escape a non-boss combat, it should fucking work on elites too. I'm sorry. That is broken fucking language. That is just cruel and unusual bullshit. I didn't take damage on that battle anyway, but I'm pissed that I threw away a free regen potion for nothing. Collector. 4 copies. That was for Blade Dance. Champion. Perfect. Got the Ascension bonus. And the Heartbreaker. That's pretty good. 1558. It's pretty close to what I got yesterday. I think I might have got 30 more points off Champion. And I might have slain more enemies. I can't remember the score from yesterday. I have to go check. But that's pretty fucking poggers that I've unlocked all the cards now for one of the characters. And here they are. Concentrate. Discard 3 cards and gain 2 energy. That's a fucking good card. For any other build than what I had where you need energy, that's fucking good. for 0 cost, 2+ on energy, and you can discard 3 waste. Imagine if you can make that an 8 and pull it the first turn. Or bottle that somehow and put it up on the first turn when you get 7 card pull. Or if you got the double relic like I did and you did it on a 9 card pull, that would be fucking insane, bro. Set up, pull a card from your hand on top of your draw pile. It costs 0 until played. So you can take something that's in your hand and put it back on the draw card, and then it's 0 permanently until it's played. So even if you don't play it on the next hand, it's still 0. That could be quite good for the right high cost card, like leg sweep even. Grand finale can only be played if there are no cards in your draw pile. Deal 50 damage to all enemies. If you can game that with the right deck, that's crazy, bro. Like, that is good. If you can game it right. Because Grand Finale, if you can make sure you don't overdraw or underdraw, if you could just have a good deck of draws, and maybe a small deck. If you could have an under 5 card deck and have that as one of the 5 cards, you would pull 5 and be able to Grand Finale every fucking turn. That would be broken. Do I unlock relics now? I'm surprised I don't unlock relics, because I unlocked relics yesterday, but that might have been because it was the first time I beat the game, beat the heart. Well, cheers, chat. Thank you, Kia, for stopping by. Thank you, Blanco, for stopping by. Thank you, Whooper, for stopping by. Thank you, Justin, for stopping by, even after an 11-hour shift. Vato, if you're watching, I bloated out a little bit, but it didn't matter. I'm actually wondering if anyone's watching and you've gotten this far in. Congratulations, you earned a cookie. Beyond that, do you think I should have taken the last Blade Dance? The argument is no, because without fucking up at the start, I would have had that boss perfected. And I wonder if there's an achievement for perfecting the heart. I almost don't want to search it because I'm scared of hurting my feelings. I might wait till my chat comes back in and ask if they've ever perfected the heart. Kind of shits me that I was this close to doing it, but it is only the second chance I've had at beating the heart, and I just didn't think. It's also been 8 hours and 48 minutes since I started streaming, and I'm low on sleep. So I'm going to give myself a break, and instead of kicking myself for not perfecting it, I'm going to pat myself on the back and say I had a fairy, and I was still on 50 health when I beat it. So I fucking snapped the heart. I snapped it in 8 turns. Really fucking good. So thanks everybody for stopping by. Appreciate my community. If you want to follow me, I'm on Hard Cats Only on YouTube, on Twitch, and on Twitter. And I have a Discord, which will be getting created soon. Now, yeah, that's about it. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. Ooh. It's the whale. It's the whale. Well, that's it, folks. Now, I've actually gotten on to Ascension 2. And Ascension 3, Ascension 1, Ascension 1. Not best Ascension, but I only really started beating this game at Christmas time, and I've already beaten it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times, with 2 of those being the heart. So I think I power level to doing the heart very quickly. Let's have a look at our trophies. I'm pretty sure I just got another trophy or 2. Have 3 fewer cards in the hand. I've earned that one. Sort by. Let's sort by progress. When did I get them? Doesn't tell me. Default order. Have 3 fewer cards in your hand, draw and discard pile combined. That's a fucking crazy achievement. Actually, I have achieved that. How did I achieve that? When did I achieve that?
Or is this not ones I've all achieved? See, these hidden trophies, I hope to fuck one of them isn't perfect the heart. But now I know the formula, I can do it. I totally can. You need intangibles, and you need good block stack. And you probably need that relic. These aren't the ones I've earned. This screen is bugged. Let's go to the home screen. Trophies. This is the one we want. So shrug it off. Yeah. Obtain all other trophies. That's going to be hard. Shrug it off. Win a battle with 1 HP remaining. That I won just on Christmas Day. No, May earlier this year. I don't know when on how. I was with the defect, I'm pretty sure. That's fucking clutch. Purity, have never done. I'm assuming the way you do this is you take 0 cards and you simply remove 2 at the first 2 shops you get to. But that's a bit fucked. You might also have to get a random event, lucky, where you remove a card. Come at me, win a combat without playing an attack. I did that one in May. I think that was because of all my orbs. The Pact, exhaust 20 cards in a single combat. That was also done in May. That must have been exhausting them. Fuck. I'm wondering if that might have been a specific run I did that I don't remember. Have 9 energy during a single turn of combat. That was also in May when I did the Silent. Powerful. 10 or more buffs during combat. Did that in May. I think that might have been with the defect. Maybe the Silent. Jax have 50 or more strength. No idea how you get that one. That might be an Ironclad achievement where you can just stack strength in an infinite loop. Or your strength never wears off at the end of your turn. Have 99 or more block. I got that in May. I've gotten that again since then. Not that hard to get with Entrench and Barricade. Barricaded have 999 block. Now that is pretty fucking crazy. I think I might have gotten halfway there, but never that far. Ultra rare for a reason. Catalyst, apply 99 or more poison on a single enemy. Picked that one up day before Christmas Eve this year by doing the Silent run with poison, and I did Catalyst. And I nightmared Catalyst, so I had like four Catalysts that were all like tripled. Deal 3 enemies, defeat enemies with poison in a single combat, not hard to get. Did that on the same day as I did that poison run. Ninja is the one I just earned today. Play 10 shivs in a single turn. Actually not that hard in my mind if you do a shiv build, but if you're not building for shivs, you wouldn't get it. Infinity is one I'm proud of. That's when I did an infinite loop with the defect. That 23rd day, I got a lot of trophies. That must have been my defect day. And that run, I had the transient pop up, and I went into an infinite loop and I defeated him, which is fucking cool. Defeat a boss on turn 1. You need infinite loop to do that, I'm pretty sure. Perfect. Defeat a boss without taking any damage. Super easy. Did it in May. Did it twice, 3 times in the last 2 days. 4 times. Guardian. Pulled it up in March 2023. That must have been one of the first trophies I pulled on this game. What was Guardian for? Defeated the Guardian. So that would have just been the first time I defeated that boss. Ghost. Defeated Hexaghost. Did that in the same time in May. Slime Boss 2023. Yep. Automation 2024. Didn't really play that much before the beginning of this year. Maybe only 5 or 10 hours. This one came up before that. This one actually I pulled January last year. Don't even remember playing it in January. The Crow was also on that day in May. Fuck, that was a big trophy day. That defect run was crazy. This one was a Christmas Eve one. Just last year was the first time I ever did Donu Decker. Time Eater was the day before Christmas Eve. That was probably the Silent run. Ruby. That one didn't matter to me because I had a 6 card limit on me from an artifact. Pretty sure. Ruby beat the game with Ironclad. Yeah, first time I did that was Christmas Eve with chat's help. Thank you, everybody. Day before that, I did the Silent.
Who needs relics is fucking crazy. I don't even know how you would do this. I don't even know how. No wonder it's the 1% gold. Speed climb in under 20 minutes? That is fucking nuts. Because I take hours to play this game. I have, apart from taking the buffer at the start, the first 3 enemies have 1 HP. I have no fucking idea how you do that. No fucking idea. You must have to be so fucking good at this game. Bato must have done it. Ascend 0, unlock Ascension mode. Piss easy. Did it in May, apparently. That was when I beat the game for the first time with the defect. Complete 10. I'm on my way. Minimalist. Beat the game with 5 card deck or smaller. This is one I've been wanting to do, but pretty fucking hard. That must mean you have to beat the heart too. I'm assuming there might be a few infinites you could pull with a 5 card deck. But god damn, that's hard. Ooh, donut. Finish donut with a feed. What's a feed? I think feed is one of those cards. It's a funny card. Beat the game with the defect. Did that in May. Beat the game with a deck containing no uncommons or rares. Ooh, that fucking sucks. No wonder that's a 1.3% ultra rare. This should be a gold. Focused, have 25 or more focus during combat. I think that focus is focus energy? You could do that with an infinite energy loop for sure. Maybe the silent could do that. Neon, channel 9 plasma. That's definitely a defect thing. That's kind of crazy, but not if you infinite loop plasma, because plasma gives you energy. Defeat the transient. This is probably my proudest trophy. Only 3.3% of players have done this, and I did it when I'd only played the game for like 20 hours, bro, because I somehow managed to infinite loop my way in on the defect. Complete Ascension 20. Should definitely be a gold. I don't know what the hidden trophies are, but I don't want to spoil myself. I think one of them might be beating the heart on gold or getting to Ascension 20 with all the people. Honestly, I'm not that pissed that I didn't beat the heart perfect. It might not be a trophy for 1, for 2. I don't think it's that hard if you start getting really good at the game. I'll do it eventually. Emerald Plus is the one I just pulled yesterday. And there was one I also think I pulled that was for beating it with the Watcher on Plus, but it's not here. Oh, the Watcher has its own category. Interesting. And I've pulled both of them. It must be subsequently added to the game and therefore a different category. Amethyst, very rare. Beat the game with the Watcher. Done. I guess not a lot of people bothered playing it after release, coming back and doing it, or couldn't figure the Watcher out. She is a bit of a fucking pain. And until you figure that mechanic out between Wrath, Divinity, and Calm, she's a bit of a bitch. But to be honest with you, I think I lost with her like twice before I started wiping the floor with people, because I'd already played the game a shit ton before I did the Watcher. So I think anyone can play the Watcher, really. Amethyst Plus, that's the one I got the 2 days before. Just yesterday. Just yesterday I did the ending with the Watcher. That's only 3.5%. It's kind of crazy how few people bother. So there you go. I've actually got quite a few trophies left to get. I thought I was further than that. Win a daily climb. Actually a lot harder than it seems, because the daily climbs are fucking pretty competitive, bro. And it's like a leaderboard stat. Unless it's just win the game, you don't probably have to beat everybody. I don't know how that trophy works. Anyway, that's a nice little way to finish it off and cool me down. I need to get some food. I've had 1 sausage today. I literally have eaten 1 sausage and 4 beers. I don't know how I'm not even hungry yet. It's also 9:30 at night, so I can't go get groceries. I might be able to Uber something. Anyway, wish me luck with food. Thanks everybody for stopping by. I love you all. Have a good one. So long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, good night. Adieu, adieu to you and you and you. That's the sound of music.